No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what media. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Nigeria what? No more bad government. Nigeria what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria what? Voice for the voiceless. Nigeria watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless.
Umuwame.
Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Voice for the voiceless.
Nigeria watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and in recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Nigeria watch you.
I don't know where I can't go yesterday. You just told me, just not. Because I just said, I don't feel talk. You know, you have my brother.
Morning, sir.
I know. And I said, make you consider that I'm going to want this. Yeah, I don't know why. Sorry. Madam, how are you? Good to see you. Have body. No, I have to come. Once my brother, this is the second time he's coming to town. I said this one.
I have to consult quite a lot of people who have met with him to advance the cause of this campaign is someone you can believe in. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this, I have no record.
All right, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I brought this video here for you guys to get what is going on here. How you guys doing today, my people? I appreciate every one of you. It's good to be back here again. Today is Wednesday, 19th June, 2024. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you very much, everyone, right down in the comment section. I appreciate every one of you, your presence, your effort, your encouragement. I just want to say we are grateful on this platform having you all. Thank you so much. Messi Omorege, I can see you right outside of Okonrai. Pachai, not my dear sister, I can see you as well. Thank you, Oriomi Abdul. Good evening to every one of you. Thank you so much, Agbon Gile, Vincent. Good evening to every one of you. Promise Idubeze is right there with us. Didi Anthony is with us. CXA is with us. Thank you, my wonderful people. Edward Eguavon, Tony Africa right there, Washington America, and God will bless you. And I see it's good to quickly come in today. At least people never full comment session like that, because when we have a lot of people on the comment section, it's not very easy for me to acknowledge everybody at the same time. Yes, as now they still know this man, a very strong man, big voice for Labour Party in 2023 general election. You know, his name is very difficult for me. Sometimes they call him Agbarobia. It's very difficult to pronounce, you know. So if you know his full pronunciation, you can help us out right there. It's not easy for me. Because I don't talk about that, pronounce it wrongly. Somebody they tell me, say, no, it's not Agbakoba, the only Agbakoba. You know, this one different, okay? But listen, he talked something for a year. Why I want to make una hear? He said he called Peter Obi 2 days ago. Yes, not be me talking now. I know say una they like to attack me when it come to this area. Make una they listen attentively. He said he called Peter Obi 2 days ago. Peter Obi say, I swear he go down now he know. But the Labour Party governorship candidate, he don't know him. He said he record them. And they talk him on air. Let's listen to that part again.
There's something we say in law, the dying man's declaration. The court of law attaches great weight to the declaration of the man above 70. And here was a man, or here is a man who is in his 90s, and he says to me, I believe in him. I have no doubt whatsoever that the candidate we are here gathered to celebrate, to advance the cause of this campaign, is someone you can believe in. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party.
Okay. He said he talked to Peter Obi 2-3 days ago. Let me reinterpret so that you guys can get it. Yes, more talk and where. I know say he get the one at a day, Nigerians get the one at a day. But I'll leave it like that. He said Peter Obi can't tell him. Where did I call this man say? What will be in that name again? Can somebody tell me his name? Write it on the comment section. I don't forget that name again. Oh God, this name. I struggle with this man name all the time. Someone put it on the comment section. Okay, thank you, Beam. God bless you. That was quick. Chris, okay, Uwakobia. Chris Uwakobia. Now he talking so. He said he talked to Peter Obi 2-3 days ago. Peter Obi tell him say now that's why he go down he know. The Labour Party governorship candidate Olumide Akpata, he don't know him, and that is an error of the party. This one not truth. I'm not sure say Chris Uwakobia will just come like this, can't talk this one. Now table they break, so table. Uwakobia say Peter Obi tell and say now answer you go down he don't know Olumide Akpata is an error for the party. But Peter Obi went to Edo State last week, right? And he go raise the hand of Olumide Akpata. So, who they talk the truth now? What is happening? Who is any kind of deception here that you know? I don't know. I'm not saying when they come to this area, I have to trust my people. They know if you talk for this guy thing. So you're saying, okay, no, let's just bypass it for now. We'll discuss this later. Guy, voila. They could discuss everything. Not be me talk this one now. In case you're the con, you don't hear that part again. Listen.
I have no doubt whatsoever that the candidate we are here gathered to celebrate, to advance the cause of this campaign, is someone you can believe in. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this, I have no record.
He said they have the proof on record. Listen, guys, Peter Obi need to speak to us within now to the next 7 days, to be honest. Yes, we cannot be on the comment section and lie or not be lie. We need to call on Peter Obi to grant questions and answer with Nigerians, you know, within now to the next 7 days. I'm going to copy this particular part. I'm sending it to him on the WhatsApp. He needs to speak to us. We need to ask him one-on-one on this. He needs to tell us if this one are true. Yes, we need a good leader. Now all of us, the fight put, we not look for any kind of a backyard discussion. We now open discussion with the talk. Nigerians are craving for open discussion with the right leader right now. And he said, I have proof for it. So it's good Peter Obi speak to us to put Wakobia for shame, if not lie. Then Wakobia go respond by saying, Peter Obi said a lie. Make I release the video or the audio or anyhow that they talk on. If not, if we continue to they say, nah lie, make we move on, nah lie, make we move on. We are not going anywhere. Because what I expect you guys to be talking about right now, if Peter Obi to counter this, yes, it's very, very important. We need to know. We need to know what is going on. Remember, I said Peter Obi never still tell us till today. The pending audit way concern Abure Ojubole. We never still hear. As we they talk so. We are waiting. We have been waiting. Some of us say, I cannot wait anymore. Some of us say, I cannot talk anymore. Some of us say, I not even talk to that area anymore. Not be sure that they send that for me for WhatsApp. Abi, it's just like you guys don't know me. If you know me, you know, say, I'm not that kind of person you talk to for backyard. You know, you discuss wrong thing with me, I'll listen to you. I not feel listening to you. The only thing I'll protect is your identity. Because I'm very, 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 I have so much respect for confidentiality. We have to talk about this. What happened to Abure's allegation? Abi you don't hear and you will listen to me, so you know what talk am. Tell us. Maybe you don't hear and me not hear am. Or when they take announcer, na me not day. We need to know what happened. At the moment, now the same Abure and them, Papa or whatever, they are teaming up against Peter Obi. Abi will not still play here the other day where Arambabi go, na channels or wherever, I don't know where he go. Where he go talk and say, Peter Obi is on his own. Me and Arambabi and Abure, we are together. They can't ask him again. Oh, you guys are set to say, yes, we don't have any issue. Now only Peter Obi get issue. Now not hear him. So why is Peter Obi protecting these people? That's the question. Our principal must not protect these people because they are not protecting him. Now, Wakobia don't come out now. Chris Wakobia don't talk and now say, because anybody will come here today attack me, you'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. Because not be me talk this thing so. Now Wakobia talk and so. So it is better you focus on the main source of these statements rather than you coming to attack me here or rather on my WhatsApp later. Oh, Mr. Najawa, if you skip that part now, you know, so when we talk about our principle like this, APC people can't hide underneath. They'll come, listen, just leave that thing. Peter Obi a better person. I mean, they talk about him. But the lies, we must always debunk it. If we can't debunk it, he should debunk it. Abi is not for the people anymore. Are you not telling me now that Peter Obi is now a big person, is bigger than us? You know, feelings. It's just like useless pansat. Talk say Abure is too big to answer our question. Abure is too big to come on air to answer our question over the allegation. Abure is a big name. Satanic pansat. That was his statement. How can you see any leader in Nigeria that they are too big? For you to ask them questions, legitimate questions. Don't say that they're too big. Now, if you talk the way they talk so, then you accumulate hatred for yourself. After all, me not the care. Now, truth me they talk for here. Truth. Nothing less but truth. Nothing less but truth. Uwako Biadot can now. Say, me and Peter Obi talked 2-3 days ago. Peter Obi tell and say, now that's why he go daro he know. But the Labour Party candidate Olumide Akpata, he don't know. It is an error from the party, unquote. So, who is the hypocrite here now? What is happening? Who is deceiving who right now? Because the reason why we don't go Labour Party, say we need leader, we need this, because satanic APC and PDP don't scatter us, destroy us, turn our head with each other. Even the Labour Party, where we constantly say, okay, see how it go be, see how it go be. They say their national chairman now Ojubole. You see, I first tell una say, make una dey talk am how it be. It no matter if anybody hate you. We must take this Wakobia statement far. We need to know what is going on. We must not let it slide. We must take it far. Make I play that part again so that I can move out of this. Now make me bring this video. This video not be now our team go record this thing. No. This video where they see for screen. So now Nigeria was getting video. We were recording it live here. My team were right on this hall. Record, this is my video. It's not like I'm playing for third party. Right? Now, Chris Wakobia, I'm talking.
I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this, I have no record. But you know what, Chris, for the purposes of appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say, vote Labour. But I trust that I swear we'll get the job done. Brothers and friends, obedience. My keynote address will not be long, but I will leave you with quotable quotes. That is the grace that the Almighty God has bestowed on me. If you have your pen, keep it close to you. If you have your phones, you might just record this. But my late mother told me a long time ago, he retired as a permanent secretary of the House, and he told me a long time ago that every time you have to choose a candidate, just imagine that you were to bring before your children a teacher. Just imagine that you were to employ a driver for your family. Just imagine that you were to employ someone to manage your business. And I'm going to be frontal here. Of the candidates before you in those states, who would you rather be the teacher of your children? Of the candidates before you, who would you rather be the driver of your family? Of the candidates before you, who would you rather manage your business? Obedience, I speak to you from the bottom of my heart. So many obedience have called me out. And they have said, you are leader of a Labour Party and you're playing anti-party. And I asked them, how do you transform a nation? How do you change the lots of your people if you are swayed? Permit me, that's not your answer. But if you are loud, that doesn't sound like anybody named here either. If you are ensconced, taken by partisan obscurantism. If all that matters to you is your political party, how do you transform a nation? If all that matters to you is whether it's Papa or Mama picking, how do you transform a nation? If all that matters to you is what someone else said, that our party should get another stage, I call people that I live and die for the values that I hold pristine, which is one, competency, second, capacity, third, commitment to the common good, three, commitment to the common good, don't forget. And very importantly, when I say these things, I'm talking to your soul. If you are truly obedient, Peter Gregory said to me, he said, those values are pristine. Those values will come throw away. If the party has chosen to throw them away, Chris somehow will reinvent those values going forward. And then very importantly, we believe in justice, fairness, everything, and believability of the candidate. Brothers and sisters, if you were asked, who would you rather have your money to manage? Who would you rather have your money in a state of leading candidates? Who would you rather have your money to manage? It's a man who has integrity. It's a man who is believable. And so, I remember, and he won't forget, that when we had that meeting in Abuja, I said to him, brother, you must not fail the real people. And he said to me clearly, and this is what I want you to go home with, that if the Southeast today has an electoral team, and perhaps a Peter I want the South to have an Aswai Gulano that delivers on the promises of democracy. He also said to me that if we were to have 13 governors who are committed to delivering on the promises of democracy, then we will have a new country to be proud of. And that's our opinion values. So brothers and sisters, go out there, don't just campaign. Tell the people what you believe in. Tell the people the values that matter to you. And I'm going to give you a surprise, brothers. I'm going to give you a surprise, sisters. It would have been easy for Tinubu if he had a people who believe in him. If he had a ticket that works for justice, equity, and fairness, it would have been easy. Your Edo anthem says the people united in unity. In 24 years, we have had a civil rule at best that has produced governors. 2 governors from the Edo South, 1 governor from the Edo North. Edo Central don't watch play for now. No. If you truly have the obedient soul, if you truly have the obedient spirit, if you truly have the obedient birth, obedient emotions, obedient thought, like our principal Peter Gregory told me, he said, Chris, I believe in restructuring, I believe in zoning, I believe in rotation of power, and I believe in carrying everybody along. If you truly believe in it, then why are you gaslighting people out there and saying, oh, it's got to be Labour Party? Why are we standing for the things we believe in? Obedience. We believe in justice, equity, and fairness. We believe in competence and capacity, commitment to the common good, credibility and character. These are the fundamentals that have stood us out and have made us remarkably a new movement across historicity. I spoke to my friends and brothers who are in the United States of America, and they said to me, how did you guys do it? How did you guys transform the political tapestry of the country such that one man resonates, and it resonates along these lines of capacity, competency, character, and commitment to the common good? And in Edo State, coincidentally, we have a man who was born on the same date as Peter Gregory. Same date. years apart. We have a man like Nnamdi who was the chairman of the bank. He's the chairman of the bank. He has resigned as the chairman of the bank. My brother also said something that is very strong thing. The presidential material running for governorship. I swear I have no reason to fail you people. He has no reason whatsoever. He's not the regular politician. He's not the one who will lie to you or gaslight you. He's your brother, he's my brother, he's your friend. And you know what? Just like what Dr. Bishop Wakawari did to me in the last event where I went speaking. He was there, Bishop Wakawari was there about 20 minutes before I got there. Now, I don't know who to apologize to. The moment I got to the car, the same words Bishop Wakawari used, and me, when I met him in the car, he said, "Please, I came before you." I swear to God, coincidentally said to me. You know, so I apologize to him. But I want to say to you, brothers and sisters, and I'm saying this seriously, it doesn't matter how people fight you. Choose a man that you can trust. It doesn't matter what they say about you. Choose a man you can believe in. It doesn't matter what they say about the law says or what political gerrymander say or what those who are sitting where believe in partisan obscurantism, where for them it's my party first. It doesn't matter what they say. What matters is, my lecturer said to me, always think about what, if you were called to go the next second, what you would say to your God. I would say to my God that like I stood for a candidate who can transform the damning disorder of our nation into a harmonious symphony of brotherhood at the center. In Edo State, I stood for a candidate who can transform to a beautiful son of brotherhood. I swear is committed to doing this. I swear is as much obedient as you and I swear believes that Edo State will get better. And that's why he's a candidate for now, and that's why he's the one who can get the job done. So put me anywhere. Go out to the streets of Uselu. Go out to Auchi. Go to Rumi. Go to the recesses of Edo State. Go across the state and say to people that you have a candidate who can deliver on the promises of democracy. Go everywhere. Take the song home. Don't get fired. Tell them that is a candidate by no order. Go out there, sing the song, and tell them that you can win because it stands for a great Edo State. Go on through the streets and tell them that he has committed himself, his values, and his promises out for a good that works for all. I don't want to take your time. I just hope you understand. Tell the people that you have a driver that you can employ for your children. Tell the people that you have a teacher that you can employ to take care of them. Tell the people that you have a driver who can drive them safely home. Tell them that you have a candidate who will deliver on the promises of democracy. Tell them, very importantly, that you have a candidate who can manage your resources effectively. That's the candidate I support. From Abuja to Edo State to talk about the South. Why are you too concerned about Edo State? And I said, for the brother states, I am from Delta State. Someone.
Okay, I'm going to stop that video right there. We will upload it in case some of you want to watch it later on. This particular statement is a very strong statement. We need to find out if our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory, will be really talking. We need to find out. I don't want you to sit on your chair there and be assuming. You don't be God. You don't know anything that is happening. So if I were you, put your energy to find out if he talk. Let me play that part again before we move on to Nnamdi Kanu.
And I want obedience to take this home. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this, I have no record. But you know what, Chris, for the purposes of appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say, vote Labour.
Okay. Unquote. He said, Peter Obi can say, for the purposes of not looking like I want to destroy the party, I will just come out and declare for Labour. But now I swear, he would know. Unquote. Say now so Peter Obi talking. Listen to that part again.
I will come and say, for the purposes of appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say, vote Labour. But I trust that I swear we'll get the job done.
Then Peter Obi can end his statement by saying, but I trust that I swear we get the job done. Now, Chris Wakobi at the talk, so not be me they talk. Una way hate me. Now you don't know your cup of tea. Chris Wakobi and they talk and so say, unquote, this is Peter Gregory Obi statements. And he talk and say he get the proof. You understand? He get the proof. Listen again.
So, appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say, vote Labour. But I trust that I swear we'll get the job done.
This one a big statement. Except when you all put on that carpet, no wahala. You guys are used to it already. I go still the look now. But me, I'm not used to this kind of lifestyle. But this one a big statement. Very, very big statement. Let me take this call quickly. Mr. Moroyi, we never finished my presentation. You are calling in already. Good evening to you, sir. Please be brief.
Good evening, sir. I will beg you today, my brother. And when you give me, I used not to go back when I want to go, so I forsake this program. Today, my reference for you, just triple. You see, I just want to make your labor. I don't want you to overburden yourself. I want to make some clarification on this video you just showcased. Sometimes something will happen for this program. You will make some people feel say whether gang up be against some people. The essence of democracy is freedom of expression. Even in the Bible, the greatest freedom of man is the freedom of choice. When this freedom is lacking, life becomes an illusion, a delusion. It becomes miserable. It becomes, there is not worth living. See, this was exactly what I was referring to that day. When the attack I got, my brother, I thank you today. See, sometimes something will happen with that, whether sometimes you go do certain things, they make me look like you are a very transparent person. This is the way you play today. From the beginning of Nigeria watching today, my respect for you just, only double, it triple. See, make I clear this issue for you very well. This was the video. I didn't want to mention Chris Wakobi that very day. But when you hear me when I talk, I got to say, even as you talk here, so I was talking based on this video to clarify this issue, Mr. Elvis, my brother. This meeting, either it was the same day this guy got, I saw this video before Obi came, either on the same day earlier or the previous day. I was referring to this, what I saw, and this man, when they talk, not be just corner or one leg here, one leg there. He was a strong activist right from school days. In the lives of, stronger than and co. So when I look who they talk, and this kind of person who put the life on the life of me, I know some people get right, but not people like this when you say they don't buy him. I got like confused. And if you look when Obi came to Abuja wasn't there, right? That's supposed to be the national chairman. Obi is a candidate, a formidable one at that. labor just the way like another person in candidate. One is a presidential candidate, one is a composite candidate. The lifting of that hand and the flag was supposed to be done by Abuja wasn't there. My brother, when we talk sometimes, we have great level of view, no matter where we belong here. When you conclude, you will see those peace standards among all of them. That is respect is getting. And Obi is not solely in charge of obedient movement. He said that by himself. Aisha Yusuf corroborated that in so many media. My brother, when a person will talk to, because people, other people don't want, they don't talk about what other people want. Let them talk to you. You go be like saying to the Oga, if I want to play politics, Oga, I don't want to make my, how they come here, this one with politics. I don't they come play politics. And they come here, we don't say whether we fit change from the back, from the life, don't PDP, how they read the election, how they do and follow. Then this one a Nigerian factor, how will they get another way of doing things? And then they carry me call you from beginning till now. You remember the way they attack one man one time? A very big man, when you get talk sense, so if they come this and I got one, don't forget your name. You go tell us, arise like this or supposed to be. But Nigeria like this, you go be. You go give you an example from statistics the other day they come. I'll get what they say, this one will be why Nigeria watch is set up. Nigeria watch is set up for a different way of doing things so that we can begin to have a different result. But my greatest fear not even not even Labour Party. That the supporters when we see Chief not the better person here, waiting some supporters they do is for change the person of OP to be do otherwise. But God create them uniquely. He create the way he take it. So my greatest shock today is say, they ask whether this dividend was not just made. It was made earlier before Obi came to Edo. I saw it before. This was the video that was making reference to the other day when they came here to say I was a liar. I cannot come here and manipulate people. But where will I gain, my brother? We are all here to live for a better society, a better Nigeria, a better Edo state. If we scatter our vote now, our come is a go win. We will be here again talking, as if we like headache. Nobody likes headache. My brother, God bless you. I don't, if I want to don't tell me, I will end up taking much of your time. This is when you play today. I think if you are the person that will hide the truth or play politics, you will not talk the way you talk that day. And come and play this video. My brother, God bless you. I don't care what I'll give you. I don't give you.
Thank you, sir.
You know, God continue to use you for the betterment of humanity and your place, your posterity will reward you immensely. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I would like us to move on, my people. All right. Let's move on. We have a lot to talk about today. Guys, help us to press on the like button so we can do this together. It's crazy. This statement, if I were you guys, we should find out. It's very, very important. Let's find out, because the person where they talk. So I know say some of you now, I know say many obedient, we are very ungrateful human beings. Automatically now, Chris Owakobia is a devil now because he not stick with una. Yes, now devil. Yes, now so many obedient you'll be. They are very sentimental. They are very selfish. They are very arrogant. Many, I'm not saying all. So automatically now, best way you're common for Labour Party right now devil. Anything way they talk, now lie. Kill them, buy them, now be the next thing.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
For your mind, waiting back could they do so? Is it right?
If it's right as how, not be waiting.
Is it right? Is it right what he's saying?
That kind of question. Not be waiting. Peter be tell like they talk.
We go see now. We go see.
And why you asking if it's right? So what of if Peter will be talking? So let me ask you a question. If Peter will be talking, is it right?
If Peter will be talking from Peter Obi, we go 1 year the statement of Peter Obi before we judge that.
So if Peter Obi talking, is it right?
Answer the question. Yes,
Peter Obi no fit talk that statement.
Hold on. Yes, he no fit talk. Don't beat around. I don't ask you. I know say no fit talk, but if Peter Obi talking, is it right?
If Peter Obi talk that statement, the whole obedience will come up for him back. The entire obedience will come up for him back.
Okay, that's why if I were you and many others, we should find do everything possible for Peter Obi to respond to this statement.
The entire opinion go come for him back. And we go in short, Nigeria don't propagate anyway. No problem.
Okay, thank you. You don't talk with it in my mind. Because for me, at the moment, I have doubt. Peter Obi cannot say something like this. But I know if you see video like that, I'm not talking now. Now that one people go hate me for later now.
Nigeria watch. Nigeria watch. There's a game plan behind the background.
We're not talking about game plan now. I would prefer we put our energy for Peter Obi to respond. Say they improve.
Peter Obi go still live the Labour Party. He go still live the Labour Party. No, like they watch the drama. No, like they watch the drama.
Okay, let's move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Thank you so much. Anybody where you talk to me anyhow for comment section, please admins, just block them on earth and heaven. Don't put anybody on timeout because they are allergic to truth. Yes, most Nigerians are allergic to truth. Even though we never verified whether it's true or not, but at least not be me they talk and a person talk am. And we have more people right now. Let me play it again. Make una hear who talk am. Then from there, you can take your own decision.
Nigeria watch.
And I want the audience to take this home. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this, I have no record. But you know what, Chris, for the purposes of appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say vote Labour. But I trust that I swear we'll get the job done.
That's a strong statement. A very strong statement. You know, this is a very strong statement, my people. I go beg and I make una take it seriously. Let's find out the authenticity of this statement. Rather than I'll say, let's move on. Now make us there where we did today. If we say make we move on, let's find out the authenticity of this statement. If now Chris Wakobe and I lie against Peter Obi, make me drag him. If now Peter Obi really discuss him with us, he's saying get proof. Make we know. Because, in fact, let me take, Madarita is calling. Madarita, thank you very much for calling. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Madarita, please, go ahead. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yes, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everybody. Yes, I just came in now, so I just listened to Mr. Chris Okobia just said. Said, well, he claimed that Peter Obi said, as well I know. Of course, Peter Obi will know as well because Peter Obi was chairman of a bank. And anybody in that banking sector, definitely, you will know somebody like Aswa Igodalo. Peter Obi is not in the, it's not in, I mean, it doesn't have, it's not serving the legal aspect. So definitely he must have heard about him, but he doesn't know the antecedents of, and this is an assumption now, because I'm looking at it based on who Peter Obi knows. He was in the banking sector, he was a chairman of the bank, and Aswa Igodalo.
No, we all of us know this team at Rita. Peter Obi said, hold on. Peter Obi says, that's why I know. The other candidate from Labour Party, I don't know him. Is that right?
Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
I'm taking you somewhere. He definitely, Peter Obi knows a lot of people in Nigeria. That aspect of saying, as what I know, it means that he knows as well in terms of his profession and all the things he has done, because that was also his own industry as well. And the fact that he said, I do not know the LP candidate, which is an error, meaning that perhaps because of the leadership of the Labour Party, they didn't give Peter Obi a chance to actually know Olumide Akpata, and he felt that was very bad and it's unfortunate. It doesn't mean that he discredited.
No, hold on, madam, hold on, please. Hold on. You know, say, as things been, that's why they talk. If you listen to that video, I've played it more than 10 times. Nobody should call into this show today and pick on one area. He ended up by saying, Peter Obi said, as when we do the job. What is your take on that?
Okay, Peter Obi says, as when we do the job, I need to hear from Peter Obi.
And but why were you not defending the first one and shy away from this?
I'm not defending. No, Mr. Elvis, I disagree with you. I wasn't defending. I was explaining something. I'm not being defended.
But you were already passing judgment now. Eh?
No.
Now only 45 second statement. We should address all of them.
Mr. Elvis, please, can you listen to me, please, so that people understand what I'm saying? I wasn't defending anything. I was just looking at it from the aspect of the industry Peter Obi was coming from. His colleague in the industry, Aswe Godalo, and he said it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate I don't know the Labour Party cousin. Definitely, he wouldn't know him as in his antiquity.
Who don't know Olumide Akpata, a old former president of NBA? Peter Obi say he don't know him. Must both of them eat in one plate before you go know him?
Mr. Elvis, please, can you just listen to me? Knowing somebody, okay, you're in this media, right? And you probably have a media colleague or your staff that work with you. You know them. You can say, I know Mr. A, I know Madam A. But if somebody now from the law profession that you're not even familiar with that environment, you might say, okay, I know his name, I know where he is, but I don't know him per se. That is what I think Peter Obi was coming from. It's not like he
okay, no problem. Let's leave it like that for now. Let's leave it for now. Hold on. Person is on the phone, man. Please. Hold on. Mandarita, round up.
Yes, I'm rounding up, but in conclusion, Peter Obi has to come out and explain what Mr. Chris is saying. And I'm so sick and tired of listening to different people come to Edo State. Everybody's making decisions for Edo people and just coming out there. They're importing. They now want to use the obedience now to vote for PDP. That's how desperate this dirty politics is. We will see the end of it. This dirty politics.
Now, so we go to answer and go become the next governor of Edo State. Because the people we rely on are secretly and synthetically supporting us already. Why you and I are fighting for them here? More move on. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Madam Patricia, you wanted to say something? Be brief, please. My presentation never finished.
Sorry. I just wanted to add that he actually said that Olumide was an error of the party.
To the party. Anybody that want to call in, please. Now only 45 seconds video. May anybody not by talk about the beginning, go talk about middle, talk about all this. Only 45 seconds. If not Tinubu, if not 2 hours video, we will feel analyze and finish. 45 seconds. May anybody not jump anything for inside 45 seconds. Let me play the video again in case you want call in. Oh.
Very importantly, and I want the audience to take this home. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this now on record. But you know what, Chris, for the purposes of appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say vote Labour. But I trust that I swear we'll get the job done.
So, in case you are calling in, if you are just a corny person, I'll hang the phone on you. I'm sorry if you say I rude today. If you are a corny person, nobody say Peter will be talking now because Peter will never respond, right? But don't call in and be corny. That one I don't want. Anybody that want to call in, don't tell me 45 seconds video is too big for you to understand everything when they talk for this video. Thank you, Mr. Shimize, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. Mr. Shimize, can you hear me?
Yes, Niger Watch.
Yeah, just go straight to the point, sir. You only have 1 minute. We never start to talk. Talk on this.
Well, Niger Watch, one thing is this. Yes, this thing is, he said, Peter Obi said, and what you're saying now, Peter Obi come out and say what he said. Because if Peter Obi said this thing and he's in our Labour Party, that's not good. It's not right. Okay? Then, remember, the Labour Party, the reason why the Kenneth Okonkwo just put himself out. Because of these baggages Abure, health. So this thing, people may be having double mind on all of this, which all of them need to come out and say,
okay.
In fact, you are a corrupt person, you need to go.
Thank you. You will call again later. You will explain this properly later. Let's hear from someone else. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes. You know, I'll pick, we have Mr. Ike. Mr. Ike, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
Yeah. I don't tire for Nigerian politics. Anyway, like you said, let's hear from people.
Exactly.
You remember when the last one happened? When I say if it is confirmed that whoever that advised him to go and attend Abure's whatever it is, that the person is killing his career. Let's hear from him, but there is no excuse.
God bless you, sir.
Nobody. This is plain English. They don't use this language talk. They don't use French talk. This is plain English. And I know Chris for a long time. So if Chris, as credible as Chris said, if this thing is true, I will totally go away from Nigerian politics.
Thank you, sir.
If this thing is true, let's hear from people. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. The same obedient that were raining praises on Chris Wakobia, automatically now they say Chris knows how to talk again. You'll see now. Chris don't know how to talk again. He's blabbing. He doesn't know how to speak English. This was the main one of the rocks that campaigned for Peter Obi in 2023. Automatically, I don't know how to talk again. For some satanic obedient mind now, Chris don't know what they talk again. Instead of you putting your energy now for our principal to quickly counter this. Listen, if you are a truthful Nigerian looking for a better Nigeria, let this video fly. Let this, if you can screenshot this part, screenshot it, this part of this statement from Chris. Make una share it everywhere. In fact, we have uploaded it already on Nigeria. I was just going to copy it there to know the exact part. Share it. Peter Obi must respond. All I just want to hear is nobody and Chris talk anything like that. Simple as ABCD. What is all this? We can't take it like this now. Hold on. Hello, sir. Hello, I'm live. Do you want to contribute to this? Okay, hold on. Thank you very much. We have our brother, Mr. Lamte Oriake, the Comrade Show. Talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
I agree with my brother. Thank you very much for this expose. You see, people, we cannot be carried away. Okay, this is an election season, and if you might be talking now that this said this, that said that, let's be very, very careful, because we have always seen these kinds of things, praising our, people fake a lot of news just because they want to sway the electorate. Yeah. Understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now that we can verify is that Peter Obi came to those states with the Labour Party candidate. He literally had a Labour Party candidate and presented to those people. He went to the revered palace of the Oba of Benin and gave assurances that he is behind these candidates. That we saw, that we can verify. That is what is in the news. Unless an observer that Obi comes out to say what this human being has said, he actually said so, we cannot take these people seriously. Because the reason is because the desperation in our polity is very obvious. The candidates and the various political parties can go extra mile, okay, to do anything and prevent anything. So we have to be very, very, very careful. Understand?
That's why our principal must quickly counter this.
Yes, exactly. So we've got to be very, very careful not to be carried away. Because we have seen all of these. We have seen them. And if you look at the way, and this is the reason why those people will be very careful, and Nigerians must take note. If you look at the way of people jumping party to another party, it shows you the seriousness of us as a people just now. There is no ideology whatsoever. Everybody's just anyway below face. People are just out there for their own self-interest. Somebody's PDP today, tomorrow is the day after tomorrow is going to PDP and all of that. It shows to you that the only thing they are after is the patrimony of the people. So with characters like this, even if you have had a conversation like that with somebody like this, Do you actually think that Peter Obi wanted the person to come and say things like that publicly? If he really had a concern like that, let's be very frank with ourselves.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Peter Obi had a concern like that. It would have been like confidential information. You understand what I'm saying now? But if you say that I spoke to you yesterday and you are in the news today, you understand what I'm saying now? Revealing what Peter Obi spoke to you secretly, my brother, we should be careful.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying now?
Thank you so much.
This is real politics.
God bless you, my brother. I really appreciate you, sir. Thanks for the good job you're doing. Thanks for putting your voice out there for the people. Thank you. All right. You see, one thing that we need right now, even though this one are politics, anything can happen. But listen, everybody don't try. One way or the other, they want to bring Peter Obi down. But this one has strong statement too. This one is coming from one of the front runners. This man, that means he and Peter Obi not the quarrel. In case they think saying he and Peter Obi the quarrel, then they talk. Now only you and Peter Obi not they talk. Now you they fight like somebody way blind for back. He and Peter Obi they talk. He's saying now he and Peter Obi talk like that. It is an error for Labour Party to bring Olumide Akpata. If that statement is fact, I want to hear what your reactions will be. At the moment now, the way we take up Peter Obi may respond to him going visiting Abure's whatever the meeting where they meet. Now so we talk for here now. We did 24 hours, 48 hours. Peter Obi responded, say no, not be the way we take him. Abi, that is the power of our voices. Let's speak. Me not there here can't love anybody. I feel tell you now. I'm here to see how Nigeria can work. If now you want to give me better Nigeria, I go put my eyes on you. If now me want to give you better Nigeria, put your eyes on me. All these practices of nepotism, favoritism, it is not going to take us nowhere. Peter Obi have not responded at the moment, it's allegedly. But the same Chris Wakobia that speak good English, now I say the blab, so he don't know how to talk again. Automatically, now he's now speaking Swahili. He don't know how to talk. Una don't know what to be politics. So I felt that when I say that politics, the bomb me put. Now me know they go inside there, they tell you the details. I was born inside politics. I know it in and out. Because I know it in and out, that make me say, now Peter Obi me go support. I have a good life. And I want good life to be in Nigeria. Many people that cannot feed themselves today to enjoy themselves. Now make me say, make I support Labour Party. If I was a biased son, if I was a biased child, listen, now PDP I for support. I for not support Labour Party. And I see when I saw Godaro come here the other day that Nigeria was, you have exposed me, I will expose you to you. You are my leader's son. You are my leader's son. He talk and talk and talk. I don't want to make talk go that area. You were here, you listened. Credit for standing for what is right all the time on this platform. Because you are not going to live forever. I'm not going to live forever. Every one of us listening to me right now, we all have limited time to live. Then stand for what is right. Una not go stand put. Some people are already defending. I saw a comment earlier on somebody saying it doesn't matter whatever this one say or whatever. Peter Obi shouldn't respond because Peter Obi is bigger than this. Can you just imagine? Can you imagine that satanic statement that Peter Obi is bigger than this? Eh? Now so they tell you say it's satanic. What do you call a pansat? Tell you say Abure is too big to answer all the criminal allegations. But today, we are still waiting for a secret or personal or how do I call them indoor auditing. We are waiting. Between you and I now, if Abure really be tifo, he not be tifo, we don't call no again. They not let us say. We are not sure. If you call him thief now, he can sue you because they're not sure to us. You can't call him thief. They're not sure to us. Everything now they gradually put on that carpet. If na Tinubu swept a batter, do matter enter on that carpet. Una not they vibrate for here. Peter Obi refused to tell us now the issue of Abure till now. Since February till now, we are entering July soon. Nobody don't call our principal because they will love him. That's why we are not going anywhere. Pansat, you're on the backstage. You are satanic. You can't come in here. So don't try coming in here. You are bound on earth and heaven. You should know. I can never just remain on that backstage. You can't come in here. Because you can never be trusted. You are one of the satanic people on social media that doesn't want Nigeria to work. You are one of the satanic people during the time of 2023 presidential election. You were pretentiously pretending, oh, you are supporting Peter Obi, whereas you were fighting for Biafra. Now, all of you are part of the reason where he make a satanic Mahmoud Yakubu to ring a lecture for our head. All of you now, where they hide in themselves, they go. Now, no, sir, as they talk to Una, not be everybody will talk to Una like this. Yes. I told you guys before, for me to disregard my father's party, PDP, to support Peter Obi, you're going to tell me I'm not checkmate Peter Obi. You're going to tell me I'm not checkmate anybody on Labour Party. They're not born you. To be honest, they're not born you. I'd like us to move on. Let me present our brother Nnamdi Kanu so that we can take everything together. Nnamdi Kanu, you know, say I tell you, say go they court today. Some of you that were saying Nnamdi Kanu don't die, they don't buy and they don't do this one. You see, sometimes it's not good for us to run more than our shadows. Yes, we are very quick to run more than our shadows sometimes, carry rumors and information that is not certain, that is unverified information and all that. I told you guys by my response on that day on quote. I said on the 19th is round the corner. If now the Kanu did not appear in court, then we can now begin to think maybe something happened to him. He talked today, it's vibrant, it's just it's fine. Me myself can't even say whether they give her a pomade where they rub for them. Make una say as Nnamdi Kanu fine for you. Listen to her.
Yes. Are you seeking an out-of-court settlement with the federal government?
Is that that is holding me? They should tell me what they want to do with me.
It's a direct question. Yes. Sir, are you seeking an out-of-court settlement with the federal government?
I can't seek what I didn't initiate. They are the ones that kidnapped me and brought me here. So it's whatever they say is that will happen.
But your lawyer is trying to move Section 17 of the Federal High Court Act,
yes,
which calls for negotiation. Are you in line with that?
I reminded the judge of powers.
I think it's the judge's powers. I don't think it's within his powers. It's for the judge to decide.
Okay, so would you want the judge to decide that?
Yes. It is up to her discretion to do that.
Okay, but now she has sent you to the AGF. So how would you explore that particular position of the court?
Well, the prosecutor who is prosecuting by fiat is not opposed to that. He too said we can go to AGF. And we are saying AGF can also come to us.
Oh, that's correct.
So that means they are open to the prospects of reconciliation. That's what the law says.
Okay. He's actually quoting the law, what the law says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not me.
Okay, on this video, that was his statement, right? Let's move on to another one. You know, say some of us for this platform will not go school, we know they talk. Most especially some people there on the comment section. In case you're not aware, if his lawyer talk the same thing like that, Nnamdi Kanu talk, in case you don't get sense. Yes. Now make the talk and say Peter Obi have responded. Even the response that Peter Obi responded the other day when he met with Abore. Now Peter Obi respond by himself. Now Peter Obi himself. Not be spokesperson. Sense some people don't get. Common sense in no day. If we talk to you now and say we are rude. Sometimes maybe not the language you people they understand. I be that. Let's move on.
All of you are here today. I hope you cover the entire proceedings. It's not the truncated version, but the whole thing. It's very important that you cover everything. I want you to understand that because IPOB was founded on a non-violent principle, and we maintain that up until this very day. And everything, of course, and some of these soldiers, we are told, are also our people. Is that correct? Yes. And the family is now in mourning. Yes. So all the making of young widows is condemned in sincerity. I don't want it. I don't want anybody to die. Yes. We are fighting for freedom. Then how can we fight for that at the same time? It's not possible. We want people to be free. That's what we're fighting for. Nothing more. We've suffered a lot in Africa. I don't know if you know that. Africans have suffered from slavery in Arabia to slavery in Europe to slavery in America. So I think we should focus our time and devote it towards making sure that this continent stands up to what God promised it is going to be. And that's why we're doing what we are doing.
Thank you. discuss.
Okay, let's take the last video here. Listen to this.
On what grounds do you intend to approach the federal government for negotiation in line with Section 17 of the Federal High Court Act? Exactly.
Well, what you heard in court about Section 17 of the Federal High Court Act is simply what the National Assembly enacted. The National Assembly enacted at that Section 17 that reconciliation shall be promoted by the court between parties before the court, criminal or civil. So it so happened, and it came to pass that today that very issue was briefly considered in open court. So it is either for the court in its wisdom to initiate it and direct that parties do go and engage in such conversation, which the court did indirectly by not opposing it and by even suggesting it, or the parties themselves, either party, either the defendant or the prosecution, can initiate it. So that's not very unusual. Recently, we saw a situation where the Attorney General of the Federation took steps under Section 174 of the Constitution, which is very similar to Section 17 of the Federal High Court Act. He took that position to discontinue the prosecution of two very high-profile cases in this country. The first one concerning Yele Showore, and the second one concerning Bodijo of Mieteala. So these things are not unusual. So if they do occur as a conversation in open court, it's just as a matter of course. So people might wonder why such a situation should not apply to Nnamdi Kanu, and that is what played out in court today.
Well, we have gotten to that same point I will call judicial stalemate. And more important, it has come to the point where national interest is supposed to come into play. I thank the lawyers for holding forth to this particular moment. And I appreciate what the judge said, which is what we have been coming here saying from day one, that we cannot resolve this thing through the judicial angle at this moment. And we have said from day one, both from the moment his house was raided, from the moment he was extradited from Kenya and so on and so forth, that numerous courts in the land has declared those actions null and void. So why are we still here? And federal government has also adopted that same approach in the Metaele issue where they filed discontinuance. They have also done it in Sowore issue where they filed discontinuance. And when we had all these issues in Niger Delta, there was reconciliation and discussions. When we had all these issues, even in Northeast, there was the same issue. North Central, there was the same issue. So how come we have gotten to the Southeast, then nobody is having this conversation? So I'm pleased with the decision of the Federal High Court today. It's already there under Section 17, and it's also there under Section 174 of the 1999 Constitution that government can discontinue. And grounds for discontinue is national interest, public interest. And I represent the people. Likewise, my brother, other lawmakers from the Southeast. We can't go home most of the times. There's insecurity everywhere. People are being killed. Businesses are affected. Foreign remittance to our place is going down because people are leaving those rural areas. It's a matter of public interest and national interest that government considers this option provided under Section 17 of the Federal High Court Act and Section 174. And the ball is now in the court of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu government. As somebody who wants to renew interest, it's time to renew interest in the Southeast by opening the gate and let Nnamdi Kanu go home. And let's now open the conversation for addressing the challenges that led to this issue. Yes. Thank you.
All right, Unayeram. So, for some of you that is saying, oh, Nigeria, for right hand like this, for not right hand like this, in case you are not aware, we always work with third parties. That's all we work with. Most of our title, I prefer it to come with third parties so that, yes, you will get and right. So what can you see on the screen now? Wait till the right for here. For you to question me satanically, you'll go ask all these newspaper, not ask me question. If you listen to that video, what do you think they are talking about? You want me to die for inside there, Abi? Because of pride. Why they eat chicken and turkey? Make me die there. Nnamdi Kanu, please do anything possible to come out. Your life doesn't matter. All these people where they tell you, say, oh, right on, we are in your back. Many of them not there your back, Oga. And they tell you, I don't see, none of them do protest for you. I don't see any protest. I'm telling you, I don't see. They are just there. We are in your back, we are in your back. Many of them, they use your name, they enrich it themselves. That's what they are doing. Many of them are satanic. God forbid anything happen to you tomorrow. They will move on. They just say, we not go agree, oh, we not go agree. Soldier go shoot twice. All of them run enter house. Now the Kanu case will be over. We'll forget him. We'll not have his day. We'll not have his nothing. So anything, now the Kanu Council, if you now they listen to me, anything you can do to allow this man out, let him out. Those people where they pretend, say that he will get your back, let them go there and face Tinubu. Simple as ABCD. Hypocrites everywhere. Right on. We are in your back. Right on. We are in your back. Nnamdi Kanu, any negotiation when they say you do, as long as say you not go take your life. Do the negotiation and go back to your family. You have children, you have wife. All these people, hypocrisy. Now you carry us where we did so for Nigeria. Hypocrisy. That's why we are not going anywhere. Tell me, all of you they listen to me, so many of you, how many protests you don't do this year, only this year, for your own country, for America where you did, for UK where you did, for Europe where you did, anywhere, Africa, anywhere you did. Send me the video, let me showcase it. Hypocrisy everywhere. No, the Kanu cannot negotiate with Nigeria government. Nigeria is a zoo. Nigeria is a D. Nigeria, you they hide yourself. Nobody even know your face. You are inside darkness, now then they talk. You, like satanic pantsat, I don't advise her in the past, may buy ticket, go Nigeria. May go talk to Tinubu as they talk anyhow, as they follow one platform to another. Lord, they say, if this man, he don't pay dues, let him be out. Una hear am wey talk am again, say, he don't send anybody when they kill anybody. Una hear am, and he will never support it. Una way they support Ekba. Una hear am now, I'm not talking, I'm not saying for comment section. Because hypocrisy, they worry many of you. Una not talking. I pray they release this man anytime soon. Any time we want sign am, come out. Now my business with that. Sign am. All these hypocrite people, they are not there for that. They shop turkey, chicken. Some of them even they don't situate their prison, they don't marry more than 3 wives. So some of them get concubines, they get more than 4-7 girlfriends. Why some of the women they get secret boyfriends? You know which I did the press blow blow. Why you did there?
That what you don't do. You don't do.
Anyway, we'll move on. To be honest, listen, this man don't suffer rich. Let him be out. Make your sign anything we want sign. Let him be out. Simple as ABCD. And let's move on. What do you mean? What's your this was again there? Mr. Najal, please stop insulting. Please have right to their opinion. We're not talking about opinionism here. I'm insulting satanic people. Are you part of the satanic people? What do you mean stop insulting? I'm insulting satanic people that have not done what does opinionism got to do with you not coming out to do protest for Nnamdi Kanu if you are not hypocrite? Are we attacking opinionism here? Has anyone gave their opinion where and attacked it? Or don't you know the meaning of opinion? I go school, in case you don't know. I go school, I go university, I go proper school. I understand every single word when they talk about. People attack your opinion. What does opinion got to do with this? I'm referring to the hypocrites, the satanic individualisms that have refused to engage the street of any of the country where they reside for Nnamdi Kanu to be out. These are the people I'm talking about. If you know you have engaged the street for Nnamdi Kanu's sake, then you are not part of it. Forget Madam Adesuwa. You see, journalism, remove one for now. Oh, God. Now, this one will take day where we did so. They'll say you are a professional person talk like this, no talk like this. Now I make people where they wear coat, they rape children, they go. Now I make people where they wear coat, they go be kidnapped, they'll wear coat, come your house, they'll wear tie. You open door for them. The next day they'll kidnap you because we want, all of us, we want to be professional. Let's say it how it is. If the people in government cannot speak the way we're talking right now, let us say it. Make we use pidgin, break them down for others to listen and understand what we are talking about. Must we be professional all the time? Professional. Let me start taking calls so that you guys can start talking. Me, I don't talk. I don't tire. Now God, I go bless you that.
I just no go tire.
Thank you, my brother. Talk to us. Yes.
Whatever conditions, that will let them release you. I beg, just sign up. Go meet your family wherever they are. Enjoy your
God bless you.
Because the people they fight for, those people they don't give a damn about you. Those people they don't send you. They go about their daily lives every single day. Like see, most of them see they prison. Most of them don't build a house, marry different wives, all kind of picking, travel everywhere all around the world. They don't get your time. They tell you to ride on, make fight the government. I beg, don't fight the government. So sign the papers and go meet your family, live the rest of your life and enjoy life. See, life is too short. Don't send those Nigerians where they got you.
Hypocrites.
To fight the government. All of them, they be hypocrites. They talk with two sides.
They want me to die there.
Now, which I will tell you because Samuel Epa, they ping and they enjoy. Every time we post video, you will see code everywhere. That man don't send you. You just want me to remain there. I beg, sign the dotted lines, go meet your family. That's one. And number two, so the Edo State politics, see, a house divided against itself will not stand. Labour Party, without a presidential election up to the Edo election, that house has been divided against itself. You know what I'm saying? They've destroyed Labour Party, and that's why I keep saying it there. Obedient, they don't be Labour Party members, though. And for that man to come out and say that we see Peter Obi talk against Apata, me, I don't go talk to a day right or a day wrong until I hear from my principal, Peter Obi. He needs to come outside and say something about this thing because the silence from him and his camp is just too much. I don't understand. I'm not saying I won't do audits of a party. Till today, we never hear anything. Apata and the rest of them, they've been charged with all kind of crimes, financial crimes, everything, but we don't hear anything. So which kind of party be that one? Which kind of party be that? Everybody talk about PDP, but PDP is more structured. You know what I'm saying? When I don't hear any kind of problems coming out from that party in recent times. No. So what is the Labour Party doing? I think say because of obedient support, they will support the party. It doesn't work like that, Mr. Elvis. Thank you very much for
Thank you, sir.
the wonderful job you're doing.
God bless you. Thank you, my brother, Mr. Ben. Thank you very much. That is what me I want people to stand on. What we call on our principal to respond. Simple as ABCD. Is there anything wrong with that? Some of them don't already. They say no, you don't need to respond.
Elvis.
Okay? Yes, sir. I see the take calls.
Okay.
Just hold on. Don't worry. You have enough time to speak. Thank you, Madam. Madam Ola, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, Madam. Thank you very much. Hello, Madam. Thank you, ma'am. Talk to us.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora, Mr. Elvis. The panelists and all those on the comment, happy day to you. Well, I'm just going to talk on this statement that this man made that to be told him. I'm going to look at it differently. Well, first of all, we all must agree that we have to hear from Obi first to hear exactly what he said. And then when people are having conversation, the person passing the message might mean something and the person receiving it might receive it in a different way. We have to hear exactly what he said, quote and unquote, exactly what he said, because let's look at it this way. If I belong to a party and they chose a candidate, either I like the candidate or not, for the purpose of my party, I will support the candidate because I belong to that party. And that's how the person they have chosen. And now, if Obi said that, if he truly said that, I don't know our candidate, but I know Aswe to be able to do a good job. It might mean that he just knows Aswe, not necessarily saying that Aswe is my support. Secondly, he's being honest that he doesn't know Apata as a person. He knows him as the name, but he doesn't know him as a person. He was the PDP, he knows Aswe. So I don't think.
No, he never finished. Oh, madam, now only for the 5 seconds, he never finished. For where it all say Akpata is an error to Labour Party, you jump that one. What did happen?
I heard that one. The way the man said, he said that I don't know. He said, Obi said, I don't know our candidate, but that's an error. Meaning it could be anything. It could be they chose somebody in error or not letting me know it's an error.
Okay. Hold on, man. We are getting there. Now only one remain. The last one we talk say at the end of the day now he know that Aswe Godaro will triumph.
He said he's sure. He said he's sure.
This person, but I know Aswe to do a good job. He knows Aswe that he will do a good job. That's it.
Say he go win. He know that he go win. Yeah, madam, listen. Now only 45 seconds. If not Tinubu or yours now, you go here and now. Hey, madam, Ola, no, they make me the vessel. No, say you are one of our members.
I joined late, and I'm telling you as a statement of fact.
Okay, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Thank you.
I just had to forward after listening to it.
Anyway, now be one your talk, so let's wait for our principal. Thank you, man. Thank you. God bless you, man. Thank you. Ogashibe say you don't call back again. Okay, you have your 3 minutes now. Talk to us. There's no word for anybody, man, to talk might be. Now, in fact, hold on. We have over 600 people listening to us across now. Before you talk, just hold on.
And I want the audience to take this home. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this, I have no record. But you know what, Chris, for the purposes of appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say, vote Labour. But I trust that I swear.
For the purposes of appearing, of not destroying the party, I will just synthetically come out to ask people to vote for Labour. Remember the word synthetically. Now me put down, but you should know what that means. I will just synthetically come out to ask people vote for Labour Party. Move on.
We'll get the job done.
But I know Aswe Godaro will get the job done. If you know they call in, more and not the skip now, only 45 seconds. I don't play Tinubu 1 hour video here. Una they analyze and finish. I can't be saying you can't read this one now. You can't take all the hearts first of all. Go ahead, sir. No.
Politics is very bad. Believe me, see, politics is very, very bad. Hey, if you don't know how to play it, just go your way. Hey, I don't watch. Good evening, good afternoon. I greet everyone, the panelists. Well, you know one thing, all this thing, you know, politicians they are so curious, they are so cunning. You know, they can take word from your mouth. Even something you don't want to say. See, politicians are like journalists. If you understand, if you are watching very well, they are like journalists. They will take word from your mouth and say you say. Before you know it's all over the places. So, for me, even if P2B say this thing is wrong, but for me, in another way, I don't think that P2B will say this. Maybe we take word from P2B. That's what I can put that area. So for me, because if you look, P2B might be having
Oganshimi say, don't forget, say that this platform, if I can say, our principal must be careful, make it not rub in white shirt with those satanic oil. Okay.
Yes, and the moderator said something like that again.
Okay.
Yeah, I could remember. So it's pretty bad. That's why Kenneth Okonkwo just keep away from them. You see, Kenneth Okonkwo have seen everything. That's why he just went back. So that's it. You know why P2B won't do that? P2B he was presidential candidate. You know, he just you know what I'm doing him now? They beat him this left and right. You know, it just because Akure is not with P2B. Okay, what's the name? What of this name? These three people. Okay, three of them now are together. Remember, in election, all of them are not together. Right now they are together fighting P2B. So it's going to be tough. Now, for Olumide Abata, I don't know how he match, because when you look at two of people that they come from Labour Party, they say something this when they were inside in this platform last 2 weeks or last 3 weeks. They said something. They said something about Abata. That they say one thing that the way he coming up is not he's not supposed to be the candidate. So maybe he prepared himself to be a candidate. Me, I don't know. I don't say it. I don't know. But one thing.
Okay.
This election, please, people should get it right.
Thank you.
I myself, I don't know Abata, but I see stand for Aswe. Aswe is a good chance for Edo. They have a good chance
Okay.
to become a
Thank you.
candidate, governorship in 2024 come November. Then
your time don't finish.
For Nnamdi Kanu, just a few minutes, please. For Nnamdi Kanu, one time this topic came, they say they want to buy Nnamdi Kanu. I never say anything because I will look something before I will say it.
Exactly.
I never. When people bring some, I don't put my mark on it. I never say anything. I say all this propaganda, all this lying, because I know Nigerians. Anything they can use it to do content director, do anything they want to make money for them. But all the same, now the car should release and whatever. I know it will be tough for them between federal government and him to sign anything on sign. But one thing that will be saying, okay, I want this thing to happen. I want you guys to restructure, because this is what he gave them last time, which they said no during Buhari regime. So Niger Watch, I will leave it at that place. Thank you for all you do, and take it easy, please.
I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, we have just one more call and then we are done. I have Mrs. Igini with us on the phone. Guys, help us to press on the like button, help us to share. Me no say today, nobody go buy me coffee, because of my stand today. Make no worry. Tomorrow we'll go settle. I understand. But I already have my person here anyway. So much. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Watch.
Yes,
well done for everything you're doing.
Thank you.
God bless you real good. You're doing a great job and we're really, really enjoying it.
Thank you.
Like I said, I'm always trusting every day I'm on Niger Watch. So I'm calling because of what all these things that is going on. Yeah, I listened to the video, and to tell you the truth, I tried to cut it because I called somebody to find out a bit of what is actually going on, and they're like, no, that's not true. It's not. Can you get the clip? So I was trying to cut it from but I couldn't do that.
I'll send it to you right now. I'll send it to you right now.
Send it to me.
Yeah.
Thank you. Send it to me. So what I want to say is, number one, it is not true. Because you see, the character of the person we're talking about this is Obi. Just few days ago, 3 days ago, he went and flagged up somebody's campaign. And you think he will say that Obi is not a reckless person. It's not in his character to talk anyhow, because this doesn't even make sense at all. You know, he's not somebody that will say something that will not mean it. You understand what he didn't have to go and flag somebody's apartheid campaign. But he did that. Why would he do that? And then he
Madam Igini, Madam Igini, other thing again, we are calling for Peter Obi to respond, but not just Peter Obi. You know, I know how important you are. I also want Mr. Olumide to respond to this. To be honest, our voice cannot carry this alone. Thank you.
Yeah, because even me, I was just saying, like, what is this? You know, we're still dealing with Labour Party itself. You know, because you know, Obi was the person that made me to even. I haven't even joined them completely, because now I've even removed myself from Labour Party. I mean, the campaign UK Labour Party, because I just felt this whole thing is beginning to annoy everybody. It's annoying me. You know, we're trying to get things right, and you have some people that are just bent on doing things the old way. You know, it's so irritating. But you know, I'm not a politician, and I don't think like a politician can play this game. I don't know how to play that game. If it's not right, I say it's bullshit.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I don't know how to do that sort of thing that you have to be pretending and be working and be speaking to people. You know, when these people you're speaking to should know better. You know, but I know that there's something, you know, it's not. I know that it's not easy, you know, political parties is always like that. And we're trying to get things straight. It's not going to be easy. It's the same old people, but I know eventually everything is going to be straightened out. We just need to have one party, which is what Obi is saying. You get what I mean? I believe that everything is going to be straightened out, and all this whole thing that is hidden, everything will be opened eventually, because we are speaking. We're not going to keep quiet about asking questions, you know? So I don't believe what this Chris said. I just believe that it's a way of wanting to get obedience to be on his own side, you know, on Asquith's side. That's just it. I don't believe that Peter Obi is that kind of human being, because the whole thing is just disgusting and very, very dirty. How do you go and flag somebody and then you're calling the other person and saying, no, it's an error? Look at the language. So Obi, the character we're talking about, is not this sort of person. And that is why I did not believe it.
Thank you.
I just made some few calls to, like, can you imagine what they're saying, what this man is saying? And I got an outright that forget about that's nonsense. It's impossible. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So he said, can you get the video? I said, I'll try and get. So I'll appreciate if you send it to me.
No, the video will be in your inbox in 10 seconds.
Yeah, I want us to just relax. We know the person we supported. We know the character. If it's anyhow kind of person, I'll say, oh, I'm sure he said it. But that's not the character of Obi. And I'm standing by that until he comes out and says, I'm sure he's going to come out and say something about this, because this is like trying to soil his character. You get what I mean? And I'm sure he's going to come out. So that's what I want to just say, and to say thank you for what you're doing. You know, you're doing a great job here. We'll keep speaking. We'll keep talking. I know sometimes even me, I get tired of this whole nonsense, because if you're trying to, we're trying to fight to do something right, and we have a whole lot of people that are trying to pull us down. But you know, we'll keep moving and we'll keep fighting and we'll keep speaking until we get the Nigeria that we all want.
Thank you, man. The video is already on. I've sent the video to your inbox.
All right.
Thank you, man.
Very much.
Thank you, man.
And then I'll of course let you know. I'll inbox myself what I find out.
Okay.
Yeah?
Thank you, man. God bless you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you. Mr. Innocent, thanks for calling in, sir. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Nigeria.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening over there. Yes, thank you for all what you have been doing, your presentation and your passion and your side of your story.
Thank you, sir.
All right. The thing is that I've been listening to this. So most of the time that you broadcast, I'm always here. Even my family will keep saying to me, "Why do you listen to this thing every day? Why do you listen to this thing? Don't you have something else to do?" And I said to them, yes. Honestly, I said to them, well, do I enjoy all this noise that they're making and all this? I said they are making debates, and that's maybe what they're doing. Now, for what, is happening today, and this, I know you have passion, you don't want to come out, because you want to be neutral. And when you highlight something, you highlight it. In my own judgment, I would not say you overblow it, but the passion that you bring out in there, I sit here and I said, why does it have to go this far? You are kind of a moderator. You understand? And you are in Nigeria. You have Nigerian, blood. You have Nigerian ways of, doing things. That's why I've been living abroad. And myself, I've been living abroad for over 40-something years. I don't have Nigerian mentality. Sometimes when I speak to people here, they don't even know that I'm from Nigeria. They ask me, where are you from? I say I'm from Caribbean because sometimes of my accent. Because when I'm talking to the Nigerian, my accent will be a Nigerian accent. But when I'm talking to people outside, my accent always does change. Now, this guy that, Wakobia, like I said, for me, I don't know P2B personally, but looking at P2B and hearing some of the interviews, some of the, worst things that she says, I know P2B will never, ever, ever say what this guy said. I know that. I stand to be corrected. P2B will never say that this guy, what Wakobia says is what exactly P2B said to him. To me, I'm still living like that. So that's what I'm saying. Please, when you're bringing out some of these things, I know you have passion. Just present it. Let me listen to it. Let me not put opinion from what you have, the way you have been making it, because I have my opinion. I listen to people there talk, different things. I don't call in. But sometimes when I keep hearing most of the things, sometimes I just say, turn off and leave. Because I wouldn't say they are not making sense, because everybody have his or her own side of this story to bring. But some of these stories, if I bring them together, I don't see where there's a congruence, where all these talks people here, I want to pull something out from all this talk to say, okay, this is the central thing that happened today. It happens like this every day. We talk over there, and that's it. It's not that I'm asking you to push from your platform to push for action, which you vehemently have said you will never do that, which I agree, because you will be the one that will be responsible for any bad action that you push here. So for me, I'm going to still leave this issue of this person said that, this person said this, that P2B did that, P2B did that. Now, for Nnamdi Kanu, I like what you said about him. That, people are, jumping on his back and doing certain things, which you are very, very correct. You were very correct with that. All these people saying, Nnamdi Kanu, how many of them, like you said, how many of them have carried placard to Abuja? How many of them will sacrifice their life to say, Nnamdi Kanu, what you're doing is what I want you to do? None of us. Nobody. They are not doing that. So this man, like you said, is languishing alone. So if he wants to say, okay, I'm dropping, Biafra agitation, it's fine. He is the one that raised it. He is the one that can say, I'm dropping it. Nobody pushed him to say, I want to fight for Biafra. He decided to fight for Biafra. If he looks behind now to find out that, all these things that I'm fighting for, I haven't even seen any of these, big people saying, I support you this, and I'm going to do this, I'm going to fund your legal thing. He should do what, like you said, he should do whatever he needs to do to come out. But the only place that I would not like it is, okay, they mentioned Shugore, they mentioned Mieti Allah or whatever people there. Those people, they renege what we are looking for. If they did, that's fine, we should do that. But if they did not, but they find a way to release them, then for them to ask Nnamdi Kanu to renounce his phone, that's where I'll have a problem with. Because they should release him as they release the other people. If they did not, top off whatever they are demanding before they were released. That's the only point where I'm looking at. If they release him because he's dropping it, I don't like it. I will not like it. But he can do that for himself to be free. Because
all right, thank you. Thank you,
these people that are saying will not support him to be there forever.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
God bless you, Mr. Innocent. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Amen. Okay. The last caller for today, not for today, maybe for now, Mr. Emmanuel, thank you very much. You called a couple of times. Please talk to us quickly. I bet put your voice more hear you. Your voice is far. All those earphones where you put your way down back more hear you well. Your voice is too far away. It's too far away. We can't hear you, sir.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Okay, go ahead. Yes, thank you.
I said today, I really have much respect for you because we are the very few opinions that is not selfish. I don't know point. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
So we say the way it is. So you don't need to be the power to have any bias. The guy Chris or whatever, he has the right to support you know to support. Aisha Yusuf was supporting him. He was supporting this guy, Pablo Kino from Africa in the before. He has to support us when see that means Apata is a very nice person. But at this point, we don't go in because of the South. What am I going to say? Apata will not want to go make the mistake. What am I going to tell you? That's what is people think about it. I don't know about so I really expect you so that you speak the truth. Some of your parents are not selfish. They are not selfish. I know how many people that obedient. They are not supposed to have that. They are supposed to ask one. Nobody is listening to that. Everybody asks that the people will support. If they don't have support, who will support? I have the right. I mean, I can point you to this order. But people don't know who are to vote for. I have my own capacity to vote who are to vote for. Are you hearing me, sir?
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, let's come to the panelist. Wow, today, man, before you reach panelist body, 1 hour 48 minutes. Wow. Thank you very much, everyone. Right down the comment section, Madam Martina Basu TV. Thank you very much, man, for your time with us. Thank you very much, for Omami Diaspora. Thank you, Tony Africa, Michael Ganemaro, Agbongile, Sonny Ushe, and many others right there. If you're just coming in, God bless you all. I'd like to quickly appreciate you, CKP. Thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. And God bless you. I really do appreciate you. My pocket never run dry. Guys, do your part. Press on the like button, help us to share. Press on the $ as well. Encourage our work. I know that today now some people they verse, but it's okay. That's fine. It's a normal thing. When we say the truth, they make people the verse, But my stance remain. We are looking forward to hearing from our Peter, from our principal to respond to this. This is a huge allegation that we need to know. But let's move on to the panel so that we can start talking. I don't know whether anybody don't miss their platform, miss their position though, but as it is day here, so I want to call people. Because I tell them before, saying 2 screen now what they get. The one the public they see, and me I get another one with me they see alone. And another one now they select them how people they come in. But the first person that I have on the screen right now is Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes, then we'll come to Black Panther.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all that you do for us. Mr. Elvis, I just want to tell you that remain who you are. Stand for the truth always. Don't let anybody bully you or try to, push you to become something else. Because yes, you are a very straightforward person and you stand for truth, fairness, and equity. So it's important that you keep this platform that way. It's not about sentiment. It's not about emotions here. It's about standing for the truth and fighting for what we want, which is that Nigeria that works. And with the way I'm looking at many people in this platform, it doesn't seem that we are ready. It doesn't seem Nigeria is ready yet to change. It's not ready. So it's not ready at all because a lot of things that many people are doing in this platform, it just proves that really and really Nigerians are not ready yet for any change. Because if we are ready for change, our attitude will tell. The way our perspective will tell. We will change our old ways of doing things and go for what we are saying. Because many people are saying one thing and they are acting in a different way. So your acting, your work does not match your words. They are not walking the talk. They are talking, but they are not doing what they are saying they should do. So I don't think they are ready yet. Nigeria is not ready yet for any change, and it's a shame that this is where we find ourselves. And then, which means the suffering will continue, because people that that cannot make a decision to actually effect a change of personality. You have to change first. It's not about just about talking. You have to change as a person first. Change doesn't just happen. You have to be determined to say, you know what, if I was like this before, I want to become something else. Then I have to. You cannot keep doing the same thing and expect a different result. That's the meaning of insanity. That's the meaning of madness. Because how can we say we are fighting corruption, fighting all these things, and we have it right under in our own house, and we are now cuddling it and petting it, and anybody else that try to say anything contrary, they say, oh no, you don't belong here anymore, you are this and that. No. What did Mr. Chris said that is different from what I've been saying? If that's the case, he didn't say anything different. That what he said that Mr. Obi said. He didn't say anything different. If you want to look at it, there is the party. Mr. Obi said that the Labour Party candidate was an error from the party. Yeah, an error from the party. What that can mean many things. An error because yes, money when it wasn't supposed to be there to start with. He wasn't there fighting the fight from the beginning. So how come when it comes to primary, then suddenly he emerged? How? And then here we are, everybody clamoring for him, saying that here is the one they want. Then of course, what about the Abure thing? The Abure thing has spoiled that carpet. Nobody is talking about it. The way they are shouting about Tinubu here, I think they should be shouting about. They should be talking about Abure. Why would even Peter Obi go and flag off that thing without settling this very thing first? Why will he do that? Why will he do that? If he's transparent, if he claims to be transparent too, then he's supposed not to go when he knows that there's issue on ground that has not been addressed. So I want to say yes. I want to believe that this man is saying the truth. If anybody if you don't like what I talk, go find an electric transformer and go hog. I think many people deserve for this platform because you are not truthful to yourself at all. You are not. So please, listen. The man is saying exactly what many of us that are standing it for truth has been saying. And he didn't say he's the one that is saying. He said it's Mr. Peter Obi that said it. And that is on record. So you wait and see. If you like, if somebody was threatening already, if he happens that Peter will say this, then they will leave. Everybody will leave him. It's not true. Not everybody will still leave him. If he come out and say that, that's what he said, which means he's truthful. Which means he's a honest person. Yeah, he came out because he doesn't want to look like, oh, he came to destroy the party. So that's why he went. And even if you look at him that day for real, if you look at him very well, you will know that, come on, I could see that. He's there for being their sake, not because he really wants to be there. He didn't want to be called names that he came to destroy Labour Party. So he had to go there. But notwithstanding, for me, I still think he should have waited with it. There's no hurry with that. This Abure thing had to be addressed. It has to be addressed. We cannot just move on. Me, I'm not moving on. I can't move on. I'm not a person like that. You can't keep me in that quagmire. I can't be there. I said I'm out of the woods. I'm not going back there. If anyone, every other person want to remain in the woods, you can remain, but not me. Nobody can deceive me. So that is my point. So Nnamdi Kanu, please do all that is possible you can do to get out of that place. Okay? These people, they are not ready. They are not ready. All they do is come here and shout. Nnamdi Kanu is our guy, this and that. But how many people are really? taking this step, taking the actions to see that you come out. How many? Please don't go and die for anybody. You just forget it. If you can, if it happens that there's peaceful, what they call it, separation, fine. If not, leave it. The day will come that as clay and oil cannot miss, so it's Nigeria matter. One day they will fall apart. The whole thing will break. Not be anybody go start them. It will just happen. So your wife need you. Your children need you. These people are not worth dying for. They are not worth it. They are not worth it because, as far as I know, as far as I can see, the way they behave, they are not worth it. So please, Nnamdi Kanu, anything they ask you to do that is within your own conscience, do it and get out from that place, because it will be good to see you alive than see you dead. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it here. Thank you for the opportunity. Mr. Elvis, I think you are
Madam Patricia, can you hear me?
Mr. Elvis, yeah.
Can you hear me? Okay, thank you very much, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission. Black Panther, please take over. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. Black Panther, calm down. Mr. Elvis, thank you so much. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Mr. Elvis especially. I'm thanking you for bringing information, but not thanking you that I don't know the person you are. I know you very well. That is who you are. You stand for the truth. So people that are saying outside, oh, Mr. Elvis, now I know you. That means they are deceiving themselves. If you don't know that a man that stands for truth will always bring the truth to limelight. He has described himself. You are still standing somewhere to say, oh, now I know you. All those ones are all the tape you brought yesterday. They are like bandits. Deceiving. They want to deceive. It is the person in the house that would open that man that has a light in his head to the outside to destroy. I want to thank the viewers. I want to thank Mama in Diaspora. I want to thank those commenters. All protocol observed. To the patriot, God bless all of us. One, I want to say something here. Mr. Kanu, like I've been saying it, I'm like the Methuselah that saw tomorrow. I've been saying it because I have read some articles and I've read some stuff from the international world. And the agreement, I believe, from my own, what I observe and my result, my conclusion, I'm a scientist. My conclusion is that Nnamdi Kanu will soon be released, because all those things you are seeing now, reconciliation, these things have been done. It's just the political will now that will bring it out and things to be done. You know the president you have there. So it has been concluded. He will be released very soon. And I want to say here, first of all, I will say one thing. All of us have been dancing around. We are not even close to the matter. Madam Patricia, there's one thing I will say. The Bible said, it said wisdom. It said get wisdom. But he said in all that getting, get understanding. Understanding. The key word, understanding. Everybody can have wisdom, but not everybody has the understanding.
Why you not get understanding?
Wait. I'm quoting the Bible. I'm quoting the Bible. I'm quoting the Bible.
Give your submission and get out from here. You hear me? Give your submission.
The Bible.
Don't call my name. Don't call my name.
I'm quoting. I will call your name because it's your name.
Shut.
I'm not fighting you. I'm not fighting you.
Me, I'm fighting you. I'm fighting you.
I'm on my stand, please. I'm on my
don't
stand. I didn't even call your name, sir. You are the one that made me to call your name. I said I'm quoting the Bible to everyone. I'm not even talking to you. Everyone. If you You can have wisdom, but have understanding. Understanding is the key word, because even the devil has wisdom. Understanding is the key word. Understanding will take you further, but wisdom will place you in a position where you see the promised land, but you cannot get there if you don't have the understanding. Now, people have been roaming around. My own is like this. Peter, all the people that are following me, Peter Obi, if you people put it on record, mark my word. 1, 2 people that are following Peter Obi, if you don't come out within 24 hours to address this issue, all of you are bandits. To Mr. Peter Obi, this is my word, and I stand my ground. I am standing my ground because I want to stand on your side, and I want to be like a rock that cannot be broken. But this rock is focusing on you now, and you have to speak. And I will say this: if any omission or no omission, one mistakenly, what Wakobia, I will also address Wakobia, what Akobia says in total, and it is from you, forget. I will spend my money to campaign against you. Whether you come out and white or snow, I don't give a damn. But if it does not come from you, or they want to misinterpret you, I am more solid than a rock beside you. The reason why I'm saying this is because I know you, but to know you, I still need to know you more deeper. That is my word for you today, sir. You need to come out between 24 hours to answer this call, because what is going on is like they are doing what is called self-destruction and to destroy you finally. And I'm going to Wakobia. Wakobia, I am speaking to you right now from Nigeria Watch. This is Black Panther. What you have done today has shown to the world, like I told the people, that we have no activists anymore in Nigeria. They are all money mongers and belle mongers. If they are not seen in the media, they'll force themselves to come out. Mr. Wakobia, if what you did, you are doing it because of politics, that we will fight and tomorrow become friends, that will not in my own book. If what you did today, you think is right, you are one of the head of the bandit. The reason why I say it is like this. If Peter Obi, as a man that you have worked with, and you know the kind caliber of man, a man that is slow in talking, he does not react the way you want him to react. He reacts with his own self-conviction and what he got inside of him. He knows he has the understanding of Nigerian politics, and he knows they are coming after him to do what? To destroy him. And you now come out as a former obedient and former follower of Peter Obi to now destroy him with a fundamental statement. You are an error to humanity. What you did today, you are an error, because you have just destroyed an image. You have just destroyed an image a lot of people hope on. The man that is on the street that doesn't have the understanding, what will he see Peter Obi now? That Peter Obi is an hypocrite. That Peter Obi is an hypocrite, a backstabber. That is the picture. But because we have wisdom and we have understanding, we are waiting for him to talk within 24 hours. But for you, you are self-destructive, and you have destroyed yourself. You have connected to destroy your principle that you have stood for a long time. That to show the level of understanding. You might have wisdom, but you don't have common understanding of wisdom. That means you can destroy your own family because of politics. That is what it is.
Can you caution this guy by, he's...
Oga, look, Oga, don't
Can you caution this
look,
guy?
boss,
This is not your platform. This is not your platform.
brother.
They don't know you. Who are you? It's the
Brother,
we had a couple of voices also to say. Can you mind what you say?
I will respect you.
I'm just cautioning you. I'm not touching you.
I will stand to respect you. And if you want me to disrespect you, then you want to disrespect the entire channel.
It's the platform you're using.
I am not minding the word I'm using. I am not a shoe shiner.
When you not destroy your brother, you can't support your brother because
I am not a shoe shiner. I am talking wisdom. If you don't know how to interpret my wisdom, you can sit at home and watch us. I am not standing under your platform. I'm not standing because you are a human being. I am human and I have a voice. I am not abusing anybody here. If you don't know the word bandit, go and open your dictionary. I am giving something here that is very important and fundamental. Do you think what he has said today, the ordinary man on the street, what do you think is going to look at Peter Obi for? Do you think what he has said today, Peter Obi can contest? He cannot contest again. If it is true, he can never contest again. And the obedient, we don't have any other option than to bring somebody or go into the real tank of revolution in Nigeria, because every one of them, PDP, APC, they are not something you can cry home to tell everybody that let us clap and follow it. And people come here to talk about individual. You can see individual, that's politics. I have said it for long that people that say individual, it will not work, because individual have been there for a long time. When Nigeria was being destroyed, they did not come out. People have sold their soul for this project on emancipation of Nigeria. And people are telling me that I should not speak. He has just destroyed Peter Obi. If it is true, even if it's not true, there's what we call information management. As a patriot like him, he called himself. You better speak with wisdom. Then let people have the understanding that open your mouth to say, in total, Peter Obi backstab his own party that is coming out from. Even if they have problem. Let me tell you, every one of you, APC had problem. They ironed it out. PDP had volumes of problem. They ironed it out. If LP has problem, is it bad for them to iron it, for them not to iron it out? That you destroy it.
No, Black Panther. No, if LP get problem, no, we go hide them. Now let
they tell them now. Is it bad for us for LP not to solve their problem? Than when you come for self-destruction of the party totally. This is what the political elite are looking for. Self-destruction, destroy Labour Party, and look up to APC and PDP. You people don't know where we are going to. People are dancing with PDP and APC. Oh, it's an individual that have ever voted in Edo State before. It's an individual. It's a technocrat. I pity for everyone. We will look, me, I'm not shaking. But what is there is that our fight will be elongated. Instead of 5 years, it will be 20 years, because people want to satisfy their ego and their pocket. I want to say to the gentleman that cut into my argument, please, sir, with due respect, if you don't know the person that is speaking, you should respect the person that cut in. Because I have never talked to you in such an arrogant manner. You just came into my argument. I have a freedom of speech, if you know that. And I'm not just caricature activists that you see in Nigeria. I pay my dues, not from secondary school to university level. I paid my dues.
Okay.
So not all this one they are doing. I paid my dues. So I have the right to speak with aggression and anger in me, because we are going on self-destruction. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you very much. Of course, you have the right to express your anger. The situation we are facing in Nigeria right now, everybody is angry. It doesn't matter where you live. It doesn't matter if you live in Nigeria or outside Nigeria. Everybody is angry. We need a leader that can take us far. Now, there are allegations about our leader. We want him to respond, or his spokesperson should respond. Nobody should be typing rubbish. Say Peter Obi don't need to respond. And you need a leader. He don't need to respond. Why do you even know why all of us key into Peter Obi? Is it not because of the way Peter Obi they carry everybody they waka? Can people key into Tinubu article like that? I be no saying that because of that one people they follow Peter Obi. A man that communicates with his people at all times. In fact, in case you are not aware, we even need somebody that will do better than Peter Obi said in terms of communication. We are looking forward to a president that once in 2 months engage Nigerians on social media. Read comment by yourself. Is anything too much for that? Now people where they wear coats down on respect. Maybe they wear coats till they deceive you now. Maybe they speak big grammar till they deceive you now. Now that one they call professionalism, right? I don't understand. Abure should explain the allegation against him. Some people say no. Abure is too big to explain. Who is Abure? To respond to Nigerian. To respond
there's no evidence, Mr. Elvis. So Abure need not to.
Some of them asking for evidence. Some of them asking for this. When we bring Tinubu matter for here, we are not they ask for evidence. If we bring Atiku, we are not they ask for evidence. What is wrong with us? Why is it that when you reach our body, you will not be seeing satanic, deceitful, and hypocritical comments on the comment section?
Leave those people.
When are we going to see this kind of comment whenever we are talking about Tinubu? When? How many of you have ever commented on the comment section telling us to say, Mr. Najawas, calm down. This Tinubu matter, so let them bring evidence. Let us verify first. I don't know what is wrong with you guys. It's not your responsibility nor your duty to pamper your leader. In case you are not aware, nobody sent you to love them. Some of you sense you are not get. You are wrong. Go another country and you are living there. You are living in America or UK or in every other better country, and from there talking down on Nigeria. Some of you are praying from your various country. Some of you are saying no, that this leader I love. Who's saying you may love any leader? Your responsibility and your constitutional right is to hold them accountable, in case you are not aware. And for Nnamdi Kanu, I'd like to say this. For those of you saying Nnamdi Kanu should not sign anything where government want to make it sign, you are hypocrite and you are satanic. Because I have a question for you. Since when Nnamdi Kanu dey inside prison, how many of you, please, I'm demanding this from everybody, all Nigerians now, that love Nnamdi Kanu. I want you guys to tell me, how many of you looking after his wife and children as we speak? Show us a receipt. The last time you sent money to his children and his wife for feeding or for anything. Prove yourself. This is the better time for you to prove yourself. Prove it to the world that last month I sent £100, $100 to Nnamdi Kanu's wife to look after the children. Or for the past 1 year, I've been sending $100 per month. Prove yourself. Hypocrisy. Una one may die for that. If you don't die, and all of you now come out hypocritically, we not go agree or we not go agree. After 2, 3, 4 months, all of you don't enter house. I will speak to my message again. Nnamdi Kanu should sign anything, whatever, to come out. If you think because I'm not an Igbo man, I don't have a say. I'm a Nigerian. Nnamdi Kanu is a Nigerian. I know some satanic people now say, no, he's not a Nigerian. He's a Biafra. Mumu. He never be Biafra yet. He's a Nigerian. Thank you very much. Let's move on. Call on the next person to speak to you. Mr. J. Olisa, I can see you on the backstage, sir. When it gets to your turn, I'll bring you to your screen, to the screen. God bless you. Before I call on Mashallah, Augustine, you're muted. Do you wanted to interject or say something?
Okay.
Actually, thank you. Do you want to quickly say something or you want to wait for your time?
No.
No, okay. Well, I want to wait for my time, but Niger, I think you've made your point. Just allow. You can take a horse to the stream. You can't force the horse to drink.
I'm not forcing anybody. I'm giving my point, and I'm re-echoing my point.
And that's what I'm saying now.
Yes.
Just leave. Well, if you see anything on the comment section, you've made your point. Leave it. It won't stop. Just leave it. We've noted what you said, and people noted it. People are listening to you, so just allow the comment. Let the panel discuss. You've made your point. That's okay.
But if people are still joining,
you can't change.
Exactly.
You can't change.
More people are joining.
Okay, you can't change the comments of those people on the comment section.
That's what
just let them flow.
Just let it. Ignore it because
if they talk nonsense, ban them.
You can yes, you can ban them. I mean, what is it called? Block them also. But you've made your point, so we've had it.
All right, I would like us to move on so that I can get to everybody on time. Omashola, you have the floor. Then I'll come to Abdul Malik. Then Mr. Moroyi, before Mr. Jonathan. Then we'll come to Kassim. But let me start with Omashola to talk to us. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, my fellow panelists. Mommy Niger Watch, I greet you. Mr. Black Panther, I'm not coming for you. I want you to just calm down. Be calming down. I know what we have seen today is an average scene of a Nigerian politician. Wakuba has gone there. The last time I came on this panel, I said Peter Obi is the key to any election. He wants to use Peter Obi to ride on PDP to go to where they are going to. I have said it before. There is no state in this country, in Nigeria, that has not tasted APC and Labour Party. Is there a crime tasting Labour for the first time, whether we know him or we don't know him? PDP has no good in any way. APC is the demon in Nigeria. The truth is, the candidate of PDP is trying to ride on Peter Obi mandates and Peter Obi, Labour Party, the obedience. He's claiming to be obedient. He wants to climb on obedience so that I can get that crowd. And that's why that Wakuba is trying to do politics for him. I heard it's not from the Edo State, from Delta State. Delta State that you cannot get into government there. You are coming to Edo State to come and disturb them there. You cannot be using your mouth to say Peter Obi said so. You can't open your mouth and Peter Obi say I have it on record because we have not asked you, okay, show us the record. You cannot just come and use Peter Obi's name on another party. Even seeing you there amongst PDP is as good as like when I saw this video, I said, is this not a Labour Party organ PDP? Don't come and stay in the Labour Party, even though you don't. I know it's all politics you're all looking for. You are looking for ministerial seats. You want to be a councillor, you want to be a chairman somewhere, then they give you one appointment. Because an average Nigerian politician is greedy. This greed that is putting that country in that mess. I watched the video today. I don't want, let me use that as my last point. I can now know that Nigeria is not ready. Nigeria watch. Now today, I know that Nigeria will suffer. They are not ready. They are not ready. They are enjoying this suffer. Because the video was annoying when I saw it. I don't know if you have seen it, but I'll tell you what I saw. Today gave me the real man that yes, so Nigerians are ready to suffer. They are born to suffer because what I saw, I'm not expecting to even see it. Let's go to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu, anything they say you sign, so far they didn't say you should kill yourself. Sign and leave that place. Sign and leave. You cannot fight for your battle inside their custody. It's from outside. So sign and leave.
I bet Adam Jonah tell and say he cannot continue to fight for hypocrite people. He should be out. He should sign.
Yes. Now they come out. If an average Nigeria, they stay there. Whatever they say you should sign and leave there. They can't kidnap you 2 times. They have done it once. These guys are confused. The Nigerian government is confused and they are not saying they want to negotiate. The highest negotiation is okay, don't ask for Biafra. Okay, I don't want Biafra, no problem. You go. Only Biafra by itself will come. When you are talking from abroad, America, will they come and take it from there? Those people are confused. Tinubu's government is confused. And I saw a video today. Tinubu went to visit, I think, one of the king in Lagos. And surprisingly, even with Idris Abdulkarim music moving up and down the whole country, I can still see Nigerians hailing this thief on the street of Lagos. I just concluded that this is over. The country is finished. There is no remedy for them because they are happy enjoying this suffering and they don't know what will hit them by the end of this year. They will know how far because these guys are still borrowing. Keep borrowing money to put us in abject poverty and they don't care. Edo people, the reason why your election is so keen to everybody, we want to see a repetition of what happened with is it which state this Labour Party governor. We want to see a repetition of what the Labour Party governor is doing in the state. In your state, Labour Party, the only Labour Party governor is performing. Is it a crime? Edo State, I don't speak Isha. My wife is Isha. Edo State, is it a crime? I schooled in Edo State. Is it a crime for you to enjoy good things? Must it be PDP and Labour Party? Najawad, thank you. Vote Labour Party and forget whoever it is. We know you, we don't know you. Vote the one you don't know. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Mashallah. Thank you very much, sir, for your submission. Okay, the next person is supposed to be Abdul Malik, but you have to wait. I need to prioritize Jay Olisa. He just told me that he's got an appointment I need to attend to. So, sir, if you're there, unmute yourself and quickly speak to us.
Yeah, Mr. Evis, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Good evening to you.
I thank everyone. I haven't been around for a while. It's been work, but I've been watching the show all this while. I just decided to come in today because of what I've been hearing. And what I want to say is this. By the way, all protocols observed. And I thank everyone for allowing me to be prioritized here. I think everybody should calm down regarding what Obi said or what Obi didn't say. This is politics that we're talking about here. And from where I sit, the way I see it is that there is an attempt to basically divide the obedient movement. That's my opinion. I mean, people might think that I'm wrong about it, but that's the way I look at it. Chris Nwakobia is supporting a candidate, and the candidate is trying to get the votes of the obedient, which we know is huge in Edo State. And politicians in Nigeria will say and do anything to get whatever they want. And we should just be careful not to jump into the bandwagon of passing judgment. And I like the fact, Mr. Elvis, I like the fact that you called, I'm just on the same page as you are. If Obi is doing something wrong, I'm going to call him out. Even though I support him. I've met him when he came to Toronto, and he's a very straightforward person, and he's a man also that people can easily misunderstand because of his soft-spoken personality. You understand? So what I would suggest is this, and I phoned him, I chatted him on his X account to come out and clarify this to the people. And I think the response I got was the fact that, yes, I know who Aswa is, but, the problem in Labour Party doesn't allow me to know who my candidate really was. But he has to come out, definitely has to come out and clear all of this mess, because it is a mess. And I do see that there's an attempt to I mean, the vote of the obedience is huge in Edo. That's where the movement started. And you have desperate politicians that will go to any length. It's called divide and conquer. So they will go to any length to try to get as much vote from wherever they want, they can get it. Aswa was losing track. It was losing traction, I mean, and he has to do something. He has to do something. So why not try to jump into the movement and try to capture something? Whether Chris is right or not, I don't know. Only our principal can clarify that and let everybody know that, okay, this is what I meant. This is what I'm trying to say. Because to be honest with you, as human beings, we can take other people's words out of context. We can misrepresent other people's comments as long as it suits our purpose. And that's why I think we all need to just wait and keep calling on our principal to come out and just clarify all of this as quickly as possible. There's no need to fight over it. There's no need to allow the division among the obedient movement. And so that's just my thing. With Nnamdi Kanu, and I think it's time that he needs to do what he needs to do. He has a family, he has kids, and he needs to really come out and take whatever deal they offer him. I'm sure Showore probably got some deal, and Sunday Ubuho probably got some deal. We don't know because there's no transparency in Nigeria. So, but with Nnamdi Kanu, I think that it's time for him to just say, you know what, I can still fight for my people, but I need to be out there fighting for them rather than be incarcerated, because he's really not doing much for the East right now. And so he needs to do what he needs to do. I will support that totally. I thank you guys for allowing me to talk, and I'll keep monitoring the channel. You can put me in the backstage, and God bless you, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for standing for what is right. Thank you for calling out Peter Obi to respond to this. God bless you, sir. Okay, I will bring you in, Mr. Dua. Thank you. I don't see you already, Mr. Dua. Off your camera. Thank you. All right, let me call Abdul Malik. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening,
Mr. Dua, when you go off your camera, I'll bring you in. I can't bring you in like this, the way your camera shows. So go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and everybody in the panel. This word, Chris Wonkomba said, is a very big word. It's not the way we are looking at it. It's a very big word because it's just like somebody is damaging somebody's image. Obi need to come out and address the issue at least 72 hours, which is still between now and 3 days. Even me, I've wrote in X twitters already. You see, Nigeria people, all those things are looking like politics. Is it not Obi that went to Edo State 3 days or 4 days back that flag off PDP candidate? You see, and he said that Obi said that Asu he will get the job done. For me, I quote you. I quote you, and I believe. For me, I believe Obi did not say some things, and I will tell you why. I want to anybody that listens to me now or on the panel here, anywhere, before Obi come out to say something about this, I told you that Obi did not say this, and I told you I will send you €100 if it's confirmed. Obi said it. I will say I bet my €100. I will send it €100. If it is not so, you will send me €100. For me, I believe Obi did not say it because those are just politics. They want to use this to bring the man down. And I believe Obi will come out and address the issue. That is, yes, I believe that. How can you tell me somebody that went to Benin, Edo State 3-4 days back, he flagged off an LP candidate. Now he said that I swear we do the job done. This is politics. It's not true. And before 3-3, they will hear the result. It's not true. That is not true for me. For my opinion, the way I look, it's not true. It's just they want to just use it to gather obedient. Yeah, they don't want to use it to gather obedient voters. It's not true. We hear the truth. I've now to 3 days back. That is not true. I'm telling you the truth. But what I see about this Nnamdi Kanu is that it's good for him to negotiate because we had different type of negotiation. Just for him to free there, to come out there. Because it's the only one that's offering the issue now there. Nobody is coming after him. Even the IPOB, they are in the southeast, sitting at home. They did not arrest Nnamdi Kanu in southeast of Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu is in Abuja. Why can't they go to Abuja and protest there? That is my issue. They should go to Abuja and protest in Abuja, not they are suffering people market to me in the southeast east of Nigeria. That will not bring the guy come out. No. Let them go to Abuja and protest, not for southern east. It's good for him to sign negotiation, but I believe even though he sign, when he come out, the struggle will continue. Thank you, Nigeria Watch. That is what I have.
All right, Abdul Malik, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person, which is Mr. Murray, then before Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Murray, if you are there, sir, please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
All right, thank you very much. I don't know if you can be lenient enough to give me, even if it's just for this one chance, I will give room for another person because there are a lot of things to talk about. Please, I'm just craving your indulgence. And for my brother that spoke earlier, I didn't mean to attack you. I was just talking to you to caution you based on the community guidelines for the platform. If there's anything anybody feels aggrieved about, it's not coming to you, it's coming to the platform because it was said here. So that was just it was a word of caution to you. Let us not die in their war. Everybody that sacrificed time, money, everything to come online to talk about the betterment of our country, I think we're doing virtually the same thing, but from a different perspective. Nobody talks nothing bad about we're all on the same track, but we're doing it from the same, but from different perspective. That's human being for you. On the issue of Nnamdi Kanu, I think a lot of people are not happy because a lot of people have been profiteering from this issue. Last time I came on this, that was last year, with all sense of humility and I want to say I attended a meeting with eminent personalities from the Eastern region. In that meeting, there was Philip Effiong Jr., a lecturer in one of the foremost universities in America, Father Udumegwa, and a lot of professors from Eastern extraction. We discovered one very shocking thing. There were a lot of complaints on, the less privileged, people were deprived because of the sit at home and everything. So there was a fundraising, they raised a fund. If I tell you the amount involved, you will be shocked. Only to discover that the money did not trickle down to the people for which it was meant. So for such people, they want Nnamdi Kanu to continue to perpetually remain where he is. And most of these people, I like the fight the guy is fighting. He's fighting a just cause. The marginalization of the Eastern region is a just cause. By whatever ramification, by whatever, way you look at it, he's fighting a just cause. Now we come to the methodology. The guy has tried his best. But the people he's fighting for, Nigerians generally, I'm not talking about our Igbo brothers and sisters. We've never really supported those that fight for us. You want to ask me what happened to the likes of Ganifa Wahimi when they contested? You want to ask me what happened to the likes of Sadumego Juku when he contested? You want to ask me what happened to the likes of lawyer Falana when he contested. You want to ask me? Somebody said there are no activists. There are still activists, but the environment is not enabling. Some people that cannot go to toilet without taking excuse from their wife, they will come on the platform and start castigating, attacking those that are fighting genuinely for us. Mr. Elvis, you are an Edo man. After fighting for in an attempt to, we fought them in our struggle to revalidate June 12, we were castrated from one prison to the other. In Zone 5, one day, I was released from Zone 5 office. My uncle that came to bail me I got to, at Jesua Junction, right? I was going to Westward instead of going to the other side because I've lost my orientation. I didn't even stay up to what Nnamdi Kanu has stayed right now. I think that that was the last incarceration. Thought of the last. So what I'm trying to say, that was about 2 years of incarceration, right? I lost my orientation completely. I was mistaken. Instead of going south, I was going north. So what is instead of going to the other side, the other way around? What am I trying to say? He who wears the shoes knows where he pitches. For those that are profiteering from me, they will not want it to end. They are merchants. Even if they don't care the amount of blood that is being shed. That's on one side. So the guy has to be careful too. This is a time for freedom, and I think the lawyer has done very well. Why are you struggling against people where there is no justice? The people, the same country working against his own court. The court has taken a decision for him to be free, yet he's still in incarceration. What are we going for? What? There's no trial there. There's no fair play in that trial. I think the decision is a good one. Anybody that I know, some people that will not be happy. I don't want to mention it so that I don't come under attack here. People like Ekpa, for example, will not be happy. I may both to say that. Some people don't even want to see Nnamdi Kanu come out to live again because it is profiting them. So that's that for that. And for the other topic, which is also very sensitive, I want to tell people that the obedient movement is a very strong movement. Nobody can. It's beyond any individual. It's an extension of the NSAS movement, that was disrupted by Tinubu and his boys in Lagos. The only difference is that the NSAS movement was not centered around any political figure, and there was no clamor to capture political power. That's just the difference. So people should be able to differentiate or know the dichotomy between obedient movement and Labour Party. Labour Party has been used by several politicians as a special purpose vehicle. The likes of this man Mimiko from Ondo State and other politicians, they will use it. When they get to power, they will dump it. So Labour Party was almost nowhere before. It was on life support before Obi brought life back to Labour Party. So having said this, there is need for caution, serious caution. No doubt that there are attempts from within and outside. The one from outside is even stronger. They were shocked at what they saw. Remember, Shomole directed the the obedient movement as saying like just two people chatting from a room. But when it dawned on them, they were overwhelmed. They were made to believe that it was more than what they bargained for. So you will not want them to be. They were not comfortable with the movement. So they will do everything humanly possible, to destroy that movement. Having said that too, the word of caution for our principal. He is a very credible man. He has a lot of things going for him. Among all the politicians, if you put them side by side, like I said, you look like Jesus Christ in the midst of those criminals in the Bible. But you have to be careful, because too many mistakes will give wrong meanings. Number one, you were invited. He's a very intelligent man. You were invited by Abure one time. Considering the baggages around Abure, you have to be very careful with that meeting he had with Abure. But he went there. Abure took him for another thing because Abure is a politician. The reason why you are playing this video today, Mr. Najawa, is because you are not a politician. If you are a politician, you won't present this. And because you have nothing to hide too. So, you are more of like a political activist than being the regular politician. No politician will want to do this. And again, if you want to know who a good youth leader is, who has been sending people, extraditing people from the community, You will know the day his father is accused of stealing some tubers from another person's bank. You will know the day his mother is accused of stealing a fish from the marketplace. You will know the day his brother or sister is accused of stealing another person's pen in school. So that's the way to know a good youth leader in the community that will send the other people out of the community. Having said that, another mistake. This might not be first, okay. Another one that is almost
Just
of
round up
was
with
in
that last statement.
another forum recently. We're talking of trying to go with Atiku again. I think that would be a no-no for me. Going back to Labour, if any attempt to go back to PDP, he has to be very, very careful. They will not give him the ticket. They will use him again. A month to they will disappoint him. The statement Atiku made was not strange. He made it before. It was just a political statement. If he makes that mistake of going back, he should not even romance with the PDP. But if you tell people, they tell you, no, do it the way they are doing it so that you can get what you want.
Thank you.
And Nigerians, we are highly hypocritical people. When it's convenient for us, we say one thing. When it's not convenient for us, we say another thing. And we are not ready for the truth. We're not ready for the. We're not ready to
Can you hear me? Hello. Your time is up, sir.
Can you just give me 1 second to round up, please? 1 second.
Okay, round up.
Yeah, please. We hate what PDP is doing, the damage the PDP has done, the APC has done. But when it comes to our own, I think if we're given the same opportunity, most of us will be worse than PDP and APC. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. Thank you. We have lots of people on the backstage. A lot of people want to come in. So that's why I'm trying to work with time. So let me quickly go to Mr. Jonathan now before I'll see him. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I greet you once again. Thanks for the good job you are doing. God bless you. I greet all my fellow panelists. I greet those on the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, I greet you, man. God bless you. Once again, welcome. You see, in Nigeria, this is where we find ourselves. Unfortunately, I would just say it's unfortunate because we can do better than this. On Dr. Nwakobia's comment, 2 things I would say. It is not appropriate for him to come out and say this. It's not appropriate because if you have you can have a discussion of confidence with someone, even if I'm saying that, even if it were to be true, there's no proving evidence to that effect, to that as of now. But even if it were to be true, it's a discussion of confidence. So you don't have to, for me, it's a matter of integrity. And I think it lost it. It lost it there. That's what I would say against Dr. Nwakobia. And I know you know this as a fact. So, but on the other hand, I don't need Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. I don't need him to say this or not to say it before I know that Labour Party, the candidate the emergence is crooked. I don't need it. I have said it on this platform over and over and over again. I don't need Mr. Peter Obi to reaffirm it for me, to confirm it for me before I will have to believe it. No, I don't. If you are a man of integrity, if at all you are a man of integrity and honest transparency, because transparency can be honest and it can be dishonest. If you are a man of integrity and honest transparency, you cannot just say Abure being the chairman of the party at this stage is okay. It doesn't matter. You can't. That is why I respect the likes of Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo. That is why I respect him so much. For the first time on this platform, I will say it. Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, I know him down to the family. For the first time, I'm saying it on this platform. I know him down to the family. I know him. I live with them together. I will leave it at that. That's how close I am with that family, the Okonkwo family.
Upton Sokabi.
Up to I know that the senior brother. See, anyway, let's just leave it. So this is not the time for disclosure. So I respect him so much, and I respect Nwakobia as well. Because why? Of their position earlier on, up to this moment. Knowing the fact that there is no way you can stand with Labour Party as it is right now and still be who you are. These are the things you will face. It doesn't have to come from Nwakobia. It could have come from anybody else. And this is the issue you will face because you have to defend it. And in the process of defending it, you can never stand coherent. I will say that word until September 20, until the last vote is cast in Edo State on September 20th, 2024. You can never be. And the likes of Okonkwo, they know this. So they are not going to put themselves in the box. So, however, yesterday on this platform, in fact, I would say yesterday was one of my best days on this platform for the video that was presented. Mr. Charles Akpoki. I understood why when Mr. Black Panther mentioned the word bandit, some people will want to take offense. No, don't take offense. It was dead on, right? And that is why it is very important that that video should be played. It's like you will be in a class. You will get we are educated. We will get education until the last day on planet Earth. We will continue to be educated. It was a lecture, and I'm grateful that at least that was an add-on for me. It wasn't a minus. So when you use that word bandit, it's not, you are not mistaking it at all. You are on the right path. So however, what is happening in Labour Party right now, there is still room. Again, yesterday we talked about compromise, reconciliation. I'm glad today that we're talking about reconciliation with respect to Mr. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We talked about there is still room. It is the honors, it is incumbent on the candidate of the Labour Party to come out and clarify this. I said it yesterday, trying to sweep it under the carpet and thinking that you can bamboozle Nigerians the way they do. No, you can't do that. That time has passed. If there is any lesson to be learned for any politician at all, learned from 2023 up to today. You cannot sweep it under the carpet and pretend, and then people will come out with all the excuses on earth. Abure is not greater than Labour Party, they will say. On this platform, I literally on a daily basis, I have to, argue it out with people. Some will say Abure is not greater than Labour Party. Okay, fine. Abure is not greater than Labour Party, so he cannot control the candidate. He cannot hold sway on the candidate because he's not greater than the party. Is Obaseki greater than PDP? Why are you arguing that Obaseki is going to control Aswe? What sway will Obaseki have on Aswe? In that case, you will say, okay, fine, it is well. It will control Aswe. But when it comes to Labour Party, you will say Abure is not greater than Labour Party. I've heard again on this platform, vehemently, emphatically, people saying statements that for Aswe, Obaseki will be his albatross. And I agree with it 100%. Obaseki, and it's continued. They are using it today till tomorrow, till the last day of the election. Obaseki will be his albatross. The same way Abure will be the albatross of any candidate that emerge under that leadership. You can spin it, you can argue it. That is what is it, because that is the truth. It will continue. Who is going to argue that Obaseki failed the people of Edo State without speaking with without being dishonest? Who? You can support him, no problem. You have the right to support your candidate, but to come and argue and say he has done excellently well, then you are being disingenuous, you are being mischievous. It's the same way coming out and saying that everything is okay. Abure is greater than Labour Party. Abure cannot be the albatross of Akpata. How do you want to spin that? How do you want to juxtapose that or connect that? However, there is still time. There is still time. I said it is on the Labour Party candidate. He has to start the process. And I'll say this for free for Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. He's an honest man, a man of integrity. And I believe that what he's hanging on, what he's hoping on, what he's waiting for in the Labour Party is reconciliation. He's still giving room for that. That is it. That's what Mr. Peter Obi is waiting for, hoping for, that there will be reconciliation. However, it is on the candidate right now to come out and to coalesce, to bring people together. Because at the end of the day, in the final analysis, you are going to, if that does not happen, you will be the loser. As we speak, you have lost some, and if you don't handle it well, you will continue to lose. So finally, Mr. Elvis, I will end this. I just want to add my voice to Mr. Nnamdi Kanu, that I believe that very soon it will be released. I believe that with every fiber of my being, that it will come out, and it will be a glorious day. He needs to do the right thing, get out of that place, and move on. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I'll leave it there for now. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you. God bless you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan. Guys, make one help us press on the like, help us to share. Let our voices go far. Man, Iris Finance is good to have you on the show. Thank you very much, man, for joining us. I appreciate every one of you right there. Patience, Demudia, thanks for joining us. Ushena, I can see you as well. Thank you, everyone right there. Mr. Abo Azi, thank you, sir, for joining us. God bless you. Okay, CEO, I can see you right there as well. Thank you. All right, let me move on to Augustine. Augustine, it's good to have you on the show. You have 8 minutes. Please use your time wisely.
Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody. All protocols duly observed. Yes, I know it's quite a very spirited debate today. People are offended one way or the other. Yes, it should be, but let me start with the Professor Nwakobi. I think Nwakobi's assertion. One, let me say what my gut instinct tells me. P2B is not that flippant to open a mouth and say, look, maybe to disclose to somebody like Nwakobia, oh no, this and that. I doubt it. But well, until proven. So to that extent, what I will say is this. I think Niger Watch, if there's a way we get close to get direct hotline to P2B would have been better, because something like this happens, it's good for him to even sort of say it on air. I think he normally goes to parallel talk, so I don't know where he always says something like this, but he need to come out and clear it. But I doubt, unless he says yes, that's what he meant. But from the body language of this thing we watched when he visited the Oba of Benin and everything, I doubt it. I'm seriously doubting it. But I'm a human being. I could be wrong. So to that extent, I won't go beyond what I'm just saying now. We need validation. We need clearance, because such a very weighty something, he may, even if he has it in mind to vomit it out to somebody. I don't know P2B as a man that talks anyhow, because it's only a man that talks anyhow can say such things. To be honest with you, this is my conviction. It's only a man given to loose talk that can even have such thing in mind and then say it. Those that do not talk much does not mean that they don't have something to say. It's just because of their nature, they don't believe in saying things out. That's what I will say for that. So to that extent, please, everybody, just let's say within the next day too. And those of you in the Twitter space, try and engage him and say, look, even if you can get a cut out of the video, post it to his space, and then if there's a way he could see it, he could listen to it and then see, in case if he's not aware that probably the discussion he had with somebody else is now being interpreted or whatever it is. That is one thing. So one way or the other, he will be forced to speak on it. But for me, the man I followed for quite a while, he's not that flippant to just say something like that. And even and then that is by the way, the Professor Nwokobi also, like somebody said, this is politics. You know, if it's really politics he want to play, this is dangerous politics. It won't lead him anywhere. But let us not forget that even Peter B said obedient is not domiciled in one particular party. I think he said it. So I agree. You know, Nigeria, when things is good, everybody will jump the bandwagon. Yes, some people in APC will say they are obedient. You never know why they are saying it, whether it is real, because there is no way to know who is obedient. If I say I'm obedient, people will say, we know you're obedient. What if I'm thinking something else? So that is another thing. But it's only P2B that can clear this air. We really want to hear from him. But at the same time, please let nobody make a enmity out of it or this thing. It's not called for now. Please, especially what you didn't hear him say. You only reporting, somebody is reporting a discussion I had with P2B, and then we jump on it and start making enemy. No, please, let's just leave it at that. Then on Nnamdi Kanu, I think where we start is people may not be happy what I'm going to say. I thank Professor Michael Zekome so much because what is happening now, ever since the man handled the case, ever since Professor Ozekome trashed it beyond every reasonable doubt, he came on stage. I don't know what, I think it was on January when they were celebrating something in Enugu. He said, upon my bended knees, federal government, please let Nnamdi Kanu go. There is no charge. We've looked at it everywhere. He made a broadcast here from the land of the spirit. Where? Okay, he made it in the UK. Where are you trying? Why not try him? You know, I don't know want to repeat what he said, but he did the grand job. But then now, the way I see this is this. Federal government is trying to save face. Why am I saying this? You see, despite the fact that they extraordinarily renditioned Nnamdi Kanu, which is against international law, everybody, even Nigeria, not just Igbos now, are willing to put it aside when they are saying release him and let him. Before even the trial, when Ozekome was even, before even they backed upon it, Ohaneze Ndi Igbo went. Say release him. This is a political situation they are now trying to enter. They went before the former man died. At where he went to see Hope Uzodinma. That was Buhari. Buhari said, I wash my hand off. Let the law take its course, hoping that the law will find him guilty. Now, the law didn't find him guilty. Is it not a shame? Let's just look at it on this way. Somebody is asking you, please, let me beg you, please, this your tuber of yam, please, I will. He said, no, I will take you to court. And the court now said the guy is free of it. You are now ashamed of even admitting what you should have taken with honor before. So that is what they are now trying to look for a way to do all these things, look all these things. Now they can let them allow him go, whatever it is. Saying Ozekome says somebody is waving flag talking Biafra. It's not, it doesn't disturb anything. Have we forgotten that Professor Stephen Banji Akintoye Babe Ekiti said it to Ruben that he has written to Tinubu in writing black and white that the Yorubas want to get out of Nigeria? Can you go and arrest him? Is it because he didn't say it over a radio station? Is it because he's not holding a microphone saying that Nnamdi Kanu? He said he applied to Buhari. Buhari said they are having an election. They haven't got time to look at it. He said that's why I applied early to Tinubu. He said it, and we listened to it here. So it's not a case. It's not something from the blues. Just that federal government want to complicate it. They should have allowed him. They want to save face, which I agree. Let them leave him. Let him go. That is the thing. Like, all this drama is unnecessary because they've lost. That's why I always ask in Nnamdi Kanu case, what if the court has found him guilty? Will we still be discussing it? People would have told you, hey, so this one, federal government, look, there is hunger to address. Allow Nnamdi Kanu go. When Nnamdi Kanu goes, even if he's somewhere doing it, it doesn't disturb anybody. He didn't. All this idea, for people that we come across, ESN was because Fulani Herdsmen was
1
spying
minute
people in the
left.
southeast. Thank you. Was spying people in the southeast. He made a broker and say people cannot. That's why even Amoteku, was there Amoteku under Goodluck Jonathan? Why did Amoteku come in place? Is it not because of activists of Fulani Herdsmen? Then they have to do it. Southeast, this thing we are dragging, we are full dragging. Things we are worsening, then it now did its own. Every section did their own. So there are things that federal government is messing up. Let them allow the guy leave the place. That's support of letting go because the law didn't find him guilty. And even they are doing all these things. It's even a shame on Nigerian judicial system that you take somebody to court, your court have discharged the person, and you are still doing this, which means you are higher than the court, which means the court is not supreme, the law is not supreme in your country. It's a law of human and not law of justice. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, Augustine, my question to you is, if Nnamdi Kanu have to sign a document, an agreement, a negotiation that is currently going on right now for him to be free, do you support it? Yes or no?
It depends on what you want to sign. Is he going to sign
Yeah,
that he will be quiet? It may be about his life. I don't know. So it depends
no,
on
no,
what
no,
he
no.
wants.
Nobody will sign for it to be your life.
Okay.
You have
Okay.
to sign a document. Okay. Let me put it like this. If you have to sign a document that is going to stay away from Biafra struggle and all that for him to get his freedom, do you think you should sign it?
He's going to stay away from it. Let him decide. He knows best. Whatever he does, I support him. It's as simple as that. Whatever he does, I support him because he knows why he is doing certain things. So I support him. I mean, if you feel somebody is his right and is doing something, he conceived that somebody said he conceived the idea, he started it. Whatever he decides, I will support him. Let me put it this way, because I don't know. You say if you don't know what he's going to sign, I don't know.
Exactly.
But whatever he knows, as long as it's not that something that we go and hang him like
that will affect his life. Yes.
It cannot be that. So whatever he takes in the best interest, I support him.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for that response. All right. I would like us to move on right now. Let me quickly move on to the next person, Mr. Oduwa. Oga Sam, you're on the backstage. If I don't see you, I won't bring you to the screen now. Mr. Oduwa, you have the floor. Then I'll come to Oga Chris. Please talk to us, sir. Okay, thank you, sir. I can see you already. Mr. Oduwa, are you there? Okay, Mr. Oduwa is not available. Mr. Chris, please, you have the floor. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nanjawaj. Good evening, everybody on the panel with me. Happy midweek. And good
Mr.
evening.
Sam, you can off your camera and I can see you already. Go ahead, sir.
And good evening, the people in the comment section. I guess today is one of the days that you guys will be very busy and then cross-fertilizing ideas on the comment section. And please, let's do it with decorum and let's remain true to our true character. Mommy Diaspora, good evening and thank you for being there for all of us, not just only for the Nigeria station, but for ensuring that there's peace and tranquility in the comment section. Mr. Nigeria, let me thank you again for staying true to your character. I mean, for giving both sides of the story, irrespective of whose horse is God. And thank you for bringing a balanced reportage. If the information is coming from the pit of hell, you play it. If it is coming from heaven, you play it. If it is coming from the beer parlor, you play it. If it's coming from everywhere or anywhere, you play it so that you can set the discussion rolling and people can come with their different opinions and perspective. And having said that, I'll just dive straight into the issues on ground. I think for me, I'll just start with Mr. Peter Obi. The first thing is that no matter what it is, even if this thing comes out to be true or false, I think there are many things that he needs to learn from all this. And the first thing is that he needs to be careful and he needs to be more tactful. Then, if actually Peter Obi used those words as we listened to in the 45 seconds video, I think it's very, very unfortunate and that he will go that path to, after, if you know that somebody, and you can describe somebody with those words, or that's exactly how you feel, then you come out to come and tell the people to vote otherwise. I think I want to go with Black Panther. That might just be the end of the ideology behind Peter Obi. But having said that, I have to make this very clear. It is a case of choice between Peter Obi as a person and Chris Nwokolobia. And listen to me, Nigerians, wherever you are, at any point in time, as at now, this is a clear case of Mr. A is saying this and Mr. B is saying this. I tell you, Nigerians, for me, I don't believe anything Mr. Nwokolobia has said. I choose to still believe Peter Obi. That is my stand on this issue. But that doesn't mean I'm not in support that Peter Obi shouldn't come out to clear the air. He has to clear the air. He has to clear the air. And I cannot stay in the middle to say maybe he probably said so. No, that is not my stand. My stand is that I have two contradicting opinions and I have to make a choice. And this is where I stand. And if it happens that Peter Obi actually said these things, then it will be unfortunate. But for now, I believe in him. I believe he can never do a thing like that. I believe those words were taken out of context. Because I also believe that Chris cannot just come out to start saying those things if a conversation around those things were not heard. Probably there are misunderstanding everywhere in this discussion. Because it will also be mind-boggling if Peter Obi comes out to say that there was no discussion like that at all. That Professor Chris Nwokolobia just come up from nowhere and twisted these things from his heart of magic and start telling these tales when there was no discussion around such topics. So that is my view on this. And in life, we must almost always and every time remember that no matter what it is, no matter who you are, we all are not perfect. Nobody is perfect. We are all imperfect. But however, people should be able to speak for us. People should be able to speak for us at every point in time. And that is exactly what I'm doing for Peter Obi. I don't only do it for Peter Obi. There are a couple of people that I can also do that for. There are a couple of people, if I hear that this person has done something like this, because of my level of commitment, involvement with that person, I should be able to say, could it be that you didn't understand what he has said? Are you sure it was the person that said so? Okay, I'm going to find out. Instead of just running away with that word and say, this person, I saw it be. I don't know, I saw this person be. In life, there ought to be some level of loyalty, no matter how you look at it. We get attracted to people by the content of their character, by the ideology that they portray. So it is in that vein, it is in that, on that basis that I'm saying for now, I still believe that Peter Obi couldn't have said those words explicitly. Mark my word, explicitly, like the way Professor Chris Nwokolobia was portraying those words. But does that mean that Peter Obi is above board? No, he's not. Does that mean he shouldn't explain this? He ought to explain this. Because this is a knife driven straight to the heart of everything that Peter Obi represents. It is a knife driven straight to the foundation of who Peter Obi is, of what the obedient represents. If this turns out to be true, it's going to have a long-lasting effect on future campaigns, on any other person, for that matter, that will come with that same toga of His Excellency Peter Obi. We must mark those words. Then, having said that, let me progress to the third part. Now, what are the intentions? Mr. Chris Nwokolobia. Why will he say things like this? Is it actually for the betterment of the Labour Party? Is it actually for the cause of justice? Could that have been the best forum for him to have said those things? Like I said, the choice is his. He knows how to portray his truth. He knows when to portray his truth. But if you made those choices, you must understand that people listening to you, we have our discerning minds also to make our choices, our decisions on your true intentions. If, for example, I'm not a good person, if I have done something wrong in the presence of my friend, so where is the best place that my friend is supposed to go and say that? Is it in the company of my enemies? That my friend will go and reveal the kind of person I am? Or if I have done something wrong? For example, is that the best forum? What are the intentions? Those are my questions on this issue. What are the true intentions of Professor Chris Nwokolobia? Is it for the betterment of Nigeria as a whole? Is it to score a political point? Is it that you know what you are doing? Is it that you have tried to bring up this matter in the appropriate quarters? You were not able to. That is why you've gone to this extent that you've gone. Because I can't still judge you completely. Maybe you have tried to present this matter in an appropriate avenue, but you didn't succeed in doing it. That's why you have to take an alternative route. But for me, I have not seen a lot of tact and decorum on the way he chose to present this matter. And on the basis of this, I want to completely agree with Black Panther. At the risk of not repeating most of the things he has said before, this whole thing is like a tsunami. It's a big tsunami that is going to shake the foundation of the progressive for life in the political spectrum of Nigeria. Mark my words. Those are my submissions on this issue. Then concerning Nnamdi Kanu, as for me, I don't really say anything new. I don't say anything new in all this. And I cannot recall if Nnamdi Kanu has really said at any point in time that he was not going to negotiate with the government. So the government, for me, they are just playing pranks as if the guy's head bent. Even there in prison, he has been negotiating with people. He has been negotiating with different people that the government has been sending to him. He has been doing that. Even his first release, it was based on negotiation, which the government also broke. They broke the rules of those negotiations. So if they offer this getaway route for Nnamdi Kanu.
Mr. Chris,
yes,
your
sir.
time is up. Thank you, sir.
Okay, can I round off, Mr. Njao?
Yeah, but we've told you your time is up since you've been talking for the past 3 minutes.
No, I didn't hear at all. Sorry.
We played the bell. We called you. We did everything. You know.
No,
go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't hear for once. I'm so sorry. It's only Dr. Seaman says just laughing. I don't know why he's laughing. Sorry. I didn't hear.
Round up.
No, sorry. I'll just say that as for Nnamdi Kanu, he should take the offer as long as it's not against his life. Thank you so much. I'm sorry. I didn't hear at all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Chris. God bless you. Mr. Alex, please hold on the phone. We have a question. Mr. Ken, I can see you on the backstage. I'll come to you shortly. A question from Jay Olisa. He's asking a question to every one of you on the panel, saying that, Mr. Elvis, quick question. I wanted to ask in my submission, and I didn't. If Poe comes out and say different from what Chris Nwokolobia said in the video, who would everyone on the panel today believe him? Please kindly pose this question. So that question, I'll leave it there while Alex is talking. If any of you want to respond to it, that would be nice. Mr. Alex, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Go ahead. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Jawash. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Yes, thank you for the program. I've been listening with keen attention. It's election period. Yeah. It's election period and a lot of things are going to be happening. A lot of drama. I will not be surprised.
You have noise on your background, sir. If you are ready to talk, all those teke thing you are doing there, you need to stop them. Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Now we are hearing you. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Yeah, there is no noise. I will not be surprised that tomorrow somebody will say, I was there, me and Peter Obi slept with a prostitute and I have the video evidence because of a State election. I will not be surprised. So a lot of things are going to be happening. A lot of things. Because of the desperation of the government of Edo State. So trying to
talk about Peter Obi and Woko Biasa. Please don't divert this thing. I want you to be honest here, please. And then don't you are diverting again to Obaseki. We are talking about Woko Biasa and this thing. This is not about gagging. Please, this is not we are not talking about Obaseki now. Go ahead.
Allow me to finish. You know me. I didn't just call into this program for the first time in my life right now. I will not support evil. For me, Peter Obi has a duty to come out and debunk what has been said. But at the same time, it's the desperation of the government of Edo State. They are going everywhere, talking to people. They are doing a lot. So for me, I will wait.
So why didn't the governor of Edo State bribe you, Alice? How come you did not collect money to work for them? Please, let's say things are is now.
Okay, but as for me, in my own opinion, without fear of favor to anybody, those state PDP, because of their failure, they are going everywhere to do everything to bring Obi and Labour Party down now. And I expect Obi to come out and defend himself. As for Nnamdi Kanu, wars are not won at the war front. During the Biafra war, there was a Buri conference where agreements were reached. So he should reach any agreement with these guys and get his freedom. He should leave that place. He should sign with them so long he's not signing that he will go and give himself.
Exactly.
He should sign with them and make sure he lives there and join his family. Showore is with his family. Ipo is with his family. So Nnamdi Kanu should do the needful. And Biafra will come on its own. If Nigeria continues like this, the country will break on its own. Thank you.
God bless you for that last statement. Simple as ABCD. His life is what matters right now. You can't be fighting for people, and many of them are hypocrites. And you want to die. You die, don't forget you and move on. Simple as ABCD. If you don't like my statement, close your ear. Thank you. I'd like us to move on right now. Let me call on Honorable Sam to talk to us. Honorable Sam, and move on. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you. You have 8 minutes. Please talk to us.
Name Mr. Elvis. Good evening, every panelist and the viewers wherever you are listening from. First and foremost, I want to appreciate every discussant in this show, most especially those that create time out, like Elvis, to come here every day. You know, for me, for some time now, I've not been on air, I've not been around. You are all aware for about 2 weeks, we had what we call a continuous voters registration exercise. You know, I was actively involved. I'm a politician. I was actively involved in my ward and my local government, and that has really kept me from the different activities. And after the registration exercise, we did what we call revalidation or assessment. So that's why you've not seen me for some time. And sometimes after the whole event, and the next day I was just listening, flying to really know to keep myself up to date, because I believe this program is very informative and very educational, or very educative rather. I want to appreciate every one of you. On the issue being discussed, first on Nnamdi Kanu statement, you know, in every war, there's a time for negotiation. No matter how strong a war may be, two countries fighting, a time will come, they will come to a round table to discuss. So to me, I don't see what is wrong with the statement credited to Nnamdi Kanu when he said that he's going to negotiate with the federal government. You know, that does not really mean that he's dropping Biafra struggle, you know, for his freedom. That to me, I don't think that's what that statement meant. You know, the negotiation can be of different be of different shape. You know, it's agitating for something. There's something it's fighting for, and the federal government is saying no. You are whatever you are fighting for, and he has been detained. You know, if the federal government have had something to hold to really pin him down ever since, by now, it would have been a different story entirely. You know, they've looked left and right. They've not been able to see any concrete thing they can hold him with. So the best option for them now, because
go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Hello? What do you say, sir?
Honorable Sam, go ahead, not you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. You know, with what is happening
You know, federal government on their own, they are very careful with Nnamdi Kanu because the international community, they are all watching. They are watching what's happening in Nigeria. You know, there's always upright. The federal government, the last thing the federal government will want to resist now is any upright from any section of the of Nigeria, or any region, every upright from any region. If you look at what's happening in Lagos State now, things are already happening gradually all around the country. So the federal government, they are very aware of this. So they are very careful in the way they handle issues now. So to me, I just feel it's a form of escape mechanism. I believe before Nnamdi Kanu came up with this, I want to negotiate. It is the federal government that first of all would have approached him on negotiation. So to me, there's nothing wrong about him negotiating. It now depends on what the federal government is putting before him. You know, with what we've seen with Nnamdi Kanu, it's not somebody that can easily cower off. You know, and in that negotiation, you have to be careful too. What is going to do? You know, for some time now we've not heard of Sonny. Is this Sonny Ogbowu, or they call him? This man from the West. We've not so much heard about him, so we don't know what must have transpired. Sunday, I think Ogbowu. Yes, we will know what must have transpired between him and the federal government. You know, this man, what is he called? This man, the Yoruba man, also this activist, presidential aspirant. Why am I forgetting his name? Showore. You know, for some time now, we've not seen Showore talking the way he used to talk. So we don't know what may have happened behind the scene. So I believe definitely Nnamdi Kanu is smart enough. Nelson Mandela stayed for jail for over 20-something years. From jail, he became the president of the Republic of South Africa. So I don't think it would be foolish to go and sign anything that would be detrimental to him or to his belief. You know, in Nigeria, there's freedom of association, there's freedom of speech, there's freedom of movement. So anything contrary to those things, I don't think it would be foolish to go and sign for him not to associate or for him not to move or for him not to speak. That's on that. On the other issue, the statement credited to Dr. Chris Owanko, to me, I don't say any big deal about it. I don't say any big deal about it, you know, in the sense that is his statement. We've not heard it directly from Peter Obi, you know. And moreover, I've said this thing before now. I've said it, you know, some of you may not actually believe. Edo State is different from every other state politically because of the complexity. The complexity in Edo State is different from every other state, totally. And the political awareness in Edo State is so high. I said that to say this. During the presidential election, before now, there was nothing like Labour Party in Edo State. The word Labour Party, there was nothing like Labour Party. They don't have any place called Labour. There's no structure in Edo State. What brought about Labour Party in Edo State is because of Peter Obi. Not that Labour Party was on ground. Obedient movement was on ground. You know, I've said it repeatedly before in this platform that obedient movement is different from Labour Party. I'm so glad when Peter Obi himself came out openly to even say it. Obedient movement is far bigger. It's bigger. It's bigger. It's a movement. It's bigger than a political party. I've said it repeatedly. So what transpired in Edo State was people came out as obedient movement to say enough is enough. They just said it. Everybody needed a change. And looking at the antecedent of Peter Obi, everybody needed Peter Obi to be the president of the country. You know, in doing that, they came out en masse. And presidential election came out with that same day. It was the same day which the Senate election and House of Rep election. You know, so that same day, if you observe the people representing Edo South in Edo State now, the person representing Senator Nagai Masue represented Edo South. It was not known. It was before now. It was the aide to the former senator. You understand? It was an aide to the former senator. It was not known. People do not even know who they were voting for. All they know is that they want to vote for Peter Obi. Edo State, even the governor of Edo State said it openly without missing words, that in every household in Edo State there's an obedience, and that was just the truth. Edo State was more or less the capital center, the capital of obedient movement in Nigeria. Every household is Obi was in their mouth.
Mr. Sam, can you hear me? 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
Yes, please. Hello.
2 minutes.
Can you hear me?
2 minutes. 2 minutes left.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly just round up with these 2 minutes. So, what Dr. Chris said It may be true, it may not be true. But one thing is certain. I think this man said it, of this man of in APC, Dr. Mr. Odige. He said 60% as it is today. He said about 70% of obedient movement, they are for Aswa Egodaro. He said the remaining 30%, they are waiting for what Obi will say. And Obi is very, very careful. Because Obi is the man that he stood for transparency. He stood for competency. That's what the obedient movement stands for. Obedient movement is not all about political party. It's all about bringing the best in every candidate, irrespective of who you are. Let Nigeria present the best. That is what obedience stands for. So Obi himself is somewhat careful to come out openly. If you look at the declaration, it was in Benin for some time. I don't want to come. Maybe in a subsequent meeting, I would say some of the things that transpired in different meetings that was said in Benin. You understand? So this Obi is somewhat careful to really speak on all this matter, because he knows if you are not saying no, we should look at political party, not competence, he will lose followers. I'm telling you, people are watching him. People are watching his stand in Edo State. That's why himself is somewhat careful, somewhat skeptical. Look at the declaration. Have we ever seen that the political party, somebody came for a declaration? He came out openly to flag up his campaign. The national chairman wasn't there. The state chairman wasn't there. The political actors in these political parties they weren't there. That alone signifies something. It tells you all is not well with Labour Party in Edo State. All is not well. Every day I'm in Benin City. I'm not just talking because I want to talk. I'm talking because of what I see on ground. What I see on ground. You see people deflecting from Labour Party on a daily basis. On a daily basis, every time. Tomorrow now, we already have people who are coming to deflect in my local government. From Labour Party to PDP. They are not coming to PDP because they like PDP per se. They are coming because of the person of Aswa Igodaro. That is the issue.
All right. Thank you. We'll come back to you, sir. Thank you very much, Honorable.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. Okay. Let me bring in Mr. Eddie Ken. I'll bring you in now. Okay, Mr. Eddie Ken, thanks for joining us, sir. Please tell us where you're joining us from. Is it your first time on the panel?
Hello.
We can't hear you. Ken Eddie.
No, this is my second time. Can you hear me?
Now we can hear you. Okay, good. Thank you, sir. Where are you joining us from? Yes, where are you joining us from?
Thank you. I'm calling in from the US. I'm calling from Florida, US.
Okay, sir. Go ahead. You have 8 minutes. Talk to us. Thank you.
So this is my second time, and I really want to say I appreciate you guys for this. Thank you for this. You know, I enjoy this panel. I enjoy this panel. You know. So my thing right now is that I can see why this is the best platform in Nigeria. Niger Watch. Can you guys hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
We can hear you. We can hear you, sir.
Yes, we can hear you. You saw me.
The panelists are so professionally attained with the way you talk in all that you do. So let me make my 8 minutes real quick. Let's start with Dr. Chris, who came and announced unrealishly, just unprofessionally. What he did was so unprofessional. There are certain things you say in public, there are certain things you just swallow, and there are certain things you say behind the curtain, behind closed doors. I guess he was trying to make his point by just saying, well, I'll do this probably to let you guys know that Obi is not who you guys think he is. Number one, that is my own thing that I think he did. And secondly, Mr. Peter Obi would have said something close to what I think Chris said, but not the way Chris purported it. I can guarantee you that Obi is a very careful and a person who watches what he says before he spits them out. And Obi is of the opinion right now, if not, of the reasons that a lot of people are against him in Labour Party. And coming to Abure whom Obi has defended several times And to just see Abure defect to the same Akpata, So we all know about Akpata, don't we? What about the time of the judicial thing that we had in Nigeria? Akpata was all over the place. Abure and Akpata had a lot of struggles. Obi was always for Abure. So, with that said, what I can say is this: Obi is not going to leave the Labour Party, and the obedience. I am one of the obedience. I'm one of the obedience. Nobody should run because Obi said something to effect a sway or to denigrate Akpata. Obi is a careful politician, and he has the right to pick the best person, not just by party, but by conscience. What can you do for this city, for the country? It's not just about Labour Party. If it's PDP that has the best product, why not? So Nigerians, we need to wake up and understand it's not a do or die event that you must die for a particular party. That's what I see it. And number two, Obi need to come out very clearly to either descend on this word and just let people know this is what I said, but he doesn't need to define everything. He can come and make a one or two shots and let it go. So, and there are certain things that they need to say behind closed doors as well. Now, let's go back to Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is the father of all Biafrans after Ojukwu, I would say. This guy has done whatever he needed to do. Nnamdi Kanu, I can assure you guys right now, he's not going to drop the word Biafra for anybody. He's an agitator, a positive one at that. He's not going to drop it. Negotiation can come from the government. They know they were holding him just unlawfully. This guy has been in jail for no apparent reason. You kidnapped somebody, you said everything that you said, the court struck you down and said, let him go, you had him down. So Nigeria, there are no laws in Nigeria. DSS is doing whatever they want. Tomorrow it could be NSAS did what they did and they were defunct. So now who knows who has to, you have EFCC there, they do whatever they want. So in Nigeria, it's a country without laws. And Nnamdi Kanu will not sign. He's a smart guy. Nnamdi is a smart guy. Nnamdi will not sign anything that would denigrate his struggle. So I trust him, and I know he will do whatever necessary to keep the word Biafra intact, either within or outside of the country. It's not that stupid. He doesn't want death around. Look at what has been going on in southeast of Nigeria. Young kids getting killed for no apparent reason. So that has got to stop. He's not going to sign the NDA, the non-disclosure agreement, just to say, well, this, that. No, he's going to be out, and Nnamdi Kanu is going to pursue the Biafran thing to get the whole thing done. So Showore is there, Mr. Showore is there. You have Sunday Igboho there. So they all signed some NDA agreement between them and the government. So but for me, let me just address the obedience real quick. Obedience, we have to stop being too sentimental about everything. Politics can be local. Politics is local. And because your principle, it doesn't dance to what the biddings that you're bidding from, does not mean that they are not in your own cage. Sometimes your principle can use some versatile words just to get things going. That's how politics happen. That's what politics is all about. So if you all can just forgive Obi for whatever it is, I'm not saying he did anything wrong, but Obi said what he said. I'm sorry?
I should try and round up, sir. Your time is up.
Okay, give me about 2 seconds. So, if Obi is the type that would be saying something radical, we would have known all this while. So I think he's being watchful about what he says, and what Mr. Dr. Mokobia said will be completely dissected. So I want to thank this panel, and I want to say thank you to everybody, and let's continue to give Nigeria that pride that we all do. But this is a very beautiful platform. I'll come back again. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Edwin, for coming in this evening. We will appreciate if you will try and be joining us most of the time. Your voice means a lot to the platform. Thanks for joining. And for everyone, I greet you all, the panelists that are here. As you can see, Mr. Evie seems to be having a bit of connection problem. We'll have him back soon. Thank you all for all your contributions, and everyone in the comment section. Thank you for sticking to us till this time. We appreciate your time with us and your contribution, your support for the platform. We appreciate each and every one of us on the journey of taking Nigeria to the next level. We appreciate everyone. I don't know if Mr. Evis is here. If Mr. Evis is not here, is there, if there's anyone that have just 30 seconds interjection or any contribution before Mr. Evis come in, you can go ahead and make your 30 seconds contribution or interjection. Anyone?
Can I use 30 seconds?
Who is talking?
I'm Eddie. Can Eddie?
Okay, just go ahead 30 seconds before Mr. Evis will come in.
I'm Ken Eddie.
Is it me?
Yeah,
Mr. Ken, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'll make it about 20 seconds. So I just want to say, let the obedience just be very, very calm. And if you're supporting somebody, stick to the game plan. It's a game plan. He said what he said. I think Obi said what he said just to probably deflect or deflate some noise. So let's not run away from him. I mean, that's not politics. Politics means you stick behind your own product, just like when you play football. Whether you're losing or whether you're winning, you stick with the plan. You stick with it, with the home team. That's what politics is all about. It's not today we change because somebody says something, then tomorrow we go elsewhere. No, that would be completely. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Can I have 30 seconds?
Mr. Murray.
Can I have 30 seconds? I just want a clarification, please.
Who wants to clarify?
Before you, I wanted to talk before
the Duskin, Honorable Sam, please.
Okay, Honorable Sam, I'll come to you for 30 seconds, and I'll go to Mr. Murray, then I'll check if Mr. Niger was back. Just 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, each time I come here, I keep hearing mommy diaspora. I don't really know what it's all about. Can I be educated on it? Is it a particular person voice and role?
I will clarify that to you very quickly. Mommy Diaspora is Mr. Evis' mother, and it's a kind of it's our mother in this platform, as a matter of fact, but is mother to Mr. Evis, which is the big backbone we have in this platform that always support here with her time. She's always consistent. That is why you are always hearing about Mommy Diaspora. She's the pillar of this platform. I don't know if that answers your question. Mr.
Biological mother or no? Yeah, are you saying is the biological mother or mother as in the platform mother?
Mr. Sam, please let's move on. Somebody have answered your question. And
biological mother. Biological.
Okay, Mr. Elvis, you're here now. I was just handling the platform before you come in. I've not made my submission, though.
Please, if you can just continue with it, man. Please, after your submission, please, so that we can have our final. Everybody on the panel will give you their submission. So after you, we're going to have our final submission. Thank you.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, before I will make my
Mr. Elvis, there's something on the floor which I want to be clarified, so that I know how to say address her. I keep hearing anybody that comes on the floor, they applaud Mommy Diaspora. Everybody will come up. I've never really applauded her. I don't know who she is. So I don't know what she
your question. They've answered your question,
Please,
Honorable.
please. I don't like all this interjection.
No,
Please.
Mr.
They've
Black
answered your
That's a very
question
simple
now.
question.
Mr. Black Panther, hold on.
No.
Mr. Sam, you can go ahead and finish your submission in 30 seconds. And I believe I have answered your question. Mr. Elvis have also intervened for that. We can't go flooding that. I think you are the only person that is, that's a kind of, this thing is new to you. And fine, it's not a bad thing that you ask, but when somebody answer your question, I don't see any need of flooding it for so long. So you can just conclude your 30 seconds that I'm giving you. Let me go to the next person. Thank you.
I don't know what else you want me to say since I'm seeing two different answers. I wanted Mr. Elvis to clarify. That's all. It's okay.
It's a matter. What else do you want to hear? Can you just go ahead and finish your submission? Let me move to the next
He's
person.
done with his submission.
It's okay. I said that's the only thing I wanted to say. It's okay. It's said. I mean, it's said. It's just 30 seconds. I'm done with it.
All right. Thank you so much. Mr. Murray, 30 seconds for you, please.
Yeah, thank
Please,
you.
if you are not talking, try and mute yourself so that the conversation will be neat. Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to quickly say that we should not blow this issue out of proportion. This is most of the things politicians do, and we should not. I always say we should not die in their war. We should not try to equate any human being to Jesus Christ. We are all human. We have blood flowing in our veins. When politicians do certain things, if it's convenient for them, they have a grammar to use, understanding, working with other people. When Labour Party, a former deputy of Edo State came out a few days ago to say Obasaki was one leg here and one leg in Labour, we didn't make a mountain out of the molehill. Now, because we're talking about Peter Obi, we should be careful the way we handle everything that has to do with Peter Obi. He's a human being. And again, Peter Obi has not even said anything differently. It's just that the way it's coming from a different angle, it's looking like a controversy. Peter Obi has said from the onset, in different fora, that anywhere governance, true governance, good governance is spotted, is ready for it. So, whether council, whether the ward level, local government level, state level, or federal level, that's the only way to build a better society. In America, as strong as democracy is, there are times Republican will remain a Republican and decide to support a Democrat. I'll give you a series of examples. In the last dispensation, I'm running off, sister. A lot of Republicans refuse to support Donald Trump.
Mr. Maruyi, now 30 seconds they give you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, Becca, finish now. You know your brother. You know your brother now.
No, it's okay, sir. Okay, I have to mute you.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So there's nothing.
Go ahead, Madam Iris. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm just coming in just for the case of everybody on the platform and on the comment section and the listener. I think you have been hearing Mr. Elvis. Now suddenly we switch to a female voice. I am one of the co-moderators in this platform. I will be handling this program till we round up now. And my name is Irene Finest. I appreciate you all, as I said earlier on. For those of you in the comment section, thank you all for always being there. And we are going to be doing our second round. Before that, I actually came in to make submission, but I will have to assist Mr. Elvis before till we close the program for today. That being said, since I'm going to be moderating, I'm not going to flood my submission for so long. I just want to make a little contribution about the issue of today. Based on what Dr. Chris Wokumbia said, my little contribution on that before we hear from our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. I think if by any reason that conversation actually took place, which we are yet to really know, he said he has an audio. I think I heard him say that in his speech, which is probably he see as a kind of evidence. Let's see how, if that is true, that he actually had an audio, which means this matter is not going to end anytime soon, because by the time Mr. Peter Obi decides to respond to him, If it's not the kind of response he's expecting, probably he will release whatever evidence he have, which will call for another discussion, another deliberation, on and on. What I just want to say is that in the part of Dr. Chris, for me, if that conversation actually hold for their own personal relationship and for trust issue, it was not a good idea for him to throw Peter Obi to the public like that, because I want to assume it was a confidential discussion, because we have to understand that we are human. PO is human in as much as we know him the way we knew him. And there are some things he will obviously not agree with his party. There are some things he will agree with them. There are some decisions that is not just in his power to make in a political party. Political party is big, with people with different position and different struggle for powers and all that. In a situation like that, Peter Obi have his private life. He have his private opinion outside what is happening in politics, which he will have to deal with in the political terrain, whether he like it or not, just to favor his party. In this case, I am saying that it was not okay for Mr. Chris to reveal it the way he did, just because of their own personal interest. But coming to the public interest, if it's a conversation that actually happened for the sake of Nigerians and obedient and people that look up to Mr. Peter Obi, is in our favor, even though I strongly believe, even if it's a conversation that took place, Mr. Peter Obi will not come out and recognize this kind of conversation openly. I think he can speak to at length about it, but accepting it the way some people want him to accept it, or the way Mr. Chris projected it, I don't think it's going to be accepted in such way, because we all have our confidentiality. We all have that one person that we trust a lot. We trusted some people that would like to discuss certain things with them, which is private, and it's not our obligation to come to public space to come and agree if that person decides to leak whatever you entrusted on the person, to come and agree it to everybody, because the conversation was not for everybody in the first place. It was for that person you trusted. So we understand any which way that this conversation is going to end up. I will understand any response that is coming from any angle, but I just want to believe that this will not be true. But I cannot 100% say that. But I would like to also wait till Peter Obi come out to speak to his followers. And I totally disagree with those people that will be saying that PO is bigger than this. Don't respond, just leave them, because right now we have a lot of controversies in Labour Party already, a lot of fractions in Labour Party right now that we are hearing, like Abure issue is hanging, the other one issue is hanging, that the primaries was not cleared, the other one happened, a lot of hanging issue that is not cleared. People are looking for evidence, people are looking for clarification, people are looking for, people just want to trust people. People just want Nigeria to work, but nobody is talking to us. Nobody is making us to see the clear picture. You can see human being. We cannot really see what each and every one of us have at heart. And we still have to understand that these people are politicians. No matter how human we can see them to be, they still remain politicians. And they have to play politics. They will play politics because it is their job. And we need to know and have the mind of our own to discern when it comes to this thing. Don't let anybody be cajoling you to avoid this certain level of disappointment, if there is any. Because by the time you don't depend on anybody to tell you that I want you to follow this person, I want you to vote for this person, I want you to follow this party, you will have less emotion, you will invest less emotion and sentiment into these things. Learn to discern, learn to take decisions for yourself, because it's your fundamental human right to choose a leader for yourself. Nobody is obligated. Nobody owe you any obligation to tell you, follow this thing. You might see it like the right thing to do, but I advise that it's good that we know for ourselves. Check for yourself and say, I think what this person is saying is tally with my ideology. I think what this person is offering, I think what I think this person is, he can do what I think he can move my state or my country forward. Let me support this person. Good and fine. If you have a principal that not come and said, okay, I think this person can do it, and it's tally with your own conviction and your own ideology, you want to move on with it, good and fine, but just waiting to say you can't take decision by yourself because of you are waiting for somebody to endorse somebody for you. That is when you will always be disappointed when things like this come out. And trust me, politicians are not people that you develop 100% of trust or loyalty on, because they are bound to disappoint you at any time, especially Nigerian politicians. So I just want to believe that this issue will not make obedient movement to be such a kind of, will not wave so many people that believe the way they believe in obedient movement, because obedient movement was never a party movement. Even though some people are not trying to clutch obedient movement on Labour Party, it was never a party movement. And Peter Obi has said this thing over and over again. And to respond to the people that are saying that it cannot happen, this conversation cannot take place because Peter Obi went to Edo State to raise Olumide Akpata hand up. I don't know if some of you remember the Wavule space, Peter Obi space that he did with Parallel Facts, I think the second to the last one. Somebody asked him a question. He responded and said that what he is all about is good governance and justice and fairness. And if anybody that can make a good governance is in support of it, irrespective of where the person is coming from. But one thing that he will not do is to play anti-party politics, because he's a party leader. So somebody that said that, don't expect him to come and play anti-party politics, because Peter Obi is the leader of Labour Party. We need to know all these things. Although I'm not surprised when people are responding differently, because many people did not know Nigeria political terrain. Many people come into Nigeria politics during this obedient movement, during this OB movement. They have not really studied the Nigeria politics to know how our politicians play their game, how dirty Nigerian politics can be. I know that Edo is going, Edo is turning right now, it's getting hotter, it's getting messy. So that is when you have to invest your time, investigate, ask questions, look, think, read, so that we will not get it wrong, because it will be so bad that while we are
Madam Irene,
we will end up with the worst that we can present in Edo State.
Madam Irene,
Edo State to end up with a very terrible candidate, and we will not have the worst governor in Nigeria. That is just what I want to advise.
Madam Irene,
can I finish, please? Can I finish? I'm talking.
Yeah, I just so that you can handle it together.
Let me finish. No, I don't like it when somebody interrupts me. Let me just finish. You can interject. Then, as for Nnamdi Kanu, I don't know what they want to offer him, but I trust Nnamdi Kanu that if Nigeria government is coming with anything that is not clear, we will still be here. We will hear it. He will reveal it. He's that kind of a person. But any which way, I hope and pray that it should be the best for him, and God should lead him to take the best decision for himself, because whatever he's facing right now, in as much as the movement or what he stands for is for so many people, but he's the one facing what he's facing right now. I really wish him all the best. I pray that I was happy to see him in good health today, see him a bit better, and I pray that he have all the best and he take the right decision when the time comes. That is just my contribution on this Nnamdi Kanu and Mr. Chris. And I hope the Mr. Chris issue and PO issue resolve as soon as possible. Mr. Peter Obi, we are calling you, we, your supporters, your followers, come out and address this issue, address us as soon as possible. You have not disappointed us before, and I don't expect this time to be different. Thank you. And the person that is trying to interject, who was that?
Yeah, it's me, Mr. Kingsley Jonathan.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan, sorry,
yes,
hold on. You know, I'm different from Mr. Elvis. If I'm talking, I don't like anybody to interrupt me, because I might just lose my chain of thought. And that is why if you watch me, anytime I finish moderating, I always ask if anybody wants to interject, because I know in this panel we have a lot of people that like to contribute or something. So just for next time, you just wait then, or you just signify, then I will continue what I'm saying. Then after I give you a time to comment.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. It's just the fact that if you want to make it interactive, so that you can respond to it, but that's fine. What I just want to ask is that while you are speaking, I was trying to get your position, but I really didn't get your position. Are you saying that Mr. Peter Obi is what he said is okay, or he didn't say it at all? Is that what you're saying? That as far as you are concerned, you don't believe that Mr. Peter Obi actually said that? Is that your position? Or
if you listen to my submission very well, I never spoke about I believe he said or I did not believe he said. That is when I said that we should not forget, in as much as how we see them as human, they are also politicians. So there is a clause there. I cannot tell you he said so. I cannot tell you he did not say so. I am only saying, if I thought such conversation took place, I believe it was a confidential conversation, which Mr. Chris is not supposed to bring in the public space the way he brought it, based on their personal relationship. But for the people that are following Peter Obi, if the conversation actually happened, it's a good thing we know, because it will help us a lot to understand certain things. That's what I said. I am not going to say he says so, Mr. Chris is right, Mr. Peter Obi is wrong, because we have not heard from him. So I will wait to hear from him and see his defense. Then I will not conclude. I will check what he said and what Mr. Chris said, the context and how they say it. I will understand if that conversation actually took place. I can decide then. But now I cannot tell you I believe he says so. I cannot assume that.
But for you, as far as Labour Party is concerned, do you believe that you need Mr. Peter Obi to affirm that for you, or reaffirm that for you?
That's what I just said. That if after that conversation actually took place, I don't expect him to the public space to accept it the way Mr. Chris just brought it. I don't expect him to accept that, because it's a confidential conversation and it's sensitive. I don't expect him to accept it to that extent, because the guy was extremely blunt, and the way he said it, like somebody earlier said, probably it might be blown out of proportion if at all the conversation actually took place. I don't expect him to accept it 100%. I don't expect that. So let me just go for the second round without wasting much of our time. I think
the first round never finish. I never talk. They busted me.
Oh, you have not so. I thought they were calling you earlier on. Where were you?
He did not call me. He said after Chris, I will, instead of me to talk, he busted me and put another person. I was not called.
All right. I thought they were calling you before Mr. Chris. Okay, Mr. Odua, you can go ahead and make your submission. You have 8 minutes before we go for the second round. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Panelist. Thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank all the panelists. Thank all the listeners, commenters, and viewers. Well, today, I don't have much to say than for me to deliberate on my brother Nnamdi Kanu. For those who must say, why was he negotiate or why will he not negotiate? When negotiation has been taking place before, it gives Nigeria government a conditions that will enable him to drop the agitation, because the agitation came out of the irresponsible leaders who are leading the country. Because when they were destroying our brothers in the north, when they were legoing many households, that was why Nnamdi Kanu were shouting and crying on his voice in UK, whether London or whatever it is in UK. He cried and cried and cried and cried. Instead of the Nigerian leaders to listen and live and let our brothers who are in the north live, they keep on legoing them. Then from there, they had to try and include Nnamdi Kanu into their brotherhood. Since he refused, since he understands that their brotherhood are demonic, devilish, and destructive, the Nnamdi Kanu said, if you people want me to become the brotherhood and to destroy my people, he said, it's better we have to go away from you people. This was what led to Biafra we stand. So, if Nnamdi Kanu were really fighting for Igbo and Biafra nation, when there was a time he was released or he was taken to court, I remember that video when he was
talking in the court for the Hausa people who that were his brother were jailed for times and none. So if it was fighting for, would he be fighting for those people? No. It is because of the irresponsible people who occupy the positions of leadership. So that is for that. Then for this second round, he told the Nigerians, the irresponsible leadership, that what he needs in the country, he wants the people to benefit what they call amenities, which they, the incompetent people call leadership, are enjoying. You buy yacht, you buy aeroplane, you build 15 billion house for a vice president, and you leave the Nigerian people languishing in their poverty. And you are telling them that it is not only the country that is poor, it's not only Nigerian people that are suffering, but why them, the president, the vice president, or whatsoever senator, or whatever senators you call them, and they are enjoying collecting 30-something million in 1 month. So such people, you don't need to live with them. So that is why Nnamdi Kanu are waking everybody. People did not really understand it that way. They are just hating for no reason, and thought he was the one causing confusion in the land. No, Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for the masses of the Nigerians, of the geographical zone called Nigeria. Now, he had told them, bring lights, bring good road, bring hospitals. He wants to be seeing those things the way it's lived. They have it in London, in America, in Italy, in Japan, in Australia, in China, in other places. But because these people are beheaded of their brotherhood, so they want to destroy everything destroyable. So that is why they still hold Nnamdi Kanu. If not, they released Nnamdi Kanu in negotiation, and it was at home. Why did the Nigerian soldiers still go there to his house to go and be throwing all those kind of chemicals and whatever they were throwing in his house? They enabled Nnamdi Kanu to go out of this place. So these are things that is happening. Since they have hold Nnamdi Kanu now, let me use my dialect here. Those who can interpret it in English can help me to interpret it. Erwe no yari binya ogogi mwehu awe binya ye norogo kalahi orure ni ogoga ilahi be erwe rure oyeri binya. So this thing means that antelope enter yam farm about to eat the leaf of yams, and it was caught by a trap that hold his neck. First thing the antelope had to do, deer, not antelope, deer. First thing the deer had to do is to take his neck out of the trap. After that, he will still keep on eating his yam leaf. So, Nnamdi Kanu, my brother, we are all applauding you. Whatever bra they will give you to, you are free to do that. After all, agitation did not start from your time. Agitation will not end in your time. Nelson Mandela agitated. Not only Nelson Mandela do the agitation, many of them do the agitation, but one day become the favor of Nelson Mandela.
More.
So
1 minute more.
In all we can see, and brother, we support you. However, then we can re-strategize a new way. What we want is the betterness of the country. If they refuse, we can still strategize in a new way. If it is for Biafra, we get Biafra. So that is what I see there. Then for the second, I might talk about the parties. For now, that is what I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Oduwa, for your submission. I can see that you dedicated your 8 minutes for Nnamdi Kanu. That's fine. I would like to go to Madam Patricia, because I've just followed the way it is in the screen right now. Madam Patricia is the next person. Madam Patricia, good evening. Good to have you today. Talk to us 4 minutes for your final submission. Madam Patricia, are you there? Okay, it seems that Madam Patricia is not here. Madam Patricia, are you there? Okay, let me move to the next person. Mr. Jonathan, good to have you in the panel today. Always a delight to hear from you. You have to make your final submission for 4 minutes. Thank you.
Hello? Hello,
Yes,
Madam.
go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, thank you. I just want to, quickly say this with respect to Nnamdi Kanu. I ended in my earlier submission that I believe that he will be released shortly. The Nigerian government, as it is right now, is in a corner. The government is now, they've boxed themselves in. And I want to believe that, in fact, they must have initiated this process because earlier last month, when they released sometime last month, when they released the leader of the Miyetti Allah under the same process. So at this point in time, they cannot, it is mockery. It is deepening themselves further into this illegality that they are perpetrating in Nigeria. It's not good for them. The optics is not good in any way, shape, or form, both within Nigeria and within the international community as well. You cannot do that. It's very, very obvious. So they are boxing and they are looking for a soft landing. And this is a way for them to get out of it. So with that being said, I believe that Nnamdi Kanu will be released very soon. And that would be a great news. Great news, first of all, to his family, and then he will move on. He will move on from there. And finally, on the issue of Mr. Peter Obi, again, I want to say this. I want to re-emphasize it again, and that is how important it is. It is on the Labour Party candidate. It is on him. It is not on anybody to spin anything because there is nothing you can spin. It's not. It's not going to happen. You can't spin your way out of it. You can't talk your way out of it. However, you have the right to support who anybody can support anybody. If you want to support a criminal, if you want to support a murderer, it's your choice. You can support anybody you want to support. But the facts are there. And the facts are clear. So you can't talk it out. You can't spin it. You can't sweep it under the carpet. It's not going to happen to any logical mind, to the right thinking people, even of Edo State. So to save the day, there is still time. I'm pleading on that party right now, the candidate in the person of Akpata himself, to salvage what is remaining. And there is still hope. There is still chance. You have to come out and do what is needful. Because we cannot say we are obedient in 2022, 2023, going forward up till now. With everything that we know, with everything that we claim to stand for. And now we are completely 360-degree turnaround. And we are trying to spin it. It's not going to happen. You are going to, you are losing support. You got to stop the bleeding. Each and every day, you will be losing support. And I gave a very clear example yesterday. Maybe people, Nigerians, we always most Nigerians, they are very forgetful. Just 2022, 2023, Wike and the other 4 governors, they came with their grievances to Atiku. Atiku was dancing around it. He was playing around it. He was saying, I've spoken to them. He was sending his surrogates to them. Yes, Atiku never addressed it head on. He paid the ultimate political price, whether he like it or not. I'm seeing the same thing playing out in Edo State. You must handle this effectively. You must come out And when you do that, people will say, yes, you are a man. People will see you that, yes, you are a man. Come and speak out and address the malpractices, the issues there, and bring people together. Let people coalesce together. Let people come and compromise and reconcile. And then you will win some again. Definitely you will win some again. We are not here to fight. We're just looking for a better Nigeria. And we want honest, transparent people to take charge. Thank you very much. I'll leave it at that for now. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan. And I would like to understand, based on the question you asked me earlier, what's your opinion? Do you really believe that this conversation hold, and you believe that Peter Obi says so?
I said that. See, when you were talking, the area where you said, it's a private conversation. Whatever they had, I cannot say whether that conversation took place or not. But even if that conversation actually happened, it was a private one, and it was not on Mr. Nwakobia to come out and say it. That is lack of integrity. You cannot come out and say that. You don't. Even if I said that conversation actually took place, it's not on you to come out and say that, because it's a private conversation. However, for me, and I believe like-minded people, I've just exposed it again just a few minutes ago. I don't need Mr. Peter Obi. I don't need anybody to come out and even say that, or allegedly that he said that, for me to know that Labour Party, what happened there, the emergence of the candidate was crooked, allegedly crooked. I don't need a soothsayer. I don't need a prophet to come and tell me that. Thank you very much, Madam.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I appreciate your effort, your contribution, and your sincere opinion. Thank you. And I will be going to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, thank you for joining us today. Good to have you. Your final submission for 4 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Irene Finest. All protocols observed. I thank everybody who has spoken before. Actually, yes. The thing is, we can always speculate, but one thing I want people to know is, please, I wouldn't want people to develop enmity with each other as a result of hearsay yet. The P2B I know, even if it's not this, can't be so flippant as to say this. There's a lot of talking point in Labour Party, even before this. Abure case hasn't died down. The last I heard was they are putting a team of accountants to go and look into their books for the party funding also. I've not had anything new, any new development. Probably the work is still going on. But one thing must not be swept under the carpet. P2B came to Edo State to flag off or just to raise the hand of the Labour Party candidate. Abure was not there. And like we've been made to know, the state chairman of Labour Party was not there. Two of them are conspicuously missing, and probably maybe local government, all these things. So we know what is happening in Labour Party. It's not that it's clean. That's why I used to warn before, say, look, I've not chosen a candidate. Bring the candidate like a pen. Look at the candidate as if he belongs to Z party or zero party. You check what are the problems Edo State is facing. Can that candidate, has it got the skill, ability, the background to fit the job? That's why it's what matter to me. Because every party there's no party that hasn't got a dirty linen. If you say PDP is bad, what of Labour? If you say Labour is bad, what of APC? Everything is like that. It's only the individual. P2B started from PDP to APGA, from APGA to PDP, now to Labour. What is going for him is his character. And like Nigeria Watch made us know, if he leaves and form a new party, like I've told him, like I've said here, either he stays in Labour Party and reform it and clean it up, or he goes and forms another party. Let him not go to PDP. I won't support that. Because all those buccaneers are waiting for him to use him as an oxygen to come out again. Whether he's going there for anything, I don't know. So that is my own. And then secondly, why we are doing this? If you believe in the candidate, It's the quality that matter. Alex Oti, people are praising him for what he's doing in Abia. Alex Oti won under PDP 2015 against Ikpazu. They rigged him away. 2019, he went to Apuga and won because the people knew him. It was people that told him to resign from Diamond Bank as the MD or CEO. Then 2019, why are we talking about Alex Oti? Because one Professor Nnoti, Vice Chancellor, Federal University of Technology, Owerri, said no, that it's against her conscience to accept bribe from PDP people so that they will return their candidate. Today, the rest is history. So it's the candidate that matter. I don't want people to come and be dragging party. Any criminal can enter any party. If Obi forms a new party tomorrow, some criminals will still come in. Only that maybe until they rear their head. These are Nigerians. Some are transactional. So look at the person. Go back to the persons from childhood. Keep checking everything. Interrogate people. That is what we tell you. Yes, he belongs to Party Y. That day you say vote for Party Y, not because of Party Y, but because of the candidate coming in. So when people, so much, focus on party, as if, okay, if a criminal comes now, everything becomes the same thing. That's why I always say here, let me end on this before my time goes. A thief lives on Sakoba Road. That thief moves to Ekenwan Road. He say he no be thief again. Then when he leave, the one living at Ekenwan, who is a nice man, because he went to Sakoba, they say na thief. That one no work now. Not because you change address, he still be thief. And if he no be Panadol, it can never ever be Panadol. That's why I want people to check the candidate. Forget about party. I won't disagree with somebody because of the party. He say in APC. Hey, the candidate I want, if I look at it, if he's so bad, I will say, okay, he's already bad. Whether he's in APC or PDP. Is the candidate I want to check. Bring the candidate out because that is what matter. P2B we are talking about. P2B has been to 4 parties or 3 doing the rounds. But because of his character, anytime he goes, EFCC doesn't check him. They say he's clean. So that's why people follow him. It's not because of P2B is the Labour Party. Thank you very
Thank
much,
you.
Moderating Finance. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. CM. I really want to appreciate that your submission. You were right on point. It was spot on because I think many people really need to understand that, Nigeria political system is kind of, it's not a regular political system as per se, based on what we that are living in Western world are seeing here. That being said, people need to because obedient movement was all about a kind of movement to re-strategize the political system, is to fight for something new, something different. That's what it is. But some people are so I don't want to hurt anybody emotion. I don't know the right word to use. I'm so carried away with it that some don't even know the purpose of the movement anymore. Some just want to clutch it to a particular direction, a particular party, a particular place. Obedient movement was never for that purpose. And I really appreciate the fact that we have people like you to throw more light in some area to educate people from that are listening to us in this platform. Thank you so much. And to carry the people from the comment section along, if you have any panelists that you listen to the submission, you're not clear about something, one question each to each person from different people. Ask your favorite panelist question. Anybody you want to ask a question from the panel, something you don't agree with or something you don't understand, you want them to clear. They will have 30 minutes to respond to your question because I want you people in the comment section to be carried along the conversation. Though we are going through your comments, we are following your comments up. We really appreciate your time. It's not easy to be there. It's not just only the people that are talking, that are lending their voices. Many people are reading your comments. That's why sometimes we say, listen to yourself, read what you are writing before you post, because a lot of prominent people are watching this platform. Sometimes they call Mr. Elvis' attention to minimum, to the comments, not just submission. So I would like to carry you guys along by doing that. Ask any question, tag it to the panelist you want the person to answer what you want from the person. So I appreciate you all. Stay with us. Keep the comments coming. Keep liking, share, The program of today was very hot for us to have this like. I think the number of like is poor. Let's hit the like button. Let's share. This program of today is extremely important. You all know that we are waiting for response. Let this program go viral. I know our people from the Twitter are doing a great job. People are retweeting, they're sending messages. Let it go viral. We need to dismantle this system, this criminality. If somebody is lying, we need to discover it. If something is wrong somewhere, we need to know. It's going to be the benefit of the Nigerians. What matters here is the people, not the politicians. So do your part. Do us good by sharing, by liking, by supporting this platform that come out every day to say it the way it is, because there are so many things that is happening that the mainstream media cannot be raw about it. They cannot broadcast it the way we are doing here. So I appreciate you, Madam Ame Bright. I see you there. Madam Peggy Modi, I see you. Thank you all so much for joining us. Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, thank you. John Ali Sigwe, Madam Angie Okoro, I see you all in the comment section. Thank you all so much. Without wasting much of our time, I would like to move to the next person on the panel for final submission. The next person here is Mr. Chris Dublin. Mr. Chris, good to have you today. Always a delight to hear from you. You have your 4 minutes for your final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, well, good evening, Madam Mayor, in fairness. It's good to have you on the platform with us today. Thank you so much for what you do. Well, I think we've all spoken about the contemporary issues today. As for me, for Nnamdi Kanu, I don't think there's anything new. I think the federal government, they're just looking for a way out. That's my view. And Nnamdi Kanu has never stood against anything that will make him to be free. So I think it's an opportunity once again for him to grab his freedom with both hands, as long as the freedom is not a freedom for entrapment because of what he stands for. Well, he is intelligent enough to know what is best for him and for the movement that he has been standing for so many years, that he has given all his all to. Then for the issues, like I said earlier, concerning it's not a leaked tape, concerning the allegations made by Mr. Dr. Chris. I think, like I've said before, it's not an avenue to defend Peter Obi or whatever, but I believe if you put both of them side by side, for now, I still believe that Peter Obi couldn't have said things like that. Even if he had said so, it's not as direct the way Mr. Chris, Dr. Chris presented those facts out, the way he just spewed everything. I don't think that's how Peter Obi made those statements. So the onus is on Peter Obi to clear the air. And again, to also say that there was no discussion like that, I think it will also be preposterous, because I don't still believe that Dr. Onkolobia will just come out and start saying those things. If there were no discussions, maybe around those themes, around that area. But eventually, we all have to have who will have our back. At least, no matter what it is, you must have people that trust you, and politics or no politics, people that can be able to speak for you in your absence. And that is the height of camaradereship. That is the height. That is how beautiful it can be. It is not about supporting any person blindly, but it's about standing for the character of the person you know. So there always have to be that element of doubt. Where is your friendship? Where is your loyalty? If anything they come to tell you about your best friend, all in an attempt to prove that you are fair, then you just take it and say, oh, I have to go and verify. No, at least you have to say 1 or 2 words for that person first. Then you can go and meet the person privately. And it also staggers my imagination that that Dr. Onkolobia will have a recording of that conversation. Did he have the authority to record the conversation, even if it was face to face or through the telephone? Because he said he has the recording, and that bothers me also. And that brings me again to intention. What are his intentions? What are his intentions? Why? What does he aim to achieve with what he just did? And again, could that have been the best forum? If he says he meant it well, but could that have been the best forum to say a thing like that? Unknowingly to him, he has also casted a lot of shadow to his own personality. I'm very sure people, because there's a common saying that if you sell your brother, whoever you sell your brother to, don't expect them to trust you. They have to be wary or careful of you. So I'm not saying that he has sold any person, but I have spoken. I believe we are all adults here, because you cannot, before Peter Obi will even have a discussion around a topic like that with you, it means he has a level of trust for you. He has a level of trust for you. Like the Beninese will say, they say, Omano anerun nomane ya. How do they put that? That you have to pray that the people that everybody trusts the person that everybody trusts don't say a lie about you, because if that person does, definitely people are going to believe him because the people trust him, even if it is a lie. So I think Dr. Nkolobia occupies a very plump position in the Labour Party, in that ideology itself, in the obedient movement, not even Labour Party now, that he can go to that extent in that kind of forum. You know, if this was to be an in-house fight, I would have given him more salutes, would have praised him to high heavens, but not in the camp of the perceived opposition. And to worsen everything, not when Peter Obi already came to the States to give his credibility, his credence to somebody. Yeah, okay, I'll just round up in 10 seconds. And after that, you came back publicly to come and say something that's completely opposite. It speaks a lot about his intention and his true character. And good evening, Nigerians. And thank you, Madam Irene Finest.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chris. I quite agree with your submission. Aside how where Mr. Chris disclosure might be beneficial to the public, I think issue of trust is at stake here to their own person and their relationship. I quite agree with you. Thank you so much for that submission. And I will take one question from the comment section before I go to the next person. And the person have 30 seconds to answer this. This is for you, Mr. Jonathan. The person was asking, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel is asking you, are you supporting the YPP guy because of capacity or because you don't want to be identified with APC stroke PDP? 30 seconds to answer that. Then after I will come to one for Mr. C and Mr. C. We also have one question in the comment section there. If possible, you can read it before I get there, but I will still read it to you. Over to you, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm simply supporting the YPP guy simply because he's the one that is standout in terms of policies for the people of Edo State. That's why I'm supporting him, first of all. And I believe that if on a good day, the process in Labour Party had been allowed to go through a democratic process, it will have emerged, or the person that emerged will have nominated him as his deputy. So that would be a no-brainer, a game changer. That would have been a game changer in Labour Party, and it will have made life easier for you,
Thank
you and I. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for that, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. I hope that response to your question is directly saying that it's not about identifying with PDP or APC, it's about capacity. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Then I will go to Mr. Abdul Malik before I will take the question to Mr. Sien. Mr. Sien, the question for you is coming from Mr. Abuazi. You can read the question and study your answer before I come back to you. Mr. Abdul Malik, you have 4 minutes for your final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening once again. There is what somebody said now about trust. In a politics, you cannot trust anybody. Apart from politics, in a real life, You can't trust anybody in life because after discussion, that person may decide to talk another thing, you understand? That's why you can't trust anybody in life. It's only yourself, you know. Talk less of politics. Politics is one kind game. You cannot trust anybody. It's only yourself you can trust. Yes, don't trust anybody in life because you can discuss something with somebody. At the end, you and that person will have like scratch. It will expose you. That's why you can't trust anybody. And it's not anything you can expose. There's something you can keep yourself. Nobody can know. That makes you a man. Yes, not anything you can talk with somebody. You see, as I said before, this Chris Wankobia, this issue for me, the way I look the issue in my own perspective of it, is complicated because I see no reason why 3-4 days back, Peter Obi went to Edo State and flagged up Labour Party candidate. And now this man came out and said that Peter Obi said PDP candidate Aso Gadera is the one that make the job done. I don't believe. And I said it before. I know Peter Obi will come out and address this issue. Before he came out and address the issue, I bet my €100. If anybody can bet, if Peter Obi came out and said, yes, he said this, I will send you the €100. But if he said no, you will send me €100. Somebody can stand and testify. For me, 100%, Peter Obi did not say it. Those are just politics. This man, almost 8 years, there is nothing like all those conversations or corruption we find in this man. This man is very careful now than before. He did not say anything like that. Those are just politics talks. Yeah, there is nothing like that. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Adumalik. That was quick. That was sharp, and we appreciate your submission, and we respect your opinion. And you also have to know that human being are different. We are human being. Nobody is above mistake, and I understand that you trust Peter Obi. You believe he cannot say that. So opinion is versatile. That is why this platform is a democratic platform. Thank you so much. I will go to Mr. CM. Mr. C, I hope you have read the question. Just for the sake of the audience that are watching, I want to read it out to everyone. Mr. Abo, as he said, Dr. CM, only you will campaign when Anambra election reach. Me personally, we come to the panel and oppose you, sir. I know, no, not this. This is not the question. Sorry, I think the question is up there. I think you were talking about. He said, Dr. CM, read my comments, sir. You are standing on the fence. You have a voice, but you don't want to support any candidate following Mr. Elvis. Anambra election is right beside the corner. Only you will campaign. I think he's trying for you to let us know who your candidate is from Edo gubernatorial election. So what can you say about that? 30 seconds. Mr. CM is not there, so when you come back, Mr. CM, are you there? Okay, he's not there now. So when he come back, he will respond to you, Mr. Abo. So let me go straight to the next person, Mr. Odua. Your 4 minutes for your final submission. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Well, let me say that politics is not a dirty game, but people that play politics are the ones dirty. Whenever things goes to your favor, then it is bad to the other one. When you go to the other one favor, it's bad to this one. Our brother Chris Wankolobia, who vocal their secret or whatever, Well, let me say that it might be truth, might not be truth. No, I witness it. In all these things, people who are shouting on Peter Obi because Chris says something like this will go and interview Chris. Ask him question. When did they discuss that? What date? Which month? Weeks? And where? Then before you can say, hey, Obi is this, Obi is that. In all, when Obi was contesting as a president, he told you to vote for any party of your choice. But what matters is the person we have desire to work for the people. So I wonder when people are saying obedient, people label obedient to Labour Party. It is, let me not call them ignorance, but I will call them that the lack of the understanding of good governance. So good governance can be found anywhere. What matters is the way to do it. So if it will be said, I did not know that one when they were talking, because he did not say the time, he did not discuss the discussion, they get to the point before Peter Obi said, I did not know that man. Maybe Peter Obi worked with Igodalo in bank. He did not work with Akpata in court. So he did not know Akpata until these things come up. This their Labour Party or these things. That's when you know Akpata. You might hear of person, but you did not know the person. So, but he know Igodalo because they were associates. So if he said that to this person, you will have understand this. It's very simple. So, and I know this person, I know what he can do. I know the other one, I have not known him because I did not know what he can do. So it's simple discussion, but the person who now bring it at, it's not the one who twist the comment or who twist the word, because he did not really explain what they discuss, how they discuss it before he get to that words. So that is it. Thank you to everyone. Don't vex for Peter Obi. Take it easy. Yeah?
Thank you, Mr. Udua, with your peculiar way of always rounding your submission up. That was a nice one. Thank you very much. We appreciate your time with us. I want to appreciate Mr. John Alisigwe from the comment section for the super chats. We appreciate your support. God bless you. Keep it coming, my people. The dollar sign is right there. Support the platform for us to continue to do what we're doing. We thank you for always being there, but your support go a long way. $1, $2, €1, €2. It will really help in what we are doing here. God bless you all. I don't know if Mr. CM is here now. Mr. CM, are you there? Dr. CM? Okay, Dr. CM is not there. So I will just go straight to Mr. Black Panther, since we don't have any other question yet from the comment section to any of the panelists. I will go straight to Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Black Panther, your 4 minutes begins now. Final submission. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Irene. Irene Finance, God bless you, man. Thank everybody.
Thank you.
I want to see here, somebody asked a question on the comment section. It said, if it is APC or PDP that will take us to El Dorado, to the promised land, we should follow them. You see, that's to tell you that many people.
Mr. Black Panther, hold on. Yeah? That's not a question. If I say question, I'm not saying comment.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about what I saw in the comment section.
Yes, that's what I'm correcting. I'm not saying I want to carry everybody, people from the comment section along based on their comment. That you just read is a comment. It's not a question. I'm only reading questions out in the comment section that is directed to specific panelists. So there's a lot of questions.
I'm not on that track.
Hold on. If we are to be reading out every comment that is going through comment section, everybody's opinion, we will not leave here. So it's a specific direction for the comment section. I will read a question that is directed to specific person on the panel. So you can just use your submission for your own submission. So if anybody has
I'm going somewhere. I'm going somewhere. That is why I brought out that extract from the comment section. I'm not posing it as a question to anybody. I'm asking myself that question.
Okay.
So the person said, if it will take us to vote PDP and APC, that when we vote APC and PDP, they are the one that will take us to the promised land. We should as well go ahead and put them as long as Nigeria get to the promised land. The question I ask myself is this: are we really ready to salvage this situation we are in now? Or do we want to exhaust everything that is in the pool of APC and PDP so that we'll see the end of it all, then we cannot make decision? Now, what will make a man decide to go through these two parties? One, how widely is it spread? And two, how they can fight in so that I can fulfill my ambition. Because this is all about personal ambition. If you want to actualize your personal ambition of becoming a governor or president without not serving, you can go into APC and PDP. But if you want to actualize your dream, I mean, you want to serve the people, then you can go through any other party. That is the story of Peter Obi. Now, we are here. Today is a very dark day. And I want to rephrase what Okobia, I want to say what Okobia, Dr. Nwokobia did. Let us understand it very well. This is not all about Labour Party. This is all about the man called Peter Obi. If you and I see a damaging talk from Peter Obi and we decide to put it out there, the question I pose, what are we trying to do? The question is for everybody. I rest my case here and I pray we all get the understanding of how we're going to push this country forward. And I believe through the Constitution, we'll make a headway. With all these shenanigans, we are just politicking. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Black Panther, for that submission. We appreciate your time for always coming. I will go straight to the next person on the panel. Honorable Sam, I don't know if you're there. Are you there? Honorable Sam?
Yes, I am here.
Okay.
I'm here. Good evening.
Okay, your 4 minutes for your final submission, sir. Thank you for joining us today. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you greatly. The issue being discussed now, every day a lot of things is being revealed in Edo State. People are seeing realities in Edo State. Even it's evidence even to the blind. Even the deaf, they can hear it so loud that the next election in Edo State or the contestation in Edo State is just between APC and PDP. I'm sorry to say, some people may not agree with me. Labour Party is in disarray in Edo State. Even the Labour Party members, they are already aware of this, and every day you see people deflecting. Those that are not deflecting they already say they are going to do havoc even within the party. We just finished CVRO registration, continuous voters registered that we just did. We knew the way some of the Labour party, not movement now. I'm not talking about the obedient movement. Labour Party members, we know some of the way they were speaking in the feed. Sometimes when we say these people don't believe us, we are on ground and we are saying it the way it is. I don't want people to go and waste their vote. Those are still head bent. The election in Edo State is just between three contestation: competency, mediocre, and somebody that does not have the capacity. Those are just the three issues. We have one with capacity and very, very efficient, which is Aswe Godaro. You have one mediocre, which is Modokpevolo. Then you have somebody, yes, is educated, but does not have the political weight to really contest the election in Edo State. It's not fully grounded yet to vie for that position. those are just the three basics, three things. Election is going to be it's going to be one way, because every day you see people defecting. Every day, I begin the law for Aso Ighodalo in Edo State is contagious. You see the law, people are already saying we need competent. You need to hear this man talk. Well, you need to hear him talk. When you hear him talk, you will fall in love with him. Edo State, we need somebody that can relate. We're not interested in political party. If Aso Ighodalo was in DDP or a party I don't even know at all, I will vote for Aso Ighodalo. I'm not supporting it because he's just fortunate to be in my party. If he was in another party and I'm in PDP, with what I know about him now, I'll go and vote for him. That is just my belief, because it's not all about political party. I've been saying this thing. If we begin to talk about political party, Nigeria will not move forward, because the political party in Nigeria, they don't have ideologies. What are the ideologies of PDP? What's the ideology of APC? What's the ideology of Labour Party? So it's high time Nigerians get it right. We should go for competency. We should go for the person that can deliver. And that is exactly what is happening. And I keep saying it, every day you are going to hear more shocking things. You're just talking about Peter Nwakobia, Chris Nwakobia. Chris Nwakobia has long declared his intention. He has long declared that he's voting for Aso Ighodalo. Very soon, more revelations will come up in this platform. And it will be evidence to all that Aso is the next governor of Edo State. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sam. I hope that statement you made, that when people on ground are saying it, people don't believe you. I expect you to understand it, because as a politician, it might be difficult for people to actually believe what you're saying, and people have their conviction. People have what they think is the right thing, and like what you said, that you need to listen to Mr. Aswin talk. Honestly, Edo people don't really want sweet talk this time. I believe with the pedigree he has, which I believe is there, we just want to believe that he will work with it, not just about sweet talk or talking. Thank you so much for that, your submission. We have the last person here, a person of Peacesoft. Peacesoft, I don't know if it's Mr. or Mrs. Are you there?
Yes, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. You have 4 minutes to make your submission. Thanks for joining us today.
Yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate everybody, the panelists and the listeners, the commentators. God bless you. We all want a better Nigeria. You see, I'm just going to start with politics in Edo State. Well, I'm not supporting any candidate yet, because I'm still watching, I'm still listening, still looking at people. But on my side, Aso Ighodalo is completely out. I mean, looking at if you look at the dynamics of the politics in Nigeria, you just know that Aso might not win. So to me, he's lost in an advance. That's in my own kind of assessment. He's lost in an advance, because if you lose strongholds where politics really takes place, then you can never win an election. That's on that. On Peter Obi, I don't know much of what he said, because I didn't join early, so I tried to figure out what he actually said, but I don't really know exactly what he said. But I want you to really understand that this is politics,
Yeah,
If you are
hold on, Mr. Peacesoft, I sorry for coming to your space. I just want to clear that. What they're saying is that there's a video we played earlier where I don't know if you know the person of Mr. Chris Nwakobia. Mr. Chris Nwakobia said that he spoke with Mr. Peter Obi, that Mr. Peter Obi told him that he don't know the Labour Party candidate of Edo State, that is Aso Ighodalo that he knows, and he believes Aso Ighodalo will get the job done. That is the controversy about what we're saying about Peter Obi. Whether he said it or not, we don't know yet, because we are still waiting for him to respond and clear his followers. But that is the allegation Mr. Chris Nwakobia came up with today. So that's the controversy.
It's very easy. And this guy came out to say it publicly to the Nigerian people. This is what Peter Obi said. So it's politics. Even if Peter Obi said things like that in secret, he was not supposed to come out to blow it up in the air for all of us to now that, oh, Peter Obi is supporting a candidate that is not from his own party. You see, it's all politics. I said it on this platform some time ago that it's Mr. Peter Obi's responsibility to filter his own cycle. It's not my job. It's no one else's job. It's his own job to filter his own cycle. There are a lot of more around him. Maybe he doesn't know. He needs to really filter his own cycle. Even if he says so, think about it. If you have such conversation with someone and the person came on air to blow this nonsense out, because I call it nonsense. We all should understand.
There are some words we don't use here. We don't use the greatly words. You can address the issue without a certain kind of foul language. So I just want to correct that.
I'm not insulting nobody, but I said those words are nonsense. The way the guy came out to say it, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. To the public, telling me, I'm not going to fall for something like that. Probably because maybe he's been approached by whatever, I don't know. But that's just his Peter P's job to filter his own circle, and then he needs to do it very quickly, before 2027. And then on Kanu's case, I'm really, really disappointed at Kanu's lawyers, because there's someone said on this platform, there's what called non-disclosure agreement. You see, it's a confidential issue, confidential matter. Things like that are not even discussed in the air by the attorney. The attorney shouldn't even come out to say, oh, we want to go into agreement with the federal government. That's not his job. It's people around him could be doing all of those stuff, but that's not the attorney's job. He's very competent. You don't do that, because you are coming out to give your enemies, because you don't know how many people are against Kanu, how many people are going to put pressure on the attorney general right now to make sure that, the agreement is no longer signed, whatever. So you are coming on air to say things like that. No. Sure, they signed same agreement, but it was never said by his lawyers. Other people did same things. They don't come. It's called non-disclosure agreement. You don't disclose it. You first of all go to the. Okay, I'm just going to. You first of all go to the attorney general. You prepare your way from that end, and then before you sign everything, you will be out. The lawyer should be fired. I'm telling you the truth. That lawyer should just be fired. So I appreciate everybody. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr. P. Soft. Thanks for joining us today. We appreciate to have you more time here. If you are chance, we would like to hear more of you. And there's something you just said. You didn't use the word allegedly. You said that Sowore and some other people, the other guys, signed the same thing. In this platform, we don't say issues straight like that when we don't have the evidence to back it up. Just like you said, even if they did, it was never said in the public, and we don't have that proof. So when we want to say things like that here, we just use allegedly for some the platform's sake, just to put that out there. Thank you for your contribution. I think we have one more person to go from the panel. Person of which name am I saying here? Okay, Mr. Ken Eddy. I think you have made your submission before. Okay, Mr. Ken Eddy, you make your first submission or last submission? I'm not remembering right now. Anyway, it was the first submission, right? Okay, let me give you your 4 minutes for your final submission now.
Thank you, madam. Thank you, Madam Irene. And I really appreciate you. So let me go back to the last speaker. 2 things. Let's go back to what P.O. said. Nwokobia did a bad justice to himself. Politics, like I said, is local. Whatever Mr. Obi would have said to him in confidence should never have been spat out, which he did. So like the last speaker said, Obi should really excuse me, watch his be careful with who he eats with, who he drinks with. That's number 1. So, and number 2, NDA, non-disclosure agreement. I will not fire no attorney. I will not fire no attorney. Allegedly, Sowore signed whatever he signed. Sunday Igboho signed whatever he signed. But if you look at their cases, they're not the same. Nnamdi Kanu was apprehended, I believe, from Kenya. Sowore was not apprehended like that. Igboho was a different case. So, loyally, you have different cases on and how you do your own thing. So I'm not sure that there's any fire on the mountain right now for us to worry about what the lawyer said, what he should have said. None of those now. So I would say he can make his announcement and say, well, we are coming to an agreement with the federal government, and blah 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 blah. That's it. So let's roll back again to Peter Obi real quick. I can spend my 2 minutes on Peter Obi now. Peter Obi is a smart politician, and the guy that he flagged the flag with, Labour Party, is not competent. We all know. So are we fighting for the party, or are we fighting for justice, or someone who can do the job? If you look at it, Obi says always, I am not about party. I am about who can do the job. How many parties has Obi been with? I think about 3 parties now, right? So he's been running around saying just to make sure that whatever he says or wherever he is, he's relevant. He's relevant. So relevance means a lot. So I'm not going to worry about Labour Party. Labour Party is just an entity. Just like when you go, start a business and you say this is business ABC. It's what you sell that matters, not the business name. The product matters. It's not the name of the business. So Obi, in my personal opinion, to Dr. Nwokobia was, well, Akpata may be a Labour Partyan, but this other guy, I think, has what it takes to be the governor. That's the way I say it. That's the way I connote it. So, and Obi coming out to clarify stuff, to me, it's not a big deal. He can come there, at minimum, say, well, yes, we had this conversation, but it was something behind closed curtain. So, and I do not think Obi gave him that authority to say, go out there and say that I said with full chest. So in my opinion, he messed up, and he messed up. If that language doesn't sound bad, I would appreciate that. And Dr. Nwokobia really messed up. That's not what he should be selling out there. He sold the wrong product. So, and that's how I say it. Nigerians and Nigeria, we need to keep going until we get to where we're supposed to be. Labour Party came as a rock because of Obi. The obedience followed Labour Party because of Peter Obi. And if Peter Obi decides to go to a party that says ABC tomorrow, we will follow Peter Obi. Thank you so much, panelists, and God bless you all. Now
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Eddie, for your contribution. We appreciate your time with us today. And I know that some people in the panel might want to counter you. I don't know if we have that time, because when we're doing final submission, we normally work with time. If Mr. Ivis will permit me, I would like to give 30 seconds to anybody that wants to add something.
No, they're not your get. They're not your get at all.
Naija watch abeg o, Naija watch abeg.
Okay, as you can see, Mr. Ivy said people don't have. So before nobody else in the backstage, right, Mr. Ivis?
No.
All right. Before I hand over the program to Mr. Elvis, I would like to appreciate Mr. Adelaja Ogumbi for your support. You're always doing this. We appreciate it for always coming to support us with your presence, with your write-up. We appreciate what you're doing for the platform. God bless you, really good. Thank you. And we are rounding up the program right now. As you can see, Mr. Elvis really needs to go and rest. And he's saying that our panelists that like to deliberate a lot, talk a lot. Nobody have 30 seconds. Nobody have 1 minute. So we just really need to go. It's like the time for today is so tight. We don't have much more time. We just want to appreciate everybody. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, Mr. CM, Mr. Chris Dublin, Mr. Abdul Malik, Mr. Oduwa, Honorable Sam, Mr. Kennedy, Mr. Psoft. We thank you all for joining the panel today. And the ones that are no longer here, Mr. Black Panther, I notice you're no longer here. We appreciate everybody that have passed through the panel today, our callers, our invisible viewer, the comment section people. I cannot go without appreciating my mother, our mommy in the house, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much for always leading us, for always being there, your consistency and all you do for the platform. God bless you, Miss Madam Peggy Modi. I'm a bride, Chidima Chiedu. Some people in the comment section there, as you can see, we are really, really running out of time. We cannot mention more name, Mr. Abu Azi, Madam Martina Basu was earlier on today, Madam Patricia. We appreciate you all for always coming to lend your voices, your write-up, and all you do for the platform. God bless you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you so much, Mr. Evis, for today's broadcast, for coming out, for your consistency, for the opportunity. So we wait and look forward for our principal to come up. It was quite a hot one today, and somehow controversy, emotions were on the floor, sentiments, everybody with a diverse opinion, and that is what the platform stands for. Some people wouldn't have loved Mr. Elvis to play that video, but as you know, this platform is so democratic that anyone we see out there that is there controversial, or the one you would like, the one you would not like, just bear with us. It's politics. What we are looking for is the betterment of the country. No emotion attached to it. Nobody, we don't mean to harm anybody here. We don't mean to spoil anybody here, but we just need clarification. We just need the country to work. Thank you all so much as we wait for our principal, Mr. P.O., to come out and address his audience. We are rounding off for today's program. I will be handing over right now to Mr. Evis to make his roundup of the show. Thank you, Mr. Evis, and God bless you.
All right, Madam Iris Finance, thank you very much for your wonderful support. That was a huge relief for me. Sitting down, listening to what everybody's saying, that means a lot to me. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for all you do, for your consistency, for your support. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you today that came into the panel. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, Oga Chris. Thank you, Mother Iris. Once again, Mother Patricia was with us earlier on. Thank you, Abu Azi, Mr. Odoa, Honorable Sam. Peace off. Thanks for coming in. Then, Mr. Ken, Eddie, thank you very much for your wonderful submission today. We are very pleased to have you on the panel. We're looking forward to having you more on this show, because this is a place that we all put our voices together as a collective effort. So you guys shouldn't leave us to it, to just be talking here. If you know you're listening to us and you want to put your voice out there, always try your possible best to join the panel or call into the show, put your voice out there. But before we round up, I would like to come in here. Some of you were asking, oh, the video, I didn't see it. You'll play this video back again later on. You'll see the video. I deliberately brought that video here. Nobody asked me bring it here. We recorded it, and I decided to bring it here. I want you guys to understand that on this platform, not where they cover, I'm not interested. I won't cover anything as long as it have everything to do with Nigeria. All right? So, and if you have anything against me, myself speaking right now, speak out. That is what we are fighting for anyway. Speak out. So don't come here and be trying to tell us how to do our job here. Or later on, send me a message on the WhatsApp or on email and all that. Peter Obi, is APC people trying to bring his name down. You don't have to showcase everything. You don't have to do this. Are you going to tell me that Chris Uwakobia is an APC man or PDP man? He worked heavily for Mr. Peter Obi. Same way I did. So today he chooses to follow another path. It's not my business. I'm not interested on that. My concern is the secret conversation they had. And for some of you, like P-Soft, who said, even though Peter Obi had that kind of a conversation with him, he should have come on air. I dispute that. I totally disagree with that. Peter Obi is not just an ordinary person. He's a leader that you and I, every one of us looking up to rule us tomorrow. When there's things like this, it should be exposed to the public. What do you mean he shouldn't have come out to talk about it? He's a leader that you and I are looking up to become either our president tomorrow or whatever. So whatever that happens should be exposed. It's better for everybody to know what is going on. Until at this moment, I will label it as allegation. Let's allege that statement. But until they respond, I've written to Peter Obi already. I've told him he should respond within 48 hours to this. But if they decide that we are not interested, like some of you have stated on the comment section, Peter Obi don't need to respond to things like this. Like say they send you, make not love anybody. That is why we're not going anywhere, because many of us, we are not sure of what we want. So let's just continue to swim in this penury. Yes. Peter Obi don't need to respond. No need now. These are childish, whatever. What are you talking about? Is Peter Obi coming to rule his wife and children, or is coming to rule Nigeria, the Federal Republic of Nigeria? It's our right, our constitutional right, to call any of our leaders to do what is right. But it's only in Nigeria you see people worshiping their leaders. That's why you see the people that are representing us in different constituency, they go there and throw money on air. People start singing their praises. Rather than they doing their responsibility, we don't encourage them to do their responsibility. When they give you money and a bag of rice, you are done. You move on. We are the problem of ourselves. That's why we remain where we are. We will continue to talk like this. I will get old, you get old. Because our forefathers, they talked anyway. Have you forgotten? Go back to history. You get to know that our forefathers, they talked. Our fathers talked. Our ancestors, all of them have talked before they died. You and I talking, and we want this to work in our time. Some of you are still stepping on our lips. Some of you are labeling us as bad people just for calling your leaders to do the right thing. As for Peter Obi, many things that you guys are saying today, the beautiful thing about it is that I talk about it in the past. During the time of 2023 general election, I talk about it that Peter Obi should be careful of the people surrounding him so that they don't stain his white garment. And some of you can testify to that. But what happened? Some of you also called into this show. Peter Obi not be baby now. You know what they do. I not be your mama. You know what they do. Then I went on by also saying, Peter Obi should be careful for some of the satanic people not to set him up or harm him. Some of them still call him Ofasabi. No, Peter Obi is not a baby. Nobody can harm Peter Obi. Nobody can do this. Look what is happening today. Did you ever thought that someone like Chris Nwankobia will bite Peter Obi? Did you? This is life. I want you all to learn from this. Leave Peter Obi out of this. Leave the political discussion out of this. Let's talk about our normal lifestyle every day. There are people in your life today that you think they are the best in your life, but they are the worst enemy that you have in your life today. And there's a lot of them in Peter Obi's life. The only man that you and I know as we speak, as of this moment, no man, no political leaders or past or present, probably prospectively, that have not seen that we can use to compare Peter Obi as of today. I don't know. But as of today. But yes, everybody is trying to bring him down. Everybody wants Peter Obi to fall. But we're talking about Chris Nwankobia, one of the strong voices who stood behind Peter Obi throughout the 2023 general election. Now they talk so. Say at the end of the day, as when we win it or whatever, I talk him. Peter Obi got to respond to this. We are demanding for it. That is what I told him. I sent him the video and I demand his response to this. Because if you don't respond in 48 hours, we will give additional, maybe, let's give you 7 days. If it's not, then we pass our judgment. If you don't like me, you want to die, you look for a skyscraper to from there and jump and die. Simple. Because me, I'm not here to rub anybody's shoulder. I'm here to see Nigeria work. And anybody that stepped on my way for Nigeria not to work,
I will call you out. Simple as ABCD. You guys cannot come here every time telling us how to talk. Do I look like a baby to any of you? Or do any of my panelists here look like baby to you? You guys want us to come here and be painting it to say it how you want to hear it. Look, do you know how many people losing their lives in Nigeria today because of these practices of favoritism and nepotism that are tribalistic attitude we all have been portraying since you were born? Look where we are. Between you and I, is Nigeria working? So if Peter Obi is playing anti-party politics, let us know. Simple. We don't do our research left and right. We don't see corruption with that man's name. So if anti-party politics, then we want to know. Let us know. And for Chris Wakobia, you say you get evidence because we go drag you. If now lie, you lie for Peter Obi head. If obedient drag you, you go first post the evidence for social media. You got to post it because that's what you said. You have evidence to it. We need to see the evidence. We don't even know who to trust anymore. That's the problem of Nigeria right now. We don't know. How do we have a better Nigeria? Is there any hope that that better Nigeria that you and I are hoping for can ever happen? I'm a bit skeptical right now if it can happen. Obviously, Peter Obi time will soon pass. The man is not getting any younger. For any reason, Peter Obi could not clean sheet in 2027. It's done. He's getting old as well. So who is going to give us the new Nigeria that you and I are craving for? Many of you say, oh, this man talk too much. Yes, because I'm privileged to have a platform. Because if I say I go borrow platform to talk to talk, so they don't lock me out since. They say, get out. If I want to go to Arise or China to yell how I'm talking right now, to vent how I'm venting right now, they don't throw me out. So in case you vex for your living room, say this man, if they talk, I'm privileged. I'm grateful to God that yes, I don't charge anybody money to come to my panel. Go to Arise, they will charge you. We don't do that here. We are here to speak truth to power. Some of you are not like and say, don't first talk and see, they talk them again. Close your ear. Juice cutty wood, close your ear. Close them. Because you guys are part of the reason why we are where we are. Hypocritical practices everywhere. If not Tinubu they talk, now everybody will be, we will sit down, we go talk them, I go be. If not Atiku don't ready to buy, we go talk and go be. Once it don't reach Labour Party, you'll see some people they call in, that day they are not available. They are not available. How can we trust ourselves then? Then my question to everyone before I end this show, what are we fighting for in Nigeria? Is it truly that we are genuinely and organically fighting for a better Nigeria? With this continued display of hypocrisy, what are we fighting for? When I say me they come here, Mike on the do and make people who go like me pass. That's not what I'm doing. If you are a truthful person, you are my best friend. That's all. And for some of you that is patiently waiting, oh, maybe this man they pretend. One day you go wait till he die, you go enter, you forever safe. Because some people started waiting for the past 12 years that I've been on social media. Yes, I've been on social media running my media for the past 12 years. And some people started waiting since that time. And they are still waiting now as we speak. Come on, guys. If care is not taken, Tinubu will run till that 2027. I don't know. For me, I think it's difficult to remove Tinubu in 2027. But if it will happen, depend on the Nigerians that live in Nigeria that is quiet right now. All of them are quiet. So I don't know how you guys want to do it. Though many of you have raked, or rather, should I say bragged,
or una don't make mount. Say judiciary cannot dare declare Tinubu. They declare him. INEC cannot dare declare Tinubu. He declare him. Then now you guys now went on. Okay, before judiciary, all eyes on judiciary. They use the eyes stay shukuna. The on the 29th of May 2023, they cannot dare swear Tinubu in. In fact, that day was the most silent day ever in the history of Nigeria, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. So how can I even trust the same people now for 2027 say Tinubu cannot win to become? Because we are not serious. Well, some of us are trying to be serious. Some of you will come in to kill that zeal in us by telling us, oh, you too talk, you don't ever talk and sins, or you don't do this, or let Peter Obi be, or let Abure be, or we are not serious. Let's tell ourselves the truth. Let all of us go back to bed and sleep with the truth. Simple. In case you're not aware, because this one now no say most obedient are hypocrites. This video not go fly. I'm not saying my broadcast, someone are not inside the fan want share my broadcast. Because many of you are satanic, and they share this. Okay. I'm saying that short video, that short 45 seconds video, it not go fly. That's how you will know some of the obedience are hypocrites. It not go fly. If now other people just then go fly. That is where you're supposed to start noticing the hypocrisy in us. It not go fly. Don't worry. By tomorrow evening, we'll know whether it fly or it not fly. As far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi don't listen to her. Yes, he don't listen to her. 48 hours, Peter Obi not respond, or nobody respond. Then additional 7 days, Peter Obi not respond. Then you might start seeing different people with their different attitude here. Now make me talk and say, for those of you that will choose not to join the panel again or not to call it to the show again, guess what? Oga and Madam, you are still watching us. We don't have 2 Nigeria watch in the world. Now only one. If there are other people talking, they can never talk like Black Panther. They can never talk like Oga CM. They can never talk like Madam Irene or any other person on this panel. Everybody have their uniqueness. So, Madam, Oga, you are still watching us. So the only thing where you do now is say, you stop the panel or we stop you. Or you stop calling in or now we stop you. But you are watching. Simple as ABCD. In case you're not aware, your enemies watch you more than your lovers. It's not supposed to be your enemy anyway. All I'm talking about is let us embrace the truth. But it's difficult for some of us. And it's a problem. It's a big problem. It's a big problem. You know, people where they here don't follow me accuse Daniel Boala here for embracing anti-party politics. Many of them are for here. And that's what he's still doing now. He's still a member of PDP and he's working for APC. Wike is still a member of PDP, is working for APC. You and I, we don't got that to criticize them. Now, let's find out now if our principal is doing the same thing. We now say, no, you not do him. No need to ask him. You don't need to respond to us. That's the highest level of hypocrisy. Highest level of hypocrisy. Even so, I was on Twitter the other day. Some of hypocrite obedient are already criticizing Kenneth Okonkwo because the man decided to live silently. Naive now. Automatically is evil. Automatically is evil. How can you people easily forget the good time of some people in your life? How? How is it possible? So now, I will leave it right here. I want you guys to understand that what I stand for is a better Nigeria, not how Nigeria will take destroy. And in the process of looking for a better Nigeria, anybody that can give it to me, I'll support them if I trust them. That is why I'm supporting Peter Obi. But this allegation won't at least say not be not say now it don't mean anything so. Anyway, somebody came in. Mr. Prince, we don't close, but you just came in. I'm only gonna give you 2 minutes to speak so that we can round up. Thank you, sir, for joining us. Please talk to us. Unmute yourself. 2 minutes. Mr. Prince, are you there?
Okay, today is strong. Oh. Good evening,
you,
the panelists. I appreciate everyone. Your voice loud, and we appreciate you for what you're doing. I just want to say hi and to encourage us to keep pushing. They are listening to us. They can hear us loud and clear. So I want to encourage us to keep doing this. We will stay, we will be alive to see the Nigeria of our dream. Not the one we are seeing this moment, but we will be alive by the grace of God. You and me, every one of us, will be alive to see that great Nigeria that we are all crying and fighting for. God will take the evil ones away. He will take them away the same way Ghana was filtered and the bad oil was taken away. That same way, God will send us a leader who will act the same way Malaysia and all the rest were sanitized, even China, and put some leaders who will make the right laws in the country, that institution will be stronger than the people. Then we will have a better Nigeria. When the institution is stronger than the people, everyone will behave. Some of us overseas, we behave because the institution is strong, not because somebody is watching you. So you are just conscious. Even if you are driving on the road, you'll be conscious of, I don't want to speed because I don't want to get any point. So those are things because institution is working. Not that the police are more than the people, but it's because institution is very strong. So I will encourage us. That is just what I want to add this evening. I've heard everything you've been saying, everyone. I'm very impressed with the team. We should keep up doing this. Everyone is listening to us, even the government are listening. And we will build that Nigeria of our dream. God bless every one of us. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm happy that you quickly jumped in, at least to put your voice on this video, because I believe the video will go far. Even Peter Obi, I believe, is listening to us right now. After I sent him that video, I also sent him the link of this to hear what Nigerians are saying right now. They got to respond. He must respond. Even though not being, let his spokesperson respond. All we just need to say, we'll not do it. Although we cannot verify it, but if you say not do it, then we move on. After all, he responded to the past meeting with Abure. They responded, we move on. Say they not respond, it will be a letdown to us. Looking down on us is not what we want. All right? So let's see how it goes. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Oga Chris, you wanted to say something earlier on. I'll give you 1 minute quickly.
Thank you, Mr. Nanjawo. It's really nothing, you know. I think when Mr. Alex was speaking, well, first, let me quickly thank you for your strong and powerful speech. You know, when Mr. Alex was speaking, I thought he said we should keep the conversation to the issues at stake. I wanted to counter Mr. Sam when he was talking about when it came down to local politics. You know, it was like people are decamping everywhere from Labour Party to PDP. I just wanted to tell him that it's both
All
ways.
right. Okay.
Yeah, it's not only Labour Party, you know, like Philip Schreiber, the deputy governor that was impeached, they come from the PDP. There's Ogbede Ihama, a strong PDP member. He has given everything away to opposing party. So the decamping is on both sides. So Labour Party supporters, Olumide Akpata is strong in Edo State. He's strong and the people are with him. Ignore
Correct.
all these things you are hearing. Everybody is on ground. It's not only one person that's on ground. It's a one-sided story. Thank you very much, Mr. Nanjawoch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. I don't know if anybody have anything to say. 1 minute quickly.
Mr. Nanjawash, can I say something in response to what you just said?
Okay, 1 minute, sir. Keep to that 1 minute. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, it is true that there's cross carpeting. I told you, if you look at the people decamping from PDP to APC, if you know their story, you know their antecedent. It's not a news to us. You know, we even prefer them leaving the party than them being the party and causing havoc. You know, Philip Shaibu moving is not a news. Obede Yaman leaving is not a news in political scene in those states. But on the contrary, if you look at those that are deflecting from APC, all their media aides, with all the media aides, you know what it is for the director of campaign, resign and say, no, I cannot imagine myself campaigning for Okpebholo, resign as the director of campaign and join force with APC. The media aide to Shomole, the person of, I don't want to be, Chris, is on Republic space, deflected because they said they cannot imagine themselves promoting Okpebholo. You know, today the governorship, one of the governorship aspirants resigned and said, no, I want to join us. Have we ever seen anybody decamping from PDP to Labour? But we've seen a lot of persons decamping from Labour to PDP. It's a known fact.
Thank you, sir.
It's a known fact. Let's not argue that. Thank you.
Let everybody continue to campaign for their principal. There's nothing wrong with that at all.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, I want to, there's something I'm hearing now that I was not aware of. I just want somebody in the panel to confirm. Is Mr. Chris saying that Philip Shaibu have decamped to APC?
Yes, he just said he's going to support the candidate of the APC.
He didn't decamp. He's only supporting.
Yeah, but
No,
that's what I'm asking. Because that's the information I have. It's a kind of anti-party game, not that he decamped. So that's what I just wanted to clear.
Yeah, the one that Mr. Sam is saying, they are also big wig decamping from the pit. How can you get your deputy governor from Labour Party and you say other parties are not on ground? And you finish saying that it's only PDP and the APC that's on ground, trying to diminish the effect of Labour Party. We all know that Labour Party is the party to beat in this election. That is why everybody is doing everything to bring down Labour Party. That is why you see people campaigning.
I make us say now where they support Labour Party, you people should, you know, do your proper research. If Peter Obi is really supporting you people.
Yeah, Mr. Njawad, see, the joke, like I said earlier in my submission, the joke will be on him if he's not supporting Labour Party and he comes up publicly to tell us to keep supporting. See, I'm not into any of those kind of policies. I just said it in my very submission that the joke will be on him. To be honest, it will be on him. If you are not supporting a party and you are coming out to tell people to support that party. But like I said, I must state this for everybody to know. I choose to believe Peter Obi than any other person at this stage. So I still believe in him, not until he comes out to tell us that he said something like that. But for now, there is no way that I can believe Chris Nwokolobia. Even if it is true, what are his intentions? Is that the best avenue to say that? Is that the best avenue? If you are really doing it, if not for your selfish interest, can you not have said it can't you address a press conference? Can't you address it with the instrumentality of Peter Obi and his people?
Thank you, Oga Chris. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's round up.
Mr. Elvis, yes, let me just clear something. I understand that everybody wants to campaign for their candidates and all that. Because for the sake of the platform, I want us, when we're giving information, we have to be specific about it because many people are listening to us. If we want to talk about people that are into anti-party politics right now, because there are quite a number of them from different parties, we have to specify it. If we are talking about people that decamp, we have to make it clear so that people will know, because people believe so much on this platform more than the way they believe on mainstream media. And we know that our people, unfortunately, many of them don't read. They prefer to watch video and listen to you people talk. You might not know how important your voice is. Exactly. So I advise, let's always make information clear, no matter how it is. Thank you.
Exactly. A lot of people prefer to listen to video than reading. So your voices on this platform are going far. I've said it so many times. And not just normal people, you know, everybody is listening to you, you know. Anyway, I'll round up this show by saying, as we speak,
Hello,
Yeah.
sir. Can I
Yes,
just
sir.
have a quick 1 minute input?
Go
Sir?
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. I'll make it very fast. So and I like what you just said earlier about Peter Obi. Peter Obi has a job to do, and Peter Obi has to come out clean and debunk this story, whether it is true or untrue. My opinion again is Nwokobia did a very unprofessional job. Let's assume it was a pillow talk, and the pillow talk is what you say behind curtains, with your partner. And if this is the way that they run their show, then Peter Obi should look for another party, not Labour.
Exactly.
I can tell you that right now because
because the Labour, he just look like 90% of them in Labour Party.
right.
They don't like him.
There's something out of you. Mark my word. If Peter Obi will be the president of the country in 2027, definitely is not going to be Labour Party. Mark my word. Mark my word.
King, I heard what you said. Now you said in Benin, in Edo State, on ground, Labour Party candidates are all flying from party to party. Then Obi should sit down and rethink Labour Party, but obedience should always stick with Obi. That's my word.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Can we just round up now? Somebody else wanted to say something quickly? Okay, I'm rounding up now. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much. As we speak now, the information from Chris Nwokobia is still allegation. So let's leave it as allegedly, because Peter Obi have not responded, but we are hoping to hear from them. And another thing, except obedience surprised me, that video might not fly. That if it did not fly, for any reason that video did not fly, and then I will know the hypocrisy amongst some obedient people. Hypocrisy. Just watch out. That video might not fly. But one thing I'm sure, Arise will talk about that video. Oji is sick right now. She's already standing on her feet. She will be out soon. Once she's out,
Mr. Elvis, I just hope so, because I just hope Ojiokbe carried that video, because if it's coming from here and maybe some other platform, trust me, some obedient are going to pay blind eye to it. They are going to pretend they didn't see it. But once we succeeded in putting that video in mainstream media, it will even put more pressure for them to come and respond. Yes.
Immediately I end the show, I'll forward it to her, but she might not talk about it. Maybe it's in the next 1 week because she's recovery right now. She will talk about it. So that video will go, because it's coming from a well-known person. Chris Nwokobia is not a pushover. Although I don't hate him now, because Obedience are very good with that. So me, I will not be surprised when I still decide, say, tomorrow I don't like me again. Because that's why we don't like us.
Mr. Elvis, it's like we are forgetting one thing. In March, Dr. Nwokobia came out openly to say it that he declared for Aso Ighodalo publicly. He organized a press conference to that effect.
Yes,
so it's not in news that is.
We played it here.
The video is everywhere. He came out openly to say it.
We played it. We talked about it back in March ending. We played it here. We already talked about that. That's not even the issue. Everybody already know. But the issue
already know. But what people are saying, the private pillow talk you have with somebody, nobody is defending. If Peter, like I said the joke is who is defending that kind of a thing. How can you tell us to be supporting somebody publicly and you are doing another thing behind? I don't support things for something like that.
Mr. Chris, you are just saying your mind, because what you're saying, we know that they are playing politics. That is why I said before that this thing, when it comes to their personal relationship, is a blunder on the part of Chris. But when it has to do with public domain, it's a very important information for the people to make them understand the kind of leaders they are looking up to. If you cannot take it serious as a person and say it's a pillow talk or something, I don't think everybody will just come and take this thing so lightly. But somebody like me, I will understand it, because I understand there are private discussion outside politics, and Peter Obi have always said that he will not play anti-party politics, but he supports good governance. So anybody that don't want to understand it, let the person understand it.
I didn't say it's a simple matter. Did you hear me say that?
Okay.
I didn't say
now,
I said it's a very serious issue.
Okay, listen. the part that got me shocking from that video, let me play that part again.
And I want obedience to take this home. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this, I have no record. But you know,
he said, I'm saying this now, I have them on record. Right? Now, let me talk and say, we go drag this matter. If you do not believe in me, I go drag and. The good obedient that really want Nigeria to work will join me later. Let's move on.
You know what, Chris, for the purposes of appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say vote Labour.
Okay, now it shocked me. For the purposes of appearing like I'm not destroying the party, I will come out and tell people to vote Labour.
That is my point, Mr. Naija Watch.
Hey, God.
That is what I've been saying, Madam Irene's finest. How can you do that? Then at the end of the day,
may we hear the final.
But I trust that Aswe will get the job done.
But I trust that Aswe Ighodaro will get the job done. Unquote. So before you beat me, when I go beat Chris, because my body and they get power.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. I want to get something straight. Although the voice is not well cleared. Was it say? Did he quote Peter Obi? Because the voice is not really. We have to get this video very right.
That was how it was recorded. We recorded it by ourselves. We were right there in the same hall. Leftists, I'm almost like the normal here. Naija Watch team recorded it himself. It was right there. This was not anybody video. Now our video. And it was fly.
I think what sorry, I'm back. I think what Honorable Sam is saying is that is it word for word like this that Peter B said it? I think that is what.
No, that's what he said now. Unquote. That's what he said.
According to that's what he said. He said he has the recording.
Yes, now he said, listen to him.
He has the recording.
Listen.
Very importantly, and I want obedience to take this home. I have no doubt whatsoever. When I spoke with our principal, Peter Gregory, 2-3 days ago, and he said to me, I swear I know. I do not know the candidate of our party, and that's the error of the party. And I'm saying this, I have no record.
I have the proof on record.
But you know what, Chris, for the purposes of appearing like you're not destroying the party, I will come and say vote Labour. But I trust that Aswe will get the job done.
Mr. Elvis, can I say something on this?
Yeah.
You know, hello, sir. Can I say something on this?
Yes,
you know, we have to look at this video. Please, just allow me to say something on this, sir, please.
I say yes now.
He's telling you to go ahead.
Don't go ahead. Thank you. You know, if you look at this voice message or whatever he's saying now, because it's still not very clear, but let me say it the way you are saying it now. That conversation may have been a long time ago. We don't know when that conversation was made. To start with.
2-3 me I know that.
Few days ago.
I called my principal, Peter Obi. They say long time ago. Why you are there another? Why is it difficult for us to digest 45 seconds video?
Okay, it's okay. I just want to the issue is this. Like there's a video somebody just dropped in our platform where you saw somebody speaking vehemently that Olumide Akpata came to the party from nowhere. He has not been on ground. When we're talking about labor movement, when we're talking about obedient movement, rather, we're canvassing for Peter Obi, he was not there. He was not there from the very beginning. Probably it's from that premise. Peter Obi is making that statement, allegedly anyway, that Aswe Ighodaro I know, or the other person I don't know, because he has, to be frank, he has never been there. It just came
This
from
video,
nowhere, you know.
This video that we cut out so is 1 hour 45 minutes long.
No, I'm coming. Look at it this way
This
too.
video.
Peter Obi was in PDP. Aswe has been in PDP. So he might say,
Yeah.
Peter Aswe I know when they were in PDP. So
Yes.
coming to I'm not
We are not
coming
disputing
to
that.
yes, coming to so he was likely to say I know Aswe. Then
Yes.
coming to Olumide Akpata, like if what people have said here is anything to go by, that the heat of obedience or this Aswe was not part of PDP. I mean, was not part of Labour Party. Later he came in and then what? So he might say, okay, Aswe, this one I do not know him better. We know he's not the chosen candidate of the party. It will be anti-party for Peter Obi to support openly Aswe, if not his party, because he must support. That is the person he has to support.
Hold on, sir. Oga CM, you know, say this platform we did learn.
Yes.
Madarita called earlier on. That was the area she came from, and I tackled her. Yes, maybe before because they work in the same bank or they were banker or whatever. Now you are coming out because Peter Obi was in the same. Don't focus on that, sir. Focus on the one. I have to just come out to go lie to the people, may they support Labour Party. Wanna focus on that. Forget that's why I know. Remove that one completely.
No, I'm coming now because it's part of. I can't.
When we go correct now, I don't also you are coming.
No.
Why not come before?
Dr. Chris put everything in context. Both of them, he mentioned them at the same time. He didn't just say. He said.
But at the end of the day, I swear Igodaro will do the job. Why not focus on that area? All those ask why I know. Ask why I know. They used to do banking together. They used to be PDP. I don't want to hear that one.
No. It's not what you have to hear that somebody will say.
No, but you talk that one. You be don't put full stop.
I'm coming.
I came in now.
I didn't put. Now you
me don't talk. Now you said you are coming.
Now you just the interrupt person. I just take it easy. I'm analyzing the sentence the man made. He said, the Aswe I know, according to him, this Labour something I don't know, but I will still go and flag him off and then so that I won't disrupt the party. Yes, even if he has known, even if Peter Obi and Olumide Akpata has been in Labour Party from day one, and maybe Peter Obi as a person did not find him competent. But since the party has chosen Peter Olumide Akpata, he's duty bound to support him. Otherwise, it will be anti-party. So I bet that is
that's what I'm saying. You still never addressed that last ones. Now only 45 seconds video, sir.
Yes, but these are the word he said.
No, but the one where they talk so not the strongest one. The strongest one I be say it was an error for the party to choose Olumide.
Akpata.
You know that one.
He said it was the error of the party, but he will still support him, no doubt. Otherwise,
no. He not talk said no. He said I have to come out just to go tell Oga CM and many other obedient. Say make una vote Labour Party, but now I swear go down to do the job.
But that is the support. That is the support.
Mr. Elvis, maybe I will send you a video. Maybe I will send you a video of when Peter Obi came to Edo State. The meeting he had with stakeholders in Edo State. How he applauded Obaseki. I will send you the video. How he said the person that will take over from Obaseki, that would be the next governor, should be the person that will be able to continue with the developmental strive of Obaseki. You know, I don't want. There are certain things.
Mr. Sam, please don't bring that controversy into me. Let's just deal with the one we are dealing with now.
No,
because if we go into this platform will be on fire. So what I'm trying to say here is there's something I never wanted to say.
Let me tell you something, madam. There's something you must know. Obi is aware. Obi is very careful. I told you a few minutes ago that Edo election will go a long way to determine a lot of things within the labor movement. Because we know Obi stands for competency. Obi stands for the transparency, accountability, between somebody that can deliver. That is what obedient movement is known for. That is why you see Obi is very careful. I don't want us to begin to rob Obi. I don't want us to begin to rob Obi in this matter. I don't want us to rob Obi in this matter. Because if Obi come out to speak openly on this matter. Some of you will be surprised. Let's leave this matter all alone. We stand for competence. I will not talk about competence. We know competence is in Edo State. Let's not beat around the bush.
Let me clear where I was going. I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you in the area of Obi believing in competence and all that. What I'm saying is that Obi is already in the hot soup with Mr. Chris. Now you are coming to bring up how he praised Obaseki. I know you want to bring another name in that will now a kind of like link him to he has been praising PDP.
No, that will promote Obi all around the country. That will promote Obi. I'm telling you the truth. It will promote Obi. If Obi go for something less than competency, it will affect Obedient movement all around the country. Mark my word.
Sam, it's okay now.
Hello?
Please, thank you.
Hello?
It's okay. This stretching is not working.
But make
Thank you.
remember.
Please mute yourself. Somebody say hello in the background. Mute yourself.
Hello, sir.
Hello, who's that?
Can you hear me? This is Ken. Real quick.
Hey, don't talk yours now.
Let's just go back to what the honorable just said now about Obi and Obaseki. I'm not going back to Obaseki, but if I understand very clearly what he was trying to say is that Obi stands for competence, and the word competence is it doesn't matter which party that person belongs to. All he's trying to do is let's find somebody to take up of the show. Simple. I mean, Labour Party is a party.
All right, now, thank you, sir.
Right? That's it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Very, very simple.
Thank you, everybody. Let me go to comment section. Dr. Red Pill, you've been with us for so long. Unfortunately, today I have to ban you on earth and heaven. You are blocked because you deaf and blind to everything we showcase today. You only see one to address. The one will not talk well, but you could not address anything within that 45 seconds of waiting they talk for that video. That means you are satanic. So Dr. Happy, whatever life or whatever you call yourself, you've been with us for so long. You are one of the people that is popular on the comment section. But I want to prove to you that nobody is exempted when you are doing the wrong thing on this platform. You will be banned. You are banned and you can never be unbanned. So continue to watch us. You will never have the opportunity to comment on anyone right here. Because you and I know that Nigeria will just spread fake news. Yes, I posted, I wrote a title 3 days ago. I said son. I don't know what the title was about. On the thumbnail, we spelled son, S-O-N. On the title, the son was S-U-N. S-U-N. Somebody corrected me that Mr. Najawash, look, the one on this thing, because anybody can mistype. The one on the thumbnail is different from the one with this. So, we didn't see it. That is what we call correction. You now, because we made mistake, could not correct us. Your satanic anger in you will quickly pour and come out. Now we press the button. So you are banned on earth and heaven. We don't need you here. We are fighting for a better Nigeria. We are not here to deal with hypocrisy. Yes, but if they pay una right now, so they talk about what they say, allegedly, Peter Obi talk. Peter Obi have to respond. If you don't respond, now we'll see more side of all of us, many of us, that is not authentic on this platform. This are they here to pretend they follow and they waka they go. I want a better Nigeria. That's all I want. I'm not here to speak or what somebody wanted to say. No. Talk him. Now video you talk him. Go play with you talk. Don't come here to tell us what somebody wanted to say. I'm not part of it. Thank you very much, my people. Let's round up the broadcast.
Yes, sir. What I want to conclude in my thought is that whatever analysis I make here or everything is still a one-sided story until P2B clarify. Whatever I say, the way I understand it, and based it on what this man said, is a one-sided yet. Thank God P2B is alive. Eventually he will say something about this. Then people will not know. Because this type of something is a real campaign gimmick. It's a campaign strategy. There's no doubt anybody can feed on it to win an election or to lose an election. But it depends. P2B must clarify it. So it's still a one-sided story. because it's only Dr. Chris. We've had his own now. We've not heard from P2B. After all, he said he told him. So that person that told you, please confirm. Is that what you told him or something else? So this thing will still go on. But to me, it's a developing story. It won't just end
Exactly, Oga CM. It's a developing story, and it needs to continue to develop because we are fighting for better Nigeria.
Are we fighting for Peter Obi or Tinubu? Have we not been in Nigeria with the fight for?
In this case, a better Edo State, because that is the next election at hand. In this
Exactly.
case, a better Edo
So
State.
we are not yet fighting for anybody. In case you are not aware, we are not fighting for anybody. We want Nigeria to work in our time. Enough is enough. We cannot continue with this suffering. All this suffering and smiling, all of us they do. Many of us are not stuck for abroad to visit Nigeria and are not fit. Yes, you are not fit. You are listening to me right now. Fear not let you buy ticket and visit Nigeria because you know it's not safe. All of us, we are dribbling ourselves. Now I want to make a declare for that. I'm not be me on now. Want to do all those rubbish. Who want vest? Go vest sleep.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
I've been listening to the conversation for over an hour now. Very, very interesting. Let me say this. I am obedient, pure and simple, meaning I want a good Nigeria. I am not a Labour Party member. I'm not a card-carrying member of Labour Party. I am obedient, meaning I want a good Nigeria. The problem we have here is that people cannot dissociate themselves from Labour Party and good Nigeria. That is the issue we have here. Once you are able to disconnect yourself from Labour Party and Nigeria, but if you don't do that, even if Labour Party come today and put the number one murderer I said, on the space that is our candidate, you will say you want to support him. We must disconnect. That is the issue that I see here. We must disconnect. And Mr. Peter Obi said he wants a good Nigeria. He's not desperate to be president of Nigeria. It's about competence for him. It's not about party. So we should get this clear.
Exactly. Exactly.
Connect. We must disconnect. That is the issue. And that is
but will your comment clear tell us, say, amongst these candidates in Edo State, now Aswan Godaro is the best. So it's not do anything.
No, sir, it cannot be seen. It cannot be seen as saying that. It's as of today is the main figure of Labour Party, a presidential candidate. You don't expect him to just come out openly and say don't support Olumide Akpata, go and support. It cannot be seen as saying that. They say behind the scene, they cannot come out openly to the public and say that. But they are different. They can say it that Aswan Godaro is better, and he's saying it. Those that have here, we are hearing it. He's saying it in different ways. We are seeing it.
Mr. Elvis.
I beg to differ. I didn't hear.
Somebody started talking before you, Oga Chris.
Is better.
Oga Chris. Somebody is talking now.
Okay, sorry.
Mr. Elvis, I don't know if you remember the parallel fact that you air here. I think it should be the second to the last or the last one that Peter Obi did. His statement in that program, points out to this line. I understand that Peter Obi cannot just come out and endorse another party candidate openly because it's not just an ordinary party person, it's the party leader, which he also used his own mouth to confirm that his own is all about good governance, irrespective of where the person is coming from, that is what obedient movement stand for. He said, however, him will never do anti-party politics. He will never play anti-party politics. That is what is playing out here. It's normal for him to say, if the conversation actually happened, that he don't really know Olumide, because we all know during that obedient movement, 1,000 movement, 5 million movement that they were doing, I think Olumide was still in PDP then. This man came in after the presidential election was when he joined the Labour Party. So people...
He was not even in PDP. He was not even in PDP.
Okay, I don't know where he was, but I know that he was not in that obedient movement. He was not in Labour Party. We all know when he joined the Labour Party. If I'm not mistaken, even Rice Man joined the Labour Party before him. So there were people that worked tirelessly for that obedient movement in Edo State, for that party. They were there. But suddenly you came, I don't know how it happened or how it works. You suddenly make it to among the people that want to be the candidate, eventually climb. So if the leader of the party is saying, I don't really know this person, it might be coming from different perspective. It's not in one
That is it.
but let's just wait and hear from Mr. Peter Obi first.
Madam, the truth must be said. The truth must be said. If the Labour Party has brought out the right man as their candidate and bringing this man, Paul Okunbawa of the YPP, who actually labored for Labour Party in Edo State, if they have brought that one as their running mate, we won't have been seeing what we are seeing now in Labour Party in Edo State. To be frank, Olumide emergence in Labour Party actually brought about the disintegration of Labour Party in Edo State. That is just a simple truth. That is just a simple truth. If it was the right man as their candidate, YPP man, presently the YPP candidate now, Paul Okunbawa as their running mate, Labour Party would have been stronger in Edo State.
Honorable Sam, you know that even the right man also jumped on the back of the obedience, because he was not also there when the beginning of obedience started and when they were moving on the whole of those matches and everything. He also jumped to Labour Party, I think after the election as well. So they just want to back Obi's back. That is my problem with them. They want to jump in Obi's, and it's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate that Labour Party people are not addressing the issue with these people. They like to shy away from it. People have come here to tell us a lot of things about Olumide. They don't address it. We have our rep in the House of Assembly that are not doing anything. They keep mook. Many of them are not saying anything about it. We need to address all these things, whether we like it or not. We are all obedient. Now that we are supporting another candidate does not make us not to be part of that movement. We spend our time, we spend our money, we exhaust our emotion on it. So nobody is more obedient than other, irrespective of who we are supporting. We need to address these things.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Irene. Let me just add to what you said. If Akpata, Olumide Akpata now, if he were to be a bridge builder, a reconciler, if he were to be a true bridge builder, a reconciler man, he will not go ahead and appoint another SAN as his deputy. All these people that left Labour Party, those are the people he will work with. Those are the people, that is what a bridge builder, a reconciler does. That is pure politics. If one of these candidates, let's say Okunbawa, is now the deputy candidate, this is not what we'll be talking about. That means that you have reconciled, you have compromised with the people that you need to. But you never did any of those. It is like, I'm going to shovel it down their throat. Because of what? Whether you like it or not, he has worked and ate on the same table with Abure. If you don't want to take that, that's your problem. Olumide Akpata, and for me, as a person, with all the information that are available to me as a Nigerian, I know that something happened between the leadership of Labour Party and Akpata, whether allegedly or not, but something happened which is not correct, which is malpractices, which is corrupt, and they do not want to address it. If it is not, why will you not be the people that you campaign together? You all contested together within the party. It is within those people that you will look into and build bridges and reconcile.
Jonathan, you can never be sure whether Olumide tried before they tried to reconcile with them.
That's possible.
I was just coming there. You see, if we say things like this emphatically, that was why I was saying that I can't still completely blame what's his name, Dr. Chris, for coming out like this. I left a caveat there. We always have to leave a caveat that probably he had tried to use a different forum to kind of express his grievances. He wasn't given the platform. So that was why he has chosen this alternative. You know, we can't just keep talking and talking emphatically as if we were there when all these arrangements were going on. And Mr. Sam, I don't know if you are still listening. You are talking about people didn't work for a party. What about the way Obaseki came? How many months did Obaseki ever work for the PDP? It's not the same Obaseki that chased the like of the rice man. The rice man you are talking about now. The rice man, Ogbede Hama, Those were the people that were going for that election in 2020.
Mr. Chris, there is something I want to ask you. I want to ask you a question, and I want you to answer that question sincerely, because you have been evading this thing that I want to ask you. You remember, I don't know the name of the man that said it was the Labour Party chieftain that came here. There is something that man said, because I want to say this thing because of what Mr. Jonathan just said about Olumide trying to work with people that have worked so hard in Labour Party before he came in. There was a rumor that Olumide Akpata wanted to choose a lady as deputy from the north. Somebody asked that man here, the man that said he was Labour Party chieftain, which you recognize that you know the man very well, you and Mr. Alex recognize and say you know him in the Edo State political terrain, that he has been there and all that. The man, do you remember what the man said? When the man said that, somebody countered the person that asked the question and said he watched an interview where Olumide was saying that he have not chosen any deputy. The man said that it was not that they heard it in the party as well. They were trying to reach him. Olumide was unreachable. That since he won the primary, Olumide was no longer accessible. That is why him now is in problem, because many people that he canvassed for him in primaries, they are on him. Now, if you are saying that it's probably, thank you from the comment section, ultimate equal. When the man was saying all these things, that he cannot work with somebody that will not listen to you, he cannot work with somebody that will not be accessible, that just winning the primary, now you will be calling him, is not picking, that it's like you want to choose deputy for himself and by himself, ignoring the party people that he's working with. I have been waiting for you and Mr. Black Panther or Give Us Amade to address this issue, because I know if it was a PDP chieftain that came here and roasted Aswin that way, honestly, you people will not stop making reference to it. But if tomorrow you people did not address most of the allegations that man made about Akpata here. So with that thing that the man said, that they were looking for him, he was not accessible, he was not picking phone, he cannot work with such a person. Do you really think he actually tried to reconcile with these people or work with them, that man will not know? Because that man was already in Labour Party before Olumide came. What can you say about that?
Yeah, Madam Mary, fine. I'll answer your question straight away. Olumide not working with people. I was the first person that screamed that he has to come to speak with people. He has to work with people. When I finished making that statement, Dr. CM was even laughing, and he was re-echoing what I was saying. That look at the way I was saying it, look at the way Nigeria was even joined in. They were just laughing at me that the way I'm saying it should come. Now coming to ultimate equal. I've also said here several times. In short, I have using ultimate equal to give example that ultimate equal that came here to say that Olumide Akpata was not accessible. I didn't dispute that fact, but I kept saying that. But now it is a good thing that I can see ultimate equal campaigning for the same Olumide Akpata that he said was not accessible. I said, so obviously they must have reconciled, because you couldn't have come onto the channel to tell us that the man is not accessible. Then about 6 weeks later, we see you on television, and we saw you on television campaigning for that same person. So what do you think must have happened? I wasn't there in that discussion, but obviously it means they must have reconciled. That was why he came up openly to start campaigning for Olumide Akpata.
But if it's for any other party, you will not accept that reconciliation easily. You will continue flooding it. That is
Madam
what
Mary,
the problem I have with
you
people.
can't make that assumption. You can't make that assumption that for any other party I will not accept, as if I have done it before. The way you have to put it, you say that when it was PDP, there's a reconciliation like this happened and I didn't accept. You are projecting into the future. Do you have like a glass there that you used
We
to
are
see
still here. We are still here, Mr. Chris. I will remind you. All I'm saying is that we need to be fair.
All
All I'm saying is that we need to be fair while dealing with issues.
No, Madam Irene, I beg to differ. I have not done that, so don't put it on me. If I've done it in the past, you say that this is what you did in the past. Like I've said, I'm not a party man. How many times will I tell you people here that I have zero contact with Labour Party? Dr. CM, you keep asking that question, and I will say again today, the last time you asked me, it was June 6th, May 6th, sorry. Today is June 20th. And I repeat again, I have zero contact. I mean zero. with anything that has to do with Labour Party as a party. Can't we get it clear? I'm saying it openly on national TV.
Did you just say you are not a party man?
That is what I've been saying. I'm not just a party man, Madam Irene Finance. I have zero contact.
Because I remember when I was saying here that I am more of candidate, I'm not a party person. Most of you in this panel wanted to flog me and eat me raw.
Listen, Madam Irene Finance, let's not be taking things out of context. My argument, and
What
I'll
is out
repeat
of
it
context?
here again. Yes, my argument was that the way Nigerian political scene is structured today, there are no room for independent candidates. And I went ahead to say that as long as Peter Obi is still in the Labour Party, and I see him as the leader of the obedient, so I still use him as the standard. I still use him as the standard to gauge my political affiliation. That is what I've been mentioning here. And you
remember when you told me that I cannot, when I told you that I'm supporting Aswen, I don't have anything to do with PDP. You remember when you told me that I cannot separate Aswen from the party he's running for?
Definitely, I remember.
Thank you. You remember you told me that when I was defending her, I'm not a party person, I am supporting her. You told me clear here. Many people can just testify to that. I don't know if Mr. Jonathan was
you
said I cannot separate them.
Listen, Madam Irene Finance, have I told you that have I said I didn't say so? Or am I telling you?
What I'm saying is that I'm a bit confused when you are not saying, because if you are telling me that I cannot separate Aswen from PDP, now you are telling me you are not a Labour Party person, because you were attaching Olumide to Labour and yourself to Labour. I was telling you that I am not here to campaign for PDP, but Aswen, you cannot tell me, you are telling me you can't separate for the party, but you cannot force me to join PDP. I am not for party, I am for candidates. But you were talking straight on Labour and Olumide. I'm confused now, you are saying you are not a party.
Madam Irene Finance, to be honest, I don't know the basis of your argument. I said, that's what I'm saying again. You cannot separate Aswen Ighodalo from PDP. I'm saying it again, and I've not denied that. So what has that got to do with me supporting the candidate?
No, I believe what Madam is saying. Listen, listen, what Madam is saying.
You don't speak for somebody that's here. Madam is very comprehensive. She knows what she's saying. Let her explain herself, please.
Mr. Chris, can you separate Abure from Akpata? Straightforward question.
If I can separate who?
Yeah, can you disconnect? Is it as a party right now? Labour Party as a party? The position that Abure is holding right now, Akpata as their candidate, substantive governorship candidate in Edo State, can you separate Abure from Akpata?
How can you separate Abure from Akpata? Is Abure not the national chairman?
So how can you? You cannot separate them. So the same
way, the national chairman of the Labour Party.
The same way you cannot separate Obaseki, who is the sitting governor of Edo State, from Aswen.
So have I said you should separate Obaseki? I don't understand.
So when you now say so, okay, fine. You and I, we are now.
No, the question I expect you to ask is that, Chris, can you separate yourself from Labour Party? Can you separate yourself? You are supporting Olumide. Can you separate yourself from Labour Party? In that day, if you want to vote, what are you going to vote for?
See, listen. You people should understand the basis of my argument. On election day, can't you get it, Mr. Honorable Sam? You say on election day, are you going to see Olumide's Akpata's name? Are you going to say Aswen Ighodalo's
name? That is exactly what Madam Mary was trying to tell you.
Let me finish.
That is what exactly. I know you are contradicting yourself. That is exactly what Madam Mary was telling you, that he's not a member of PDP, but he's supporting Aswen Ighodalo.
Let me answer your question. Rotimi Amechi versus the federal government of INEC and Obasanjo on one side. Rotimi Amechi was never on the ballot, but because he was illegally disqualified from the primaries, all the votes that went to his cousin Celestine Omehia were reaccredited back to somebody that never took part in that election. That is the influence of political party in Nigeria. That was how Rotimi Amechi became governor. So in effect, Rotimi Amechi never campaigned to the people of Rivers State. He never told them what he was going to do. The people of Rivers State never voted. Rotimi Amechi was nowhere close to the people of Rivers State.
They voted for fairness
Wait,
in Malaysia.
wait.
Today is
You
too,
cannot,
honestly.
Mr. Chris, see, you cannot wiggle your way out of this. Wait.
Wriggle your way. Are you? Did they change you that you are wriggling your way? Are you on
No.
that chain?
It's like
The same thing you were accusing Madam Irene of. That is exactly what you are involved in. You told
No,
her,
I'm not
she told
involved
you
in
vividly,
anything. I'm
hello.
not
She told
involved
you
in
vividly
anything.
that she's not
If
a
you
member
people don't
of
want to
PDP,
understand,
that she's an
people should
obedient,
not
and
make this
she's
argument
supporting
about
Akwe Godalo.
the issue on ground is very clear. What this man has said, that is what we are debating on. So even if all of you can ask me questions, you give me time, and I will respond to you all appropriately. But if you are talking over yourself, you are never going to get to the root of any question,
No.
any answer you
Okay,
desire.
okay, Mr. Chris, if you want, hold on, Mr. Chris, if you want, I can moderate the panel very well so that we don't talk on top of ourselves. So I don't know if
you cannot moderate the panel. Mr. Naja wants to moderate the panel. You already show where you are part
you
of this
cannot tell me not to moderate the panel because I was moderating the program before now. I never knew. Hold on. Before I come up with this argument, it was because it was an open discussion. Nobody was moderating. If I want to moderate, I know my job. I will know where to stand. Because it's an open discussion. That was why I was contributing.
You have to try and stay neutral. I'm not saying you cannot moderate.
That is what I'm saying. Because now, when I was coming with this argument to you, asking you questions, I was not moderating. So don't hit on me that you cannot moderate. You are not the one to say that. It's
Madam Irene, I've just
moderate.
clarified myself. I don't know why you are re-emphasizing again. I said you can moderate. That's what I just finished saying.
No, but you can't say you cannot moderate. So no, you cannot attack me like that because we were just making an open discussion. What I was saying is that if you want me to moderate, if Mr. Naija Watch will give us time, I will stay off the conversation and moderate because you are saying that we are talking on top of ourselves. People might not understand. I was saying if I have to moderate, I will stay off the conversation if Mr. Elvis is giving us time because he's saying that we need to close. So the conversation was not kind of open. So I can't just be here and keep mute because I'm a moderator that everybody is contributing. That is why I was giving you my point because you make a point that you have never made in this platform except the date I'm not around. Because I have never heard you said you are not a party person. You have always linked yourself with Olomide, Obedient and Obi and Labour Party. You have always done that. I am one of the few that always stand with I don't do party politics here. I've been saying it for a very long time, but most people attack me for it here, which I don't care. That is me. I believe in candidacy. That is why I supported Obi from PDP to Labour Party, even when many people here were not supporting him in the PDP. So everybody know how they play their politics. That is why I say I'm not a conformist. I don't follow when principal declare or when principal did not declare. I sit on my own and investigate candidates. I read about them. I try as much as I can, make phone call back home, ask questions, their family background, any information I can get about them before I can support them. Can I make mistake at the end of the day? Probably you put your trust in them, you support them, they fail. Yes, typical of Nigerian politicians. But you try and make sure you are convinced with what you want to do, not nobody pushing you around, not you being a conformist, joining the queue, just moving without no destination. That is why people are easily disappointed. I said it in my earlier submission. So we need to sometimes when we are saying all these things, sometimes because when we add too much emotion to all these things, sometimes we don't remember what we even say before. So let's not. I'm not saying this to you, Mr. Chris. Don't get me wrong. I'm saying this generally.
I don't believe
I'm saying this generally. Okay. So that is just it. So I don't know if Mr. Naija Watch is there. If you want to moderate the panel, if you want to still make the conversation open, we can make it open. I don't have problem with any of the two.
Yeah, I'm here. Let's 10 minutes. Let's round up in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Please.
Let me say this. I don't want to delay. As much as what we had today from Dr. Chris Nwakobia may be sweet, may appear this thing is still a one-sided story. I still taking it with a pinch of salt until anybody can tell lies, anybody can tell truth. Until it gets to Peter Obi, I think he must have had it, or the furor is generating, and let him clarify it. Did he say those words like that, or maybe that is interpretation? What is the name? Dr. Chris gave to it, because there's a difference in between. Though he said he had it on tape, it doesn't mean that is what he said until he presents it. He said, okay, yes, I have it recorded until you present it. It's still not yet fact until because it's still you are saying it until they say, okay, under condition, bring it. Let us also listen to it. It might be that this is your interpretation, which is fair enough to you, but for you to say this is what P2B said, probably word for word, and you say you have it, it's only P2B that will have the last word. So when it develops, let's now know. Thank God the election is still at least 2 months away. So what before then, this thing must have been sorted out, or even within the next few days. So that's why I want people don't make a enmity, don't have so much disagreement based on this. It's a secondary speech, not direct from P2B. Somebody said he was having discussion with P2B or so. P2B said this, and he's reporting it to us or publicly. It might be shocking, but in the end, until P2B clarifies it, what if I'm there? I would have asked him, is it your interpretation or word for word? That is another different thing because you can interpret somebody or so what he said. If it's something P2B put in black and white, somebody can say it's written. But if it's something said, well, I wasn't there. Or somebody might ask you, when you were discussing this thing with P2B, do you have a third party? Is there any other person there? Somebody might say, okay, this person is ready to corroborate what you are saying. That is another thing. So to me, I'm not losing sleep over it, and I wouldn't want people. It's a developing story, and we all know. Let's see what will happen in the next days and weeks ahead relating this story. Because to say this type of thing is highly emotive. It's a good way to score political points, particularly if the person who is a member of this party is praising somebody who is in another party. It's a signal to tell people that, oh, why are you wasting? Even the man who know the party inside out say, oh, no, you know good. Why are you there? That is if it's true. But if it is not, that is a very cheap propaganda with which to score points. So to me, no love lost for now until I say I will see to the end. That's what I have to say.
In my opinion on this matter, it's a very, very sensitive matter. Dr. Chris came out and said it was recorded. Let's assume it is true. If such statement is true, you understand that there's an evidence of that record. You know, sometimes when you are talking with your colleagues, what you say when you are together, it may be different. Is different from what you say publicly. You understand? Chris has been a strong member of the obedient movement, so he can have an interaction with Peter Obi, wherein Peter Obi will say, "Yes, I have known Aswan for a very long time. I know him so well. I know he can deliver." He can say, "Okay, the other person in our party, I don't really quite know him." He may say it just as friends are discussing. You understand? Maybe on that basis, Chris cannot say this is what he said. You understand? But you don't expect, even if this matter is brought before Peter Obi, if I'm his political advisor, I will ask him to be careful not to even make a statement. Because if you lie, if you say no, and if such a statement was made, and you are coming to the public to say no, you never said so, because there are two ways to it, and you never said so, that will not force Chris Wankobia to even come out with the video recording. You understand? Then on the other hand, if you say yes, I said so, then it may be seen as you just abandon your party man like that, just like that. But the simple truth is this: if we are really obedient, to me, it's better we de-emphasize such a statement because it's very, very dicey. It's very, very dicey. Peter Obi has used different body language. He has used different body language to tell us what he stands for. And that is what all Nigerians believe. If he's not coming tomorrow to say, no, I do not believe. Please, I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you, please.
You are talking for 3 minutes now. We have 10 minutes, so you can't take the entire time.
This man spoke over 4 minutes. Nobody stop him. Please, let me just finish.
We have 10 minutes, so
please, let me just quickly finish, please. So if tomorrow Peter Obi comes out tomorrow, that is, this man said it, Mr. Odige of the APC, who said 70% of the obedient movement in Edo State are for Aso Egodaro. He said the remaining 30%, they are waiting for what Peter Obi will say. And he said it vehemently, and this is exactly what is happening. He said whatever Peter Obi will say in Edo State will affect him not only in Edo State, across the nation. Will Peter Obi please the Edo Labour Party to the detriment of the obedient who believe in competency, who believe in the capacity of a candidate, who believe in good governance, who believe in accountability? Will he say because he want to please one person in Edo State and go and do otherwise against his own principle, against the fundamental with which obedient movement was formed? Obedient is a movement, it's an ideology. Will he come again tomorrow and go against that ideology? That's the fundamental question. Edo people are waiting for.
Honorable.
Right.
When you say 70%, you know that even if the person says 10% or 20 or 30, I don't reckon with that. Because these are just data anybody can just say. It wasn't scientific.
No, sir, I don't. No, the reason, let me tell you why it is 70%. Let me tell you why it is. I mean, I don't know the state you are in. I don't know the country you are in. Let me tell you something. Most of the top functionaries, in Edo State, in Edo State, were all. Look at the people that are representing you. Look at the people representing us in Senate. Look at those representing in House of Assembly. Look at the people representing House of Rep. Where were they? How were they sponsored? So when we say over 70% were obedient, we know what we're talking about.
This is not how to do. That is not a representation of the population. That is what I'm telling you. In statistics, see, they say statistics is like a bikini. What it hides is very interesting, but what it reveals is even more fascinating. This is statistics somebody is brandishing. It's not, there's no commissioned work to go and find out. Look at the INEC you told to commission. You commission INEC, vote money. Go and count people. What do we normally get? You see, people can say something. Even if, that's why I said 70 might be too much. Let's say if Vivi said 35 or 30, I still can't believe it. That is the person's opinion. It's not a fact. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That is the person's opinion. I agree it's his opinion. It's not the fact. He extrapolated. Fair enough. But to me, I can't build on it because it's not a fact. That's why I said this thing, even if you ask people will say, yes, we had a discussion generally on everything. Abure, what is happening in Labour Party, and Diane said this. It might not be exactly word for word. This man is saying he recorded it. Let him play the video now. If I'm there, I say, can you play the video? Since you've said it, can you play the video? Let us see.
I want to ask you one question. If tomorrow is forced to play the video to the public, and you are here, Peter Obi saying such a thing, how will you feel as an obedient person?
No, listen. See, this is the first time we answer. If he plays the video and this exactly, I will first of all say, Dr. Nwokobia said the truth. One. That is what I'm going to say. Then the second one I will even say is that I will now say P2B played anti-party. It's as simple as that. What it means is that you are in a party. Anti-party means honorable, you are in PDP. When you start to support, at least even if you want to support somebody of labor, you do it in your own secretly, nobody knows. But for you to say it openly, people now know that is anti-party now. It means that why not go there and be with them than you are here carrying our card.
Those states, a lot of Nigerians play anti-party. They played anti-party because they want to support Obi. They played anti-party because they want to support what is good. So if Obi that stands for what is good, for good Nigeria to play anti-party for the betterment of Nigeria, so be it.
Anti-party is not always that you are supporting evil. Do you understand? Anti-party does not mean that the person you are in party A, you are supporting party B, that the person in party B you are supporting is evil. No. But people will not say, people in party A, if I'm there, we say, okay, it doesn't mean maybe that is your, why not go transfer over there? So that let you not occupy space for us. Because by saying it,
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Because when you go on campaign and you say these people there, people will say, then why are you?
No, you won't answer my question. My question is that what do you think will be the political effect on Obi?
I said Obi played anti-party. So the political effect of playing anti-party will come to him. It's as simple as because that is anti-party.
All right. Let's continue for what we talk tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. August Ian, thank you very much once again, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, Honorable Sam, Prince, and Oga Chris. Thank you very much, man. Iris Finance for the wonderful job today. I appreciate you. Thank you, everyone that came into the panel today, and everyone that called into the show. Those of you that supported the channel as well, CKP. Thank you, Ken Eddie. Thank you very much, Jaja. John. Thank you, Adelaja Ogumbiyi. Thank you. God bless you all, my wonderful people. People right there on the comment section. Start with Mother for all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always. Thank you so much, Chidima. I appreciate your patience. Then with them, Madam Iris Finance once again. Madam Martina Ambassador TV was with us earlier on as well. Thank you very much. Mr. Abu Aziz, God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Appreciate every one of you. So I would like to appreciate every one of you right there. Lighthouse, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now God bless them, my people. Right. We'll be looking forward to hearing from Labour Party or Peter Obi or any Peter Obi spokesperson before we can pass a final judgment on this. As we speak, it's still allegedly or allegation, but it's a very serious matter that we all need to take seriously if truly we want a better Nigeria that we all are fighting for. That's all. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by 6 p.m. By God's grace, we'll continue from where we stop. Please, guys, before you leave, if you know you have not hit on that like button, help us to press on the like button. Let our voices go far. And for those of you that join us for the first time, Nigeria Watch platform is a platform where we call on government to do the right thing. We are demonstrating our constitutional rights here every blessed day, calling out the government, with facts to do the right thing. That's all we're doing. We don't come here to pass false information. We're not perfect people anyway, but we are here seeking or crying, craving to see a better Nigeria in our time. I appreciate every one of you, my people. Now, yeah, we'll join the court. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care and bye for now.